What's up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream of the Cleveland Browns versus the Tennessee Titans. Basically, Shedeur versus Cam Ward. And my game just went off. I don't know what's going on. All right. I hope y'all are doing well. My TV just all of a sudden went off, but I'm gonna get it back. How's everybody doing today? Happy Sunday, everybody. Technical difficulties be happening. I'm checking this game for everything today. I'm not even playing around with it. And by the way, BYU was robbed. I understand what's going on. The Big 12 deserves better than that. The Big 12 definitely deserves better than the treatment that the college football world is giving them. It just ain't right, man. I'm telling you, it just ain't right. Come on, YouTube. What you doing, man? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, they're threatening to score right now. So Tennessee is threatening to score. And the defense is never our issue. Never. It's like, for some odd reason, they want the defense to play. So the defense can stop the other team, but they don't want our offense to score enough points for us to win. And if you say that slowly, if you slow that down, that sounds so crazy and so ridiculous. And I can understand why they call us deranged or delusional or whatever, because it don't make sense. If you think any of this makes sense, then maybe you live in one of those houses that have pads in it. It don't make sense, and I understand it. Touchdown Titans. Cam Ward's the first on the board. He scores the first touchdown. I gotta watch this defense because maybe now they're in on it. I don't know. I ain't here to be like Mr. Conspiracy, but I just feel like the Browns, they're not interested. They're not interested in winning for some odd reason. I don't know. I don't know if they're coming in as the number 2 defense into this game. I have no idea if they're coming in as number 2 in this game. I know last week they were the number 2 defense in the NFL. But the number 2 defense, all right, let's go. Hey, Jerry Ross, what up with you? Thank you for stopping in and showing some support, man. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Just want to let you know that. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, man, there's weird stuff going on that we can't explain. We try our best to try to understand it and just watch the game. We just want to sit back and just watch football. One team, both team. EZDUSIT. What up with you? Hope all is well, man. We want to be like, every other fan base. We just want to sit back, relax, and enjoy the game. And I ain't gonna hold you, man. I'm telling you, like, from the standpoint of a businessman on YouTube, a YouTube businessman, content creator, whatever you want to call us, I enjoy the drama. The drama makes us money. I like the drama because it's the drama that keeps people coming back. Without the drama, most people wouldn't care. They would just go back to their world and, just do whatever they're doing. Maybe it's Christmas shopping or whatever it is. Without the drama, people don't pay attention. So there's, several dynamics to this. When we have drama, people are watching and they're tuning in for every information that we're extrapolating from the news media, from everywhere. People want to make sure that they're the first to know, because you're at the salon, you're having conversations there. You're in the barbershop having conversations there. And you got to be on YouTube and try to get the information as soon as possible so that you can be one of the first, or at least so you can stay in the know and you can have those conversations. So, our business works with drama. On the other hand, just from a fan's perspective, you just want to just sit back and just enjoy a young man following his dream. The young man that you followed all the way from when he was a little kid. He's been he's been in front of your screen since he was a little kid. You've been following him. You just was hoping, that's not proper grammar, but you just was hoping that he will have a process just like Cam Ward. They're two friends. Cam Ward, got a team, and hold on to that ball. Hold on to that ball. Thank God. You just was hoping that he would get the same treatment like Cam Ward. He would get a team, and if they were trash, they were trash, but that was his team. He was going to work out, and he was going to do the best he can, and we go from there. But now it's like, you got a team, and there's a bunch of drama. The coach ain't looking at you. He ain't giving you no instructions. Now they're saying, oh, there might be, he might have something. Let's try to find out. I'm like, you should have found that out in the preseason. He might have something. What you talking about? The first play he comes in. I don't know if this is the first play. I turned it on kind of late. But they lose. I think they lose yards on the very first one. They lose yards on the very first play. It's a handoff. Again, I'm counting every play. AQ, what up? AO4Q is going to be a tough out for Cleveland today. Sanders put a real bright light on a real bad team. Shame he gets blamed for Cleveland's woes. So now it's 2nd and 14. They ran the ball. It's raining. The weather conditions are poor. They handed the ball off on the first one. Second time it's a handoff again. We get like 3 yards. Now it's 3rd down. All right, so 2 plays. I'm calling play-by-play. Come back to this live stream because I'm paying very close attention today to see if this team is even trying to win at all. I'm going to give you play-by-play. Every single play I'm going to give you, okay? Second play, I don't know if they got the ball first because now it's 8 minutes, so maybe they didn't. So second play was a run. They lost yards on the first. He steps in, he gets sacked. Shedeur gets sacked on the 3rd play. And it's 4th and 12. Let me look at this clearly. Number 72 misses a block. So remember that 3rd play. Number 72 misses the block. And let the guy come in. And Shedeur gets sacked on the 3rd play. False start on the offense. It's the little things, the little subtle things that you don't pay attention to that I'm going to be paying attention to let you know whether this team is tanking on purpose. Little subtle things that you're not going to catch in the highlight. I'm going to give you all of that here, all right? Like, it's now 4th and 14. This is how this started today. Gets a nice little bounce, but now they're on the 50-yard line on Cleveland's 50-yard line. We got to be very careful because Shedeur is on a win, mistakes, loss type of leash. He ain't on no, this is our quarterback and we're going to do everything we can do to protect him and this is our future. Shedeur is not on that. So I'm looking at everything because, you know, they want to go draft another quarterback and they haven't even given Shedeur a fair shot to know that he's their franchise quarterback. So I'm watching everything very closely. I've been posting these little short videos when there's some people out there that's doing investigative work. And I want to say salute to all of those people that made those videos that I posted. We got a couple of viral videos, 200,000, you know. I want to say salute to those people, but in this video and in this live, come back to this live, okay? I know you're just looking at me talking, but you're watching the game, but I'm going to give you everything you need to know, whether they are taken on purpose. Right now, we're on commercial. I'm going to give you everything. All right? We're on commercial, and we're just waiting for the game to come back. All right? I feel like this team is not trying to win, man. I'm telling you. This team ain't trying to win. All right, here's the live score. I'm about to put that on the screen now so y'all can at least keep track of the score. For those of y'all that are not watching, you're at work and you know, you're just tuning in to hear me, you know, give you a little bit of an idea of what's going on. Salute to you. For those of y'all at church that's watching, I ain't part of y'all. When y'all get lightning strike, I don't want to be nowhere near y'all. But I do understand the hustle. I'm just saying, don't do it. Get that word in. You know what I mean? So now they get the ball back. They're already up 7-0. Is the defense going to let up, or are they actually going to? Oh, so not. Wait, Myles Garrett gives up? Myles says, I'm not chasing him. Okay. The Titans run the ball. The second time they get the ball, well, this is their second time driving, second drive. They run the ball, get a first down. All right, let's see if the defense is going to do anything. All right, so Cam Ward gets rid of the ball. It's now second and. Oh, okay, so he didn't get the first down. It was 2nd and 2. So they let the defense play, but I don't know if the offense is allowed to do anything. That's why I'm like, yo, I don't know, man. This is really tough to watch because, I mean, it's great for business, for the YouTube business, but it's not great for the fan in me. They got the first down, and a flag comes in. Offensive pass interference flag? Let's see. Pass interference number 11 on the offense. Jefferson. All right, so we're going to take it back. All right, cool. So we get a 3rd and 12. We got a 3rd and 12 situation. I'm under the impression that Cam Ward is not better than Shedeur. I think that both of these young men, they're friends, and they're gonna compete. But I think Shedeur is the better quarterback. Fortunately for Cam, that he got a better situation, and unfortunately for Shedeur, he's not in the best of situations. So Eva says sometimes I wish Shedeur wasn't so loyal to the play calling. It's like saying I wish Shedeur wasn't so keen on trying to stay on the team. If you don't listen to the play call, that is the fastest way. He wants Shedeur to go renegade. That is the fastest way to get out of the NFL. If that word gets out that you don't listen to your OC, oh no, you sabotage yourself. You definitely don't want that. All right, we're on commercial again. The NFL, the NBA, sports in America, big sports in America has become all about money, yo. I kid you not, man. Yesterday, I'm because I run a sports channel, so I'm watching championship weekend, but I still got responsibilities as a dad, as a husband, and I'm in the house and I'm like, all right, this dishes is too all over the place. I gotta do something. So I'm like, all right, let me go help my wife wash some dishes so she doesn't have to do everything, because on Saturdays, those are my working days. I'm like, okay, let me take the game to the kitchen. I'll do it on my phone. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave the studio. I'll take the game to the kitchen, wash some dishes. My package I got everything, right? I'm paying for everything. I didn't know that there was another level to this. I said, wait a minute. I take the game and I press play on my phone. The thing says the game is not available with your package. I said, what do you mean? It's ESPN ABC. So it's not available in your package. So I call Verizon and I get the operator. And the operator says, bruh, yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about, because somebody actually called for the same reason. He said, you do have the ESPN Plus with your Verizon subscription. You're paying extra for that. Then he said, but there is actually another level. So you have the basic ESPN package. You're paying extra for the ESPN Plus, but ESPN has preserved or reserved special games, and you got to pay extra for that. You need ESPN Unlimited. I said, what? There's another level to this? He said, yeah. You need ESPN Unlimited. So it's not the plus. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the plus. You're thinking like you got ESPN, that's the basic package. If you get ESPN Plus, everything else, that's okay, you good. You set for the year. Nope. There's ESPN Unlimited. The game is back. The defense is falling down. The runs are coming through. The weather's bad, but I'm watching everything. Or I'm not going to catch everything. I'm going to depend on my guys that do those investigative videos. And if I catch any of them out there, I'm going to post it on the channel. But yeah, man, like sports have become such a big money thing that we don't get to enjoy the thing anymore. Like we can't. Special games like championship games, ESPN ain't gonna give it to you in your basic package or in your plus package. You're gonna have to go another level up. And I told the guy, I said, I know if I get the unlimited and something special comes on, they're gonna ask me to get the next level which is going to be, I don't know what they're going to call it, Ultimate. They're probably going to call it ESPN Ultimate. So there's unlimited, there's plus, unlimited, and then there's ultimate. And then if, let's just say, the president or somebody was coming to the game and there's going to be something, Mike Tyson is fighting again, I don't know, whatever. However big it has to be for them to charge you again. You're going to get plus, basic package, plus unlimited, ultimate, and then there's going to be another thing you're going to have to pay for. Man. By the way, for all my Africans and people that are watching in the villages, these are like first world issues, okay? These are rich people problems. All right? I ain't complaining saying, "Oh my gosh, us poor people." These are privileged people problems. All right? I know. I'm privileged. Okay? My setup, it's expensive setup. I'm privileged, okay? Everybody ain't got my problems. I understand it. All right. We got the stop by number 30. Schlesinger was in the building. He was near it. That's Bush. Like George Bush. Meanwhile, I'm watching the game for free on VipBox. I have every game. Internet is undefeated. Are you ahead of me? Did you say interception? Am I behind? Oh, interception. I'm behind one play. Yo, I am behind. No. We got to fix this. Devin Bush, the same dude? I know Stefanski is mad. I know somewhere he's mad. Oh, no, I can't be behind. No. I can't be behind. We got to get this game live. No. I'm one play behind. No, we can't do that. We can't be a whole play behind. Join live. All right, is this second down, guys? I got second down. I went live. Is this second down? Please, somebody help me out. I can't be a whole play behind. It's second down, right? It says second and 10. Now I got third down. Is it third down now? Come on, somebody help me out. Come on, it's third down. Are you behind now, or am I still? I'm at third down. 3rd and 8. Somebody please confirm. Third down. Thank you. All right, thank you, Peter. Sheesh, Lord. I was a whole play behind. Come on, Shedeur. Shedeur, get rid of it! Get rid of it! Get rid of it! Get rid of it! Thank you. Oh, Lord. Ooh, he was trying to find separation. He was trying to give some type of instruction to Fanning, and Fanning didn't read it. There's no separation. Like, these wide receivers can't get separated. Shedeur has all day. He's like directing traffic. The field goal is good. But it's strange how these wide receivers can't get open. We got a flag. Is he going to try to go for it? Stefanski just be acting too nonchalant for me, bro. I ain't going to hold you. Like, I know coaches that are. Okay, they declined the penalty. All right, so they scored off of the interception, but these receivers can't get open. Yo, for Shedeur to have this much time, this is the second week in a row where I'm noticing Shedeur has time to throw the ball. Right? The second drive, he had time to throw the ball, but the receivers are not getting open. Nobody for check down, nothing? Something ain't right, bro. I'm not used to, I don't know, I ain't gonna hold you, but I am not used to Shedeur Sanders having time to throw the ball, but there's nobody open. Whenever I saw Shedeur had time to throw the ball, eventually somebody got open and he was able to connect. But now with the Cleveland Browns, the receivers don't have no separation. And I'm like, what is going on? Man. Right now we're on commercials. I just feel like there's no urgency. $144th pick. And there are people around here that believe that. I can't believe it. If they get Mendoza, if they go out and get Mendoza, then please release Shedeur. How are you going to change everybody's mind when they're not calling plays for him? They're not using his skill set. He's not going to change everybody's mind when they're doing weird things. And it's just enough of the narratives. All right, Cam got the ball back, and they are up 7-3. Why is the score not changing? It is 7-3. Why is it still saying 7-0? Oh, so my screen is not going to automatically update? I got to press enter? What kind of bootleg stuff in my productions is this? It's a run play. And it's a touchdown. A run play on this defense, the number 2 defense in the NFL, they ran it for a touchdown. Nah, bro. Nah. The fix is in. These dudes are fumbling all over each other. They're falling down. They're not the same defense we were looking at. What's happening? This slow dude runs for 80-something yards to a touchdown? Look at my face. This is the Tennessee Titans we're talking about. They're like 1-11. Y'all know that number. They're Colorado in 2023. And now they're looking like a Super Bowl team. No. No, bruh. This is the number 2 defense in the daggone NFL. Nah, bruh. I ain't buying it. Are you selling or buying? I'm selling. There's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The defense was playing before. Now everybody's on board. Ain't no way. The number 2 defense, they're running 80-yard bombs on them. Ain't no way, bro. This team is a 1-11 team. Ain't no way they're coming in here looking like a Super Bowl team. JMU is playing Oregon. This is laughable. Check down. Let's go. Run! Run! Oh my goodness! You messed up the Shedeur touchdown, 80-yard touchdown, man. What kind of slowness are you? That was a Shedeur 80-yard touchdown. I mean, can you not run? Oh, he stepped out. They're going to check that. He stepped out. He stepped out. I knew it. As soon as they blew that whistle, man, they should have known that, man. Like, let's go. Hike the ball. The runner stepped out of bounds. It's obvious. He stepped out of bounds, bro. Holman stepped out of bounds, so they're gonna bring it back. I feel like Stefanski be getting mad every time they do something good. I don't know about this coach. Like, this dude, like, damn, you're messing me up, kid. I need you to wink. I need you to read the winks. We're on commercial right now, so Shedeur don't know how to read the winks, okay? I think that's his problem. He needs to learn how to read the room and read the winks. Like, hey, we can't tell you about the script because your fan base is crazy and you and your dad are too honest. So if we tell you about the script, then we feel like somehow, some way, there's a camera is always on you. Some way, somehow, you're going to learn that there's a script in the NFL, and then you're going to burn the whole house down. And we can't do that. So we need you to feel. Oh, it was close, but he didn't step out. Wait, we in the Wildcat again? What kind of disrespect is this, yo? Why are we going Wildcat? They know about this by now. Put Shedeur back in the game, man. Stop playing. Everybody's aware of this Wildcat situation now. Put Shedeur back in the game. Cut it out with the stupid Wildcat stuff, man. This cat is not that wild. This cat is tamed. I don't understand. Like, you taking out your quarterback, and then your daggone running back becomes a quarterback. Like, stop it, man. I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. Everybody knows this Wildcat is coming. You think they didn't practice for that? Out of all the games on today, you're choosing to watch this one. Are you not aware that I'm a Shedeur? Like, this is a Colorado Shedeur fan channel / college football channel. Have I not made that very clear? Did I tell you I was an NFL channel? Are you kidding? This ain't no NFL football channel. As if. And you prove your football wisdom every day when you talk on here. Hey, yo, you coming for me, bro? You got something personal to say? If you want to get personal, we can get personal. You don't know me like that, homie. You better calm down. Don't act like you know me because I'm on this here internet. Calm down. My name is not TLP Sports. Right there, if you can read, it says, host says Harry B. The YouTube channel is TLP Sports Club. Bro, don't get personal. Just stick it with football. Just don't get personal. That's all I'm asking you. Wow. Dude was stuck. Why are we wasting downs with Wildcats? We're going to come away. Peter, you said I'm going to start cheering for Aaron Rodgers? If Aaron Rodgers got heat, I'll cheer for him. If Aaron Rodgers got heat, I'll cheer for him. But he ain't got no heat. Hey, yo, that was a smack. That's not targeting. We wasted a down, and now it's going to be 3rd and go, and we're going to get another field goal out of this. I don't understand what the Browns are doing. I don't get it, bro. Like, bro, I'm baffled. Touchdown. He's hurt. He just got the wing knocked out of him. That's what I'm saying. When you see those passes, that pass that Shedeur just threw. Oh, yeah, he got the wing knocked out of him. That's all. Njoku was going to be okay. He's African. You had to turn your body to pull that in. That knocks when you drop like that, when your body's vulnerable like that, and you drop, all it does is just knock the wind out of you. But he'll be all right. So here's something I got to say about the transaction that just happened on that touchdown. Right? When you go Wildcat, right? When you keep doing these stupid Wildcat, why is my score not updating? Like, come on, let's go. What kind of bootleg productions is this? This is Bootleg Productions Incorporated. Come on now. So when you take the ball out of Shedeur's hands, you're taking away those touchdown opportunities. You're saying, we don't trust you. And this is what I keep saying. I'm telling you, Shedeur is capable of that and more. He can throw the ball just like that, but you keep doing this stupid Wildcat, and teams are aware. So they're going to practice for red zone stuff. They're going to do the Wildcat, and somebody's going to, their practice QB is going to be Shedeur, and he's going to be doing those Wildcat stuff. Well, he's not going to be Shedeur because obviously Shedeur's not in the game, but they're going to get ready for that Wildcat stuff. But Shedeur can pass the ball. We have, like, I'm trying to tell y'all, Shedeur has this capability. Again, Cam Ward gets all the support. Travis Hunter gets all the support. Shedeur is just not in the right situation. Because for the life of me, I can't figure out how you take the ball out of Shedeur's hands. We're in the red zone. Because that dude is a playmaker. But how are you taking the ball out of your playmaker's hand and giving it to a Wildcat situation? You may have gotten, I think what, the Raiders, or you may have gotten, I forgot who they did it on. You may have gotten the first couple of teams, but teams know now. I don't understand it. He's okay. I told y'all he got the wind knocked out of him. That's it. Oh, son's going to the he going to the locker room. This is another winnable game that Cleveland Browns are playing like, like it's one of the hardest games ever. Look at Shedeur's stats after the game, because they're gonna count this. I don't know if you're watching this right now, but like they're gonna count the Judy, not Judy, but what's the names? They're gonna count those short passes that ends up being like 50, 60 yards. They're gonna count that for Shedeur. And that could have been a touchdown, but he got stopped. I'm like, man, when I was young, bro, if I see an open field like that, ain't nobody catching me, bro. I'm sorry, but the hyena, the gazelle, all the African animals, it's gonna come out, bro. There ain't nobody catching me. If I see that end zone, you ain't catching me, bro. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna catch me. I just envision, all right, you did something wrong, and Grandpa coming to get you. Go. Okay. Thanks. Ain't nobody catching me if I see that open field. No way. No way. I don't care. You could be the fastest person. You could be Usain Bolt. You're not catching me, bro. Oh, man. Are they telling Shedeur not to tuck and run? No, I mean, I think he's just honoring the play call. I think that's all he's doing. The difference between Shedeur, these spammers are spamming me, man. The difference between what you say, 23. The difference between Sanders and Cam Ward and Travis Hunter, 2 of 3 lottery picks. Son is still running. Come on. I mean, they got ready for Myles Garrett. Cam is getting rid of that ball. Cam's not even playing around. He's not allowing Myles Garrett to come anywhere near him. Talk about preparation. They are getting rid of that ball. They know Myles Garrett. Everybody knows about him. They're getting rid of that ball. Almost had him, got rid of it. See? You see how fast Cam is getting rid of that ball? Yo, that's a thing of beauty right now. I'm trying to tell you. Shedeur, hey, watch your boy, Shedeur. You see how fast he's getting rid of that ball? Watch your boy, Shedeur. Yo, Cam is right now. He's playing great. Like, get rid of the ball quickly. He ain't letting nobody get near him. All right, Ward goes forward and gets the first yard for first down. See, they're willing to blitz with Ward, with Shedeur. you got to bring in Junkins, and then you gotta do a wildcat. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between when your organization game plans for you and for you only, and when they don't trust you. They don't trust Shedeur, so he's just going to have to manage with the little bit that he got. But we're going to have people that just think like, oh, okay, he's supposed to be everything that he's supposed to be, and he ain't got all the support. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, Shedeur he was and still is the best quarterback in both drafts, 2023 and 2025. He is. Mendoza, everybody. He's still the best quarterback in those 2 drafts. Shedeur did not have the team that Mendoza has. So let's not play around with it. He didn't have it. So if y'all want to go out and go get Mendoza, go ahead. Y'all said Cam Ward was way better than Shedeur, and I don't believe it. But there's no way to prove this stuff. Shedeur does not have the protection, the support. And it seems like he's always behind the 8 ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't go to the best teams. He went to teams that were under development, and he tried to make them better. And that's what he's doing with Cleveland. But when people judge him, they're judging him based on the things that other quarterbacks have, which is pretty much everything. That's why I say I don't understand how you can judge it like that. 36. 36, Ward through incomplete pass. Now it's 4th and 6. This sent the house on him, and there ain't nothing he could do, man. He tried his best. He still took the hit, though. He still took the hit. He threw it, but he still took the hit. Maybe this is a Cleveland thing, but I just feel like Cleveland is not. How do I call it? How do I say it? They have no eagerness. They have no push. They have no zest. Nothing. It's like they scored a touchdown, but you don't feel like they scored a touchdown. That's what I feel with Cleveland. I feel like they're just not. Schlesinger is going to the tent. All right, Schlesinger is going to the tent. It's 4th and 6. We're about to get the ball back. Shedeur's about to get the ball back. I'm watching everything very closely because this is a winnable game. Like the score should be a lot higher than this. But again, it's Cleveland. Uh-oh, that's a flag. He bobbled it. He bobbled it again. Hey, yo. I would get rid of that special teams guy. Wow. 84 bobbled it. Almost lost it again. We're on commercial right now. The score is 14-10. Cleveland, this is a winnable game. Like Tennessee is 1-11, bro. They are Colorado 2023 when Coach Prime stepped on the scene. They're 1-11. So Cam knows, okay? Cam knows what it's like to be 1-11. Like out of 12 games, they won 1. They're 1-11. They lost 11 games, like every week, just week after week after week. You just keep losing. Ain't no way. Yo. Man, I wish, man, like some of the conversations I be having, man, it's so tough for me. Because I look at it and I'm like, man, look. If Shedeur was just given a normal opportunity, we wanted a quarterback competition. I think people think like Shedeur fans are just like out here, oh, no, because he's Deion Sanders' son, just give it to him because his dad made him a starter. Nah. That's why I'm just like, yo, if Shedeur was just given an opportunity to compete for the job, and we already know what it was going to be like. but he's behind the A ball, and he's fighting for his career. He's fighting for his job every single week. You see how he passes the ball. You see the poise that he has, the control at the line, the decision making, giving opportunity. If those wide receivers get open, you see that he can place the ball exactly where only his receiver can catch the ball. So I don't understand why is it that they can't just say, "Oh, this is what quarterbacks are supposed to do." Quarterbacks ain't supposed to do nothing more, nothing less. Put the ball where it's supposed to be. All right, we're back again. Shedeur has the ball. Let's go. Nice. First down. Man, I'm telling you, man, somebody got in there. Jerry Jeudy actually caught the ball. I thought he wasn't an NFL wide receiver. Junkins get the ball on the run. I believe he got like 6 or 7 yards. So it should only be a 3-yard for second down. Let's try to get this. 6. Second and 6. Corley has a concussion. He's out. Njoku, questionable his knee. Oh, he got a bad knee. Oh, Lord. I thought that was the wind. That didn't seem like no major injury. Okay, so we hand the ball off again. On second and 6. I wish you'd have threw that, man. Like, let's go back to Shedeur throwing the ball again. Like, all right, we run it. Fine. Now we're in the third down situation. I say let's go for the first. Like, let's just try to put it in Shedeur's hand. Let's go for the first. But it's okay. It's 3rd and 6. He ain't get nothing on that. He got nothing on that. On the run. So now we're going to have to either depend on Shedeur getting that first down with the throw. That's putting him in a tight situation. This is so predictable. They know there's a pass coming. You got to get that first. Thank God. We got the first down. Yes, sir. Shedeur throws that pretty ball. Like, you can see it. Those are the same passes that Dylan Gabriel be chucking down, and he can't make those passes. Shedeur, he can make these plays. That's what you want your quarterback to do. Let's go. He's taking one. He got it. Oh, he caught it out of bounds. Oh, no, he can't throw it to Jeudy. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Jeudy either. Good job. Yeah, I wouldn't have thrown it to Jeudy either. But can we get the quarterback? Can we get a call on that? The ball's way out of his hands. Dude's still coming to tackle him. Go for it. Go get that first down. Get the first down, Shedeur. With your heavy feet, man. That was a first down. We don't want no third down with the Browns. You know they're about to do something weird. Man, you got to get your own first downs. It's 3rd and 2. They don't know how to get those yards, man. Thank God we got it. First down. Sheesh. They hand the ball off. We get a first down. Shedeur's moving the ball down the field. Let's go. Put that ball back in Shedeur's hands. Let's get a throw. Let's go. What did he try to do? What was that, Shedeur? Yo, I don't know what the heck that was. He didn't see anything that he tried to run for it. Boy, that pocket closed so fast. Intentional grounding. Intentional grounding. Yeah, Shedeur, you can't do that, bro. Second and 20. Wow. Shedeur, you gotta just throw it away, bro. Just man. Now it's 3rd and 20. That's why I said he's getting the hit after he let it go. So, like, he's pushing him down and everything. Like, bro, we're not gonna get those calls. Find it, find it. Hey, yo, this is a goal. This is a goal ball right here. It's 4th and short. We at midfield. This is a goal ball. Yeah, this is a goal ball. We on the 50. Well, we on the 40 something. Let's dink and dunk this. Oh, they're not trying to go for it. Oh, they didn't want to go for. Oh, come on, bro. Yo, girl, set, bro. Come on, man. We on the 40 something. You're gonna put. It's 4th and 2, bro. Go for it. The defense is good for it. Go, man. It's 4th and 7. Oh no, it was 4th and 2. Now they lost. It cost them 5 yards. Yeah, now if you're trying to win, you can't always be conservative, especially like. Anyways, it'd be hard to watch sometimes with the Cleveland Browns, boy. Man, it'd be hard to watch this team. Man. Neutral zone infraction? Oh man, we about to get the 5 yards, man. At least kick it again. Come on, Stefanski. See, if they didn't take the offsides, if they didn't get the 5 yards, that would have been the first. Oh, Cleveland. Oh. Cleveland is going to start putting grays in my eyebrows. Yo, I'm telling you, yo. Oh, man, this team is, they're so bad to watch. It's so terrible, bro. Man. Why they can't just be a normal football game? Why Cleveland can't just be we're on commercial, guys. The score is 14-10. This is a winnable game. I'm just going to say this because I know that Cleveland, they do this thing in the fourth quarter where they just draw back and a winnable game becomes a blowout. Where people are like, oh, look at Shedeur. He can't win no games. It's like they're not thinking about anything other than winning and losing. They don't think about what he did in the game, how he controlled the offense. It's not none of that. It's winning or losing. If he wins or if Cleveland wins, then we can say, okay, Shedeur, give him another shot. He did well in the game. But if they lose, then they're going to be like, well, they can't keep losing with Shedeur, at center. So this is being judged based upon wins and losses, not his performance. It's obvious. But then again, he's not in control of his performance fully. They're calling whack plays. The line is not blocking correctly. Oh, man. They're not being aggressive. You got the ball on the 39-yard line. You ain't taking no chances. Like, come on. They're tanking for a quarterback next year? I don't know, man. That'll be a bad decision. Come on. Stop this guy. I'm just going to remind y'all, this is the number 2 defense in the NFL. I don't know what they came in here today with, but last week they were the number 2 defense in the NFL. The way they're playing today and letting this dude run on them, somebody may have picked up that old phone with the cord on it. Yo, Cam Ward he is a magician with getting rid of that ball. I like that about his game, bro. He just got a first down, got rid of the ball. He still got hit, but he got rid of it. I hope Shedeur takes, from every quarterback that he faces, I hope that he takes a little bit out of their game. Like, look how often, like, Cam Ward get rid of the ball. Like, he gets rid of it. Got him. Was that a screen? Was that a screen pass? Yo, it was a good thing that he was inside. He was on the inside of that line of that what's the name, blocker. If he was on the outside, if he had let him on the outside, then that pass works and he can bust it out for something a whole lot more. But he got up on the inside and he was able to cause him to lose 5 yards. That's the offsides. That's the offsides. Cleveland is offsides. Miles jumped offsides. What do you expect they did this to every quarterback? Jay Davis, what you say? Wow, bro, what do you expect they did this to every quarterback? Oh, okay. Right now, they're just deciding on what to take the penalty or what they're going to do. They did fire the head coach. The Tennessee Titans did fire their head coach. This guy is he's an interim coach. I can only imagine or just wonder if Shedeur and Kim Ward would have got their own team together, like where Shedeur would be at comparing to Cam. Cam is 1-11. I think Shedeur would be further along because Shedeur has a great defense and a decent offensive line. I think the Cleveland Browns will actually be further ahead. But that's just my thoughts. Pass is knocked away. They're not sacking him, but they're hitting him. It's 4th and 3rd, 4th and 3 right now. That ball was slightly behind the receiver. You got to put that ball in front of the receiver. That ball, Shedeur will put that ball in front of the receiver where only he can catch it, and he's going to be in stride. That is the thing about Shedeur. You feel me? Shedeur knows where to put that ball and how to put the ball so that the receiver can continue to run. Hey, yo, can we get a flag on that? Bro, like, the dude is obviously out of bounds. Like, you can't keep trying to hit him. I feel like the Cleveland Browns, I don't know. People think that the Cleveland Browns are a bad team. I don't think the Cleveland Browns are a bad team. The Cleveland Browns just have a management problem. That's all they got. They don't have a bad team. I don't know how many people around here watch the NFL. This is not a bad team I'm looking at. This is the average NFL team. Nice. Run for it. Slide. Slide. Don't do that. He's warming up the wrist. They know that Shedeur can throw those big bombs. So you see them dropping back. That is what a quarterback is supposed to do, be a threat down the field. Ooh. He missed Judy. Ooh, maybe you should have just kept running because at least you would have got positive yards. He put too much on that. Dang, he put too much on that. That is not Shedeur, though. That's every time the ball leaves that kid's hands, I'm like, oh, something about to happen. Whoo! Yo, he's fun to watch. I ain't gonna hold you. Shedeur is fun to watch, yo. Okay, empty backfield. They're starting to trust him a little. Oh, he got him! He got him! He got him! He finally has Judy! Yes! 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 Woohoo! Yes, they're finally connected. They can't play with him. Don't play with him. I like the kneel down there. Y'all keep playing with Shedeur. I'm telling you. That arm, he gonna smoke y'all. Y'all keep playing with him. Y'all keep playing with Shedeur. I keep telling y'all. That arm, every time that ball leaves his arm, I'm expecting greatness. Nothing but greatness. It's 17-14. Every time the ball leaves Shedeur's arms, hands, I'm expecting nothing but miracles. It's like going to church. When you go to church, you better expect a miracle. Or else why go? Look where the ball is at. Look where the ball is at. Only he can catch it. Check Shedeur's stats after this game. Check the stats after this game. Look at that ball. He throws the ball where the receiver can catch it and continue to run. That is what you want your quarterback to do. That is what you want your quarterback to do. Dillon Gabriel cannot do that. Shedeur Sanders is going to do that. That is your franchise quarterback. I keep telling y'all that. I don't know what y'all are looking for. I don't know what y'all are trying to do. All right? But Dillon Gabriel's butt cheeks be clenching every time the ball leaves Shedeur's hands. He be like, oh, like, you know when you have too much pepper? Oh, Lord, please don't catch it. Dillon Gabriel is rooting against his own team like low-key. Okay? Dillon Gabriel is low-key rooting against his own team. Check Shedeur's stats after this game. I'm telling you. I don't know what else you want in a quarterback. You want a quarterback that's poised. You want a quarterback that is accurate. Wait, poised? That's my fingers are getting mixed up here. Give me a second. You want a quarterback that's poised. That's number one. A quarterback that has the accuracy. He makes great decisions. All right. And he's a playmaker. I don't know what else. Like, you want a quarterback that can make plays for you. Shedeur's proven it. Like, he's so poised. His ball is pretty. Like, he can do it. What are we talking about? Man, y'all bring this dude down, man. I'm sick and tired of this dude running for 5 yards every time he touched the ball. This dude is averaging like 5 yards every time he touched the ball. Who the heck is this dude? What's his name? Who's number 20? Oh, Pullard. Okay. Stop playing with me, son. Hey, yo. Who's Watson? Oh, Watson? The last time he was on the field, people said he wasn't. I mean, I didn't follow him. I don't know about him like that. I only saw a few of his games in his prime. But he been hurt, man. Like, he been hurt. We got Shedeur. The thing about it is, can your quarterback play? We don't need 1,000 quarterbacks. We just need one that can play. That's it. Butt cheeks be clenching. Yeah, Peter. Every time Shedeur throws that ball, yo, Dillon Gabriel's butt cheeks, they'll be clenching. They'll be like, oh. Can you imagine you low-key have to root against your own team? Because you're like, dang, he got another one. Nah, his butt cheeks gonna get this work. Oh, man. Stop talking about his butt cheeks. Nah, he's getting this. His butt cheek is getting this work. Oh, man. Swansley, what up with you, man? I hope all is well. Oh, my gosh. Hey, yo, I made some palm butter last night. Let me tell you how it came about. So, you know, the turkey, you only have a certain amount of time with the turkey, right? And it was only 3 of us or 4 of us My son was home from college, and we got this big old turkey by some happenstance, right? The turkey was so large, it's like we couldn't even eat that turkey on Thanksgiving, because whenever I make African food on Thanksgiving, I don't eat the American food. So the turkey was just there. And I said, babe, we don't want to waste food. You know I'm African. I can't stand, and I'm a Christian. I can't stand to see food go to waste. So I said, let's repurpose. I am the repurpose king, okay? I'm the repurpose king. So I said, all right, babe, we're going to have to repurpose this. So I said, we're going to make palm butter, and we all love palm butter, but we're going to make palm butter with the leftover turkey. You can't really call it a leftover because it was the entire turkey. It was the whole thing. We barely ate the turkey, so it was just the entire turkey. So we made some palm butter last night with the turkey. Man, that thing's smacking, bro. What? I haven't had lunch and I haven't had anything. Right now, I'm eating crackers and stuff to try to keep my energy up for this game, so I can I can do what I'm doing. I'm working. But boy, I'm dreaming about that turkey palm butter. I got cow skin in it, and then I got some fish in it. So it's pretty good though. I love it. So we repurposed it, and we're giving ourselves one more week. If you repurpose it, you get one more week. Because it was about to run out of weeks. Now they're running spears. Yeah, Eva, that's what I'm saying. You saw on the touchdown, it was an empty backfield. They're starting to get comfortable, Eva. They're starting to get comfortable. I said, wait, empty backfield? That's a first. They're starting to understand what we know. I think they're starting to watch TLP. Because if they watch me, I can tell them everything they need to know about Shedeur. It ain't that hard. I can tell you. Get that boy the keys and get out of the way. I'm telling you. I'm shocked, as everybody or a lot of the fans around here. You got Shedeur and you're talking about Mendoza. Mendoza's a college kid. Shedeur's right in your house. Shedeur's better than Mendoza. And if anybody think I'm crazy, think about Dillon Gabriel at Oregon. And if you think I'm crazy, think about Dillon Gabriel at Oregon and what he did at Oregon. Dillon Gabriel in Oregon is Mendoza. Yeah, he's doing what he's doing, right? He's doing what he's doing with my Google Me team, my Hoosiers, because they got a nice team. But you come to the Cleveland Browns and you start looking like Dillon Gabriel. Y'all see, y'all picking up what I'm putting down? They finally sacked my guy. Myles Garrett finally got a sack. He finally get one today. Okay, he had to share it. Was he first on site? Okay, yeah, it's 95 and 91. So 95 got there first. Yeah, he got to share that stat. Let me tell you something. Like, everybody, why I keep biting my tongue? Dad, go down, fool. Cam Ward went number one. Everybody's like, oh, Shedeur. Cam Ward is better than Shedeur. Oh, yeah. Cam Ward, oh, it's not even close. Oh. I'm like, man, you don't know how to judge talent. You don't know what you're talking about. You can take Indiana and their transfer portal, 30 million dollar team. You just drop Shedeur in that, and he'll light it up. That's what I'm saying. Like when y'all be doing these analysis, like he's dinking for 2 yards. Come on, Shedeur, throw it away. Well, no, we want we want the 2 yards. Y'all are like glitz and glam. What is that? Hello? I don't judge talent based on wins and losses. Are you in the kitchen? You're not. Are you in the house? But what's going? Why is the alarm going off? Something just went off. The alarm just went off. The smoke alarm just went off. Oh, okay. All right, bro. I don't understand what y'all don't understand about how quarterbacks are judged. You're looking at a quarterback doing well, and all of a sudden you're like, "Oh yeah, he's way better than Shedeur," and I'm like, "That's not how this works." You have to look at the situations because what is a quarterback's number one job? Complete passes, hand the ball off, put the ball where the quarterback, the wide receiver can catch it. So I don't understand why I said that. People don't understand when it comes to Shedeur. When I tell you that he's the better quarterback in both drafts, 2025 and 26, I'm telling you he is. His poise, his accuracy, Shedeur is better. But we're not just gonna be like, oh yeah, everybody's better than him. Yeah, I mean, the number one overall, he's beating him right now. All right, let's go over some of these stats. Let's do the box scores. All right. Cam Ward, yards, 70 yards, average 4.7, one touchdown, one interception. He got about, I think, one sack. He got one sack. His average, 66. The team is 61 yards. Shedeur Sanders. Well, how did Cam is 9 of 15, by the way. Shedeur is 9 of 14. 180 yards. So look at that number. This is the number one overall pick, guys. The number one overall pick in the draft. All right. 9 of 15, 70 yards. All right. 9 of 15, 70 yards. So he's threw the ball more, at least one more than Shedeur. Shedeur has 180 yards in the first half. He's approaching 200 yards. Okay? Shedeur Sanders is currently approaching 200 yards. Okay? 12.9 average, 12.9 yards average, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He's been sacked 1 time. All right. And rushing, Shedeur, he ran for 22 yards. Okay. He ran for 2 carries, 22 yards. He also has a first down. So according to is that Gronk? This is the first time they have failed to score 17 points in the first half. I think this is their first game scoring 17 points in the first half. So I say, regardless of the outcome of this game, based on the way Shedeur is playing, the commentators are bragging about Shedeur's day. Hey, Tim, Dallas is in the building. What up with you, my guy? Hope all is well. Swansley's in the building, too. Eva's in the building. Peter is in the building. I appreciate y'all spending some of your time on with me. I appreciate y'all. But nah, you gotta look at these. You gotta look at these numbers, and I think that Shedeur's numbers obviously has to do with the fact that the Tennessee Titans don't have that great of a defense. Shedeur's defense is a little better, so Cam's numbers are going to be a little different. But we're talking about 180 yards in the first half. Let me make myself big so you can see my veins, my African veins, and my nappy hair. It's actually curly, but you can't really see it. Curly naps. So you can see my curly naps. Stop playing with me. Think about it. 180 yards in the first half. That's the stat that you have for the entire game, and that's a great game. He has that in the first half. This is the fifth rounder we're talking about, right? The guy that everybody believes everybody's better than has 180 yards in the first half. His decision-making is on point today. His ball placement is on point today. The poise that he has in the pocket. He understands where his guys should be. He puts the ball where the ball needs to be. So if you're doing a game by game like comparison, throw by throw comparison with Dillon Gabriel and Shedeur, when you watch Shedeur and you look at what the defense is doing, the other team's defense, you look at what they're doing. They're afraid that Shedeur's arm can get the ball down the field. So twice in this game, Shedeur has benefited from them pushing, going a little bit further back because they don't want Shedeur to kill him with that bomb, with that arm. When you watch Dillon Gabriel, on the other hand, weren't nobody afraid of him. Weren't nobody afraid of, the threat to go down the field. As a matter of fact, they started to sit in those zones. They were dinking so much that you was like, come on now, the game was boring, okay? But with Shedeur, you know that every time he throws the ball, something's going to happen. So that's what we come on here and we try to tell y'all, let's stop. You said, talk to me nice. Let's stop the crazy talk, right? Because you want him to be bad doesn't mean he's going to be bad or that he is bad. Because you say he's his daddy's boy and he plays daddy's ball doesn't mean that that's what's going on here. If you were to just give this young man a fair chance, just get the glaze out of your eyes, the negative glaze out of your eyes, because we all glaze. You're glazing on Shedeur. But your glaze just happens to have some negativity in it. I'm just saying. If you were to just wipe your eyes of all the hate or whatever it is, let me try to find something bad to say about him. Let me try to find something negative to extract from him. If you can just sit back and just enjoy the game, Shedeur is fun to watch. Will you not say? Put it in the chat if Shedeur is not more fun to watch than Dillon Gabriel when he's in the game. Come on, chat. Work with me here. Tim, you here? Eva, let me know. A04Q. Tell me, Peter, are you still here? Mr. What is his name? 23. 23 KC Outdoors. Can Man says fun. Shedeur's more fun to watch. With Dylan Gabriel in the game, you feel like your chest is getting tighter and tighter with every time he's about to throw that ball. With Shedeur in the game, you sit back, you relax, and you're just like, yo, this kid can actually play football at the quarterback position. So I don't understand, like, what else you want me to tell you? Because you're looking for something negative, and I don't look for negative or positive. I just look for it. Whatever it is, I already know what it is. You think I'm the weird one. And I'm just telling you, no, let's do it this way. Take Jackson Dart. Take Baker Mayfield. Take Aaron Rodgers. Take whoever you want to take. Cam Ward, he's playing against him right now. When you watch them, when you watch those quarterbacks, do you get any type of feeling inside of you? If there's no emotional nothing there when they're playing and you just watch them, if you don't do that with Shedeur, then let me let you know that you're biased. I'm just trying to tell you, but that's what it is. Because you're looking for him to be bad so that you can be right. That's all it is. You just want him to be bad so you can have something to hold on to when the week comes and everybody's piling on how bad Shedeur played. You just want him to be bad. And I ain't gonna hold you. I had to block this one dude. He's been in here a couple of times. And you know, I don't mind. I let all the haters in. I let everybody in. Because I don't want to be the type of guy where I'm surrounded by yes men or I'm in the echo chamber, because you don't learn that way. So I let everybody in. I'm like, look, if you're a hater, just come and troll, come and hate. You know, at least keep it respectful. That's all we say, right? But I posted a video yesterday of Travis Hunter's brother. And this dude, he wrote something. He was like, he ain't gonna be nobody. Something he wrote. He's like, he ain't gonna make it. Da 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 da. I was like, damn, bro. Like I said, come on, bro. This is a young person. This is a young man. We always talk about YNs doing the wrong thing. We talk about YNs robbing and stealing and packing guns and stuff like that. We talk about Ja Morant trying to be a fake gangster and all of that. But here's a young man following his dream of becoming a football player. And I'm like, he's not a pro. He's young. He's in high school, bro. And because you don't like Shedeur and this community or whatever it is, and Travis Hunters and the people that we talk about, you come after him and say he ain't gonna make it. I was like, nah, bro. I said, nah, I gotta block you. It's rare. If I block you, man, you went against my moral compass. Like, you are such a bad person that I don't want you anywhere near my spear. Like your insides are just rotten to the core. Like Jesus left you. God left you when he made you. He dropped you off and he said, oh, hell nah. So I can't. I was like, nah, I got to block you, man. I can't mess with you. You don't come for kids. It's a kid. He's in high school. Just say, bro, if you don't have nothing else to say, just leave it alone. Or just be like, hey, that was a good catch. If you think it was a good catch, then just say, man, that was a pretty good catch. Son is looking nice. I hope he does well. I wish him well. And then come back and start saying, but his brother, oh, he's some trash, because at least he's a professional. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come for the professionals. Let's have fun. You say what you say. But the kids are off limit, bro. Come on now. Yeah, I said, nah, man. I'm hiding my channel from you. Dude, go down before you lose that ball, you idiot. All right, so we're back, guys, from halftime. The score now is 17-14. Look, y'all can come for me all y'all want, but I want y'all to understand, like, keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's understand that life is just, we need each other, man. Like, look, I need you, you need me. We're here. We're having fun. We don't have to take personal shots at people, and let our moral compass stay intact, man. Come on. Let's go. Ooh, that's a face mask. Can we get a face mask on that? So Shedeur is 180 yards already. If you just joining, Shedeur has thrown for 180 yards. They are winning 17-14. This is a very winnable game. Let's hope that the fix is not in. Nice. We're running the ball again. Heavy run. This is good because if Judkins continues to run the ball heavy, they're going to start biting for that run. So now they got two people to worry about. They got Judkins to worry about, and then they got Shedeur's arm to worry about. That's a dangerous situation to be in if you are in DC. If you're the Titans, DC, now you're nervous. You're shaking in your boots. Is he wearing boots? You're shaking somehow in whatever you got on. Crocs? Slippers? Oh, he still gets it. That boy got those Saquon Barkley thighs. Let's rush that in real quick. Get the first down. Keep it moving. Let's go. First down, baby. 3 straight runs, guys, and we're moving the ball down the field. And that DC is thinking, oh, Lord, don't let Shedeur pass that ball. You know what I mean? Like, yo, let me tell you, every DC knows who Shedeur is. Trust me. They don't worry about you haters. The DCs know who to prepare for. They ain't preparing for Mendoza. They're preparing for Shedeur Sanders. He almost broke it. When they prepare for Shedeur Sanders, they're like, yeah, let's not prepare based on what the haters are saying. He's just a 5th rounder and Dylan Gabriel's better than him. Yeah, we're not going to listen to that. We're going to prepare for that arm because we know what that arm is capable of doing. It's very accurate. And if he finds anybody open, it's a wrap. That's a touchdown coming. He already did one today. It was almost 2. But, your boy's a little slow. He got one. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. Bond dropped it. Oh, boy. Is that the Ohio State product? He dropped it. Sheesh. He pulled him. What? No call on that. He pulled him. You're perfectly fine. Oh, that was 3rd and 10. Okay. I thought we was taking a 4th down try. Hey, yo, Shedeur should have ran, at least took off on that. Look at this. Son, how is Shedeur still getting hit after the ball is out? I don't understand why the referees are not catching these. How the referees, the dude is still hitting him hard after the. All right, that was a sequence that didn't work out. But those receivers getting pulled, I'm saying, if you see the dude, he pulls the dude, and he don't have an opportunity to catch the ball. So you're telling me that that's not a flag? Yeah, let's do more dinks. Let's do more dings and let's dunks, and it's gonna come. There's one thing about these receivers though, they can't get separations. Can you? Hey y'all, listen. Hey, shh, hey, listen, guys. Let me ask you a question. Shantae, what up with you, girl? Let me ask you a question. You see how accurate Shedeur is, right? You see, like he's getting protection. It ain't perfect protection, but you see how he's getting protection, and then he runs around a little bit to try to get some room. Can you imagine Shedeur Sanders with an elite? The score is 14-7. Is on my screen. Just look next to my BDBs, my curly naps is right there next to my face. Oh, Shantae, he's getting protected today. Good. I'm glad you agree. So listen. Shh, don't tell nobody else this. But what if Shedeur had like neighbors or one of these elite wide receivers like that gets separation? Let's see if Odell Beckham was to be signed back to the Cleveland Browns. Those like Speedy Gonzalez's that they get open. What's the score? I just said it. 14-17. Cleveland Browns are winning. Kirby, I'm telling you the score. Are you not hearing me? It's 17-14. Kirby. The score is 17-14. Cleveland is winning. OBJ did not retire on Shantae. He got into a little bit of trouble and he got suspended by the league. They lifted his suspension. So he's available for any team to pick him up. He's just looking for an opportunity. He's been on podcasts talking about how $100 million is not, you can't build generational wealth off of $100 million because once you pay everybody, you ain't got that much left. He's selling his memorabilia. I don't know what these dudes are on because I agree, Kirby. He's looking good out there. He is. He has protection. But now all they need, right? You're welcome, Kirby. Now all they need is an elite receiver, another good tight end. You got Joku or whatever that African dude is. You got him, right? Get one more tight end, right? Like a Gronkowski type tight end, right? Get a receiver. And even if you couldn't get any more offensive linemen, I feel like that will be enough. Shedeur has protection. It's 37. Ooh. So now it's 4th-7. We're getting the ball back. Oh, that was quick. We're getting the ball back. It's in the third quarter. Nothing's happening for Cam. Bro, they built the Great Wall. of the Titans, Myles Garrett could not see Cam Ward at all. Boy, they made some adjustments. So do y'all agree with me? Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, just get a good wide receiver. Like, use all of your assets, right? Get, let's say, 2 good receivers. One with maximum speed and the other with a little bit of speed. And let them start flying around that field. And then give Shedeur the proper treatment. Go into the offseason with him being QB1, Dylan Gabriel's QB2. Let's not play around with this, and let's see the Cleveland Browns next year. I'm telling you. Yo, I keep telling y'all, the Cleveland Browns offensive line is not that terrible. If you really look at the game, like with a critical eye, they are natural. They suck every now and then, but everybody is not perfect. So just please understand what I be trying to tell y'all. The Cleveland Browns are not terrible. They just need an organization to commit to winning and to make sure that the organization commits to Shedeur. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Shantae, what you said? You said, what would they do with the other QB? I mean, you keep at least 2.5 QBs on the roster. So what do you mean? That's it. They said Watson's returning. You can't help him. That's fine. He's going to be the veteran in the room. I'll say trade Dylan Gabriel. Get rid of Dylan Gabriel. Have Shedeur and have Watson. And then you got Billy on the practice squad, where he's getting like what they get, 200,000, 75,000 or 200,000. Yo, that's enough. Like, if you're not trying to live a flawless life, I don't know what Odell Beckham is talking about. If you're getting a couple of $100,000, like, you can do it. All right, you ain't gonna live in the best of the best places, but who needs to live in the best of the best places? You don't need to live in the best of the best places. If you're white, black neighborhoods are your best friends. First of all, the price is going to be mad low, and black neighborhoods are safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know white people that they moved in on the block, and they're like, yo, this place is safer than my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's a win-win. But don't listen to me. I'm just the guy that's doing it. Here we go. Shedeur with the ball. What was that? A Dylan Gabriel pass? Why he throw that so long? Is he trying to channel his inner Dylan Gabriel? Man, we got 6 yards out of that ball. If that ball comes a little lower and on his numbers, he could get more. He could have got the first down. He had to go up and get it. What are you trying to look like, Dylan Gabriel? Dylan Gabriel's NFL career is not over, because there's a lot of NFL teams that can use, somebody short and can dink and dunk, So that pass could turn into, if he didn't Dylan Gabriel that pass, he's done 2 of those and it almost turned into a touchdown. Judkins almost took one for a touchdown, and then the week before last or the last week, he turned that into a touchdown. Oh, Lord. Are they still hitting Shedeur with the ball out of his hands? Look at Shedeur with the fake. Look, he's pushing him. Hey, yo, why are we not calling these? The ball's out of his hands, and you still push the quarterback. That's a flag, bro. You're trying to hurt the quarterback. Why are we not calling them? I don't understand. Like, okay, the ball's out of his hands. If your momentum leads you into the quarterback, I understand it. But if you're going to extend your hand and push the quarterback, that should be a flag. I think the referees they be online too, scrolling and seeing all the hate. Anyways, I can't. I just hope that they keep that score because if Shedeur doesn't win, the way that we talk about his numbers, the way that we evaluate him, it doesn't land. He has to win for the talk to be positive. So I just hope they keep that score or at least they extend the score. Because if Shedeur doesn't win, then he doesn't get positive speech. We don't talk about how good he did in the game. We don't talk about the highs. We only talk about the lows. And it's just so sad that that's what happens. Everybody else get the benefit of doubt, right? If they lose the game, because I remember these 5 weeks where Dylan Gabriel's not doing nothing, but people were just finding silver linings to talk about Dylan Gabriel. With Shedeur, he has to win. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't want Shedeur to start talking to the refs. You want the coaches to see that and to call it, but the coaches are not on his side. So he's out there battling for himself. The coaches are not for him. I'm telling you, when something happens, you should see the look on these coaches' face. When they do like a close-up, you should see the look, the side looks they're giving him. The coaches are not for him. So he's just out there doing the best he could do. But you don't want the player to start, exchanging with the referees. You want to because you can get yourself in a situation where they start calling stuff on you. I just wish these coaches were all locked in on him, but you know, man, I mean, there's so much I want to say, but I just feel like, man, dang, like if you've ever felt frustration where you couldn't talk and the words were not coming out with these Cleveland Browns, that's how I be feeling sometimes. Bring them down, man. Puller's been killing these dudes. Like, come on, man. So far, Shedeur should have way more yards than what's the name? They Cam Ward. But this score has to stay on Shedeur's side for the narrative, for us to build this narrative. This is the number one quarterback, and this is the number one quarterback versus the fifth rounder, 144th pick, right? 144th pick. So it's just like, yo. Oh yeah, Kirby, you said something. Okay, what did you say, Kirby? Let me put this on the screen. You said, how long is your comfortable, bro? You know where your money coming from. You know where your bills are paid. Your kids. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think people like Odell Beckham, the some celebrities they try to live that life, but they have to understand because I've been in this business for so long, and if I tell you that it's all smoke and mirrors, I know celebrities that I've been part of, and I like when I got into the industry, when I started mingling with them, You go out with celebrities, bro. Sometimes you gotta foot the bill. I mean, I'm straight up with y'all. You go out with celebrities, y'all are having fun. Like these people don't got no money, and the reason why they ain't got no money is because you're looking at the celebrity, but you're not following the money. The money doesn't work the way that you think it works. Because the way we get paid in the industry, there's a company that cuts all the checks. You put in your hours, but if the production is happening or if something's happening in the industry, you get the money way in advance after you finish working. Before you see the thing happen, the celebrity has already gotten that money and they've already paid bills, baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Like, think a movie. We all get paid from the company that cut our checks. We got to submit our hours. You're working hourly. By the time you see the movie, the A-listers are going to get the hundreds of thousands. The B-listers, the thousands. The C's and the D's, you see in the situation with Cam and Killer and what's the name? Omar Gooden Jr., right? $1,200, $3,000. Well, how far do you think that's going to go? So I'm trying to tell y'all, it's all smoke and mirrors. I was in situations where I had more money than some of these celebrities I was hanging out with. I was like, wait, what? I said, where did they do that at? Wow. Cam is strong, bro. Why did he jump? Why did number 9 jump up? Why did you jump? He tried to suplex him. He tried to DDT him? What was that? Why did bro? If you stay standing up, why keep biting my tongue, man? What is that? Son tried to suplex him. If you standing up, you can knock the ball out of his hands. First quarterback off the board, Shante. Shedeur's playing against him. And you can't say one team is worse than the other. You can say, look, Cleveland may have a better defense, but both of those teams, y'all said was 2 bad teams. All right, Cleveland's terrible. The Titans are terrible. But if you got a number 1 overall pick, he should be killing it, right? Nope. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's all smoke and mirrors. You got to play the game. That's all. That's how you do it. You got to play the game. Ain't no other way. You got to play the game. That's why I said, don't tell me that Dylan Gabriel's a supercomputer. Tell me that he's better than Shedeur by putting us together, by putting them face to face. Let them play. Let them play. Put the pinky on the feet, my man. Come on now. That's how we judge everything. Put him on the field. Let him play. Oh, he's number 1. He's way better. Okay, whatever. Smoke and mirrors. Just like your rich celebrities. Ooh, that ball was in his hands. Damn, Cam. See, Cam can play. I ain't gonna hold you. Cam can play, but Shedeur's better. Just because Shedeur's better doesn't mean that Cam is bad. Shedeur's better. He just happens to be better. But that ball was right where it's supposed to be. That receiver he was channeling his inner Judy. He was channeling his inner the entire roster of the Cleveland Browns. The Cleveland Browns wide receivers. have y'all seen enough? I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I don't need nothing. I'm not even the coach. I'm not on the coaching staff, but I've seen enough to where I'm like, all right, the rest of the year, we're gonna work with Shedeur. That's it. We're gonna get them ready for next season, and then going into the season, just say it now. If a coach did not have an agenda and he was actually really like sincerely looking for a starting quarterback, you've seen enough. You've seen enough. You can say, you know what? I'm going with Shedeur. That's my guy. I'm going to get him ready for next year. But we're not looking for a quarterback. We're not. Woo! Boy. Hey, man, the NFL on that field, it's like a boxing ring. Always expect somebody's coming. Always expect a punch is gonna hit you from somewhere. You understand me? Don't be out there. Protect yourself at all times. Because, boy, that hit. Second and 4. Come on, let's get a first down. Let's move this ball down the field. I want to see Shedeur pass the ball more. Oh, it's a freaking handoff. Oh, my gosh. Hey, man, can we get an RPO type situation where when Shedeur sees a situation like that, he can pull the ball back? They used to do it at Colorado. Yeah, I don't like Shedeur in the RPOs. I was like, during the whole Colorado seasons, I was just like, look, can we just get NFL plays for Shedeur? Like, straight up, regularly designed runs. And now I'm asking for RPOs. You can't please us for nothing, boy. I'm telling you. 1 second we want one thing, the next second we want that. Block, block, block. Go get it, go get it. He threw it away. Shedeur, run forward. You got the first down. It's fourth down. Rookie mistakes. Jackson Dart would have got that. Jackson Dart would have ran for that. Go forward. It's third. You're about to get fourth down, so nobody's open. I mean, I respect the decision to throw it away, but man, you can get a first down by just rushing forward. You could get a first down. Man, they have stalled out, man. I'm telling you. This whole thing has stalled out. And now, I think Cleveland is mad at that they're winning. I think Cleveland is really mad that they're winning. Because ever since they scored 17, it's been 3 and outs. Y'all keep thinking these conspiracy theories for Cleveland, right? I'm not usually a conspiracy theory guy, but for Cleveland, nah, bruh. Like, they score 17 and all of a sudden we all 3 and outs? You running the ball in situations where you can just throw away Shedeur? They want Cam to win. And he misses the tackle. You see how Tim Ward had the opportunity to pull that ball back? Oh, they're bringing it back. You see how Kim was able to pull that ball back in that RPO situation? The dude is coming so fast that he's right there. So let the quarterback have the opportunity to pull the ball back and like, oh, nope. I'm just saying, what do I know? First and 15. Let's go. Let's get Shedeur. Oh, offsides. It's offsides on the Browns. Cleveland is playing scared, Eva, because they don't want to win. It was only by Shedeur's chance that they got that touchdown. They don't want Shedeur to win. Shedeur is out there playing good football where he's throwing touchdowns. They don't like that. You see, ever since they got 17, everything has stopped, stalled down. I'm telling you. All right, we got a first down. You come into the second half. First of all, in the first half, Shedeur has 180 yards in the first half. You come into the second half, and all of a sudden, you're caught in weird plays, and we're stalling. 3 and outs, a bunch of 3 and outs. You're not calling no more plays where Shedeur can use his arm. Now you just stalled out. Is that a coincidence? Like, how are you mad that you leading, that you're winning? Look at the Cleveland Browns coaches. Look at their faces. They're mad that they're winning. Oh my goodness. Cam Ward got rid of that ball. That was a business decision right there. At this point, I don't know what they want, man. Eva. I don't know if they're trying to get a quarterback or they're trying to reserve, Man, those dudes' legs are strong, boy. Somebody's grabbing them and he's carrying them with him. Pullard is like, he's nice. I hope he wins this game. I mean, we know what happened last game. It was a winnable game, and then all of a sudden, people started missing kicks. People started missing passes on purpose. So they'll give you, it's a smoke and mirrors. They'll give you what they think you need for you to not say anything. And then, little by little, they'll start sneaking in those things that you're like, wait a minute, why they do that? You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, wait, what was that about? Because if you notice, this stalled out. Since they came back from that locker room, everything has stalled. They can't move the ball no more. Like, they went in there with momentum, and then Kevin Stefanski went in the locker room and said, all right, guys, listen, I know that you guys are rookies and y'all are all, anxious to get your, y'all are all anxious to get on, but listen, Vegas, we can't do this. We can't, we can't do this, right? He was in that. It's too close for comfort. It is too close. Because we talking about Cam Ward. Cam Ward can play. You know what I'm saying? Cam Ward can play this game. So all it takes is one K-State or one Kansas. One bomb in the last couple of minutes. If you score on Cleveland with 6 minutes to go and you get a 3-point lead, Cleveland is not going to try to win the game after that. So that's why I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit concerned because I'm like, all right, we need to separate ourselves. We need to separate ourselves with this score, but everything has been like real tight. Look at where that ball was placed. His stats is still 186 yards, 10 out of 20. That's crazy. Look where that ball is placed at. The ball is put in a situation where you can catch it and still keep running. You can take few more steps. You see how this is happening? That's the Shedeur we know. We don't be surprised about that. It's holding. It's going to be 1st and 20. Shedeur has all of those passes in him. First and 20. What do we call here on 1st and 20? What are we doing on 1st and 20? Let's look at it. Okay, we're throwing. Incomplete pass. We floated the dink and dunk. Those dink and dunks got to come down. Those are Dylan passes, yo. We can't keep hanging our receivers on those dink and dunks. Shedeur's not a dink and dunk guy. So he doesn't really, he ain't enthusiastic about those dink and dunks. He's just like, all right, here you go. So those dinks and dunks are looking like what is that? You can't float that dink and dunk that high because it gives the opportunity, it gives the defensive person the opportunity to come back. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Interception. He shouldn't have threw that. That's a pick six. Nope. No, it's not. He should have never threw that. He should have never threw that ball. It wasn't there. And you didn't have to follow through. That right there was a rookie mistake. That's a rookie mistake. You don't throw like that. And you didn't have it. That's not a Shedeur throw. Nobody's there. Yeah, you gotta throw that ball out of bounds, bro. Yeah, that right there is a rookie mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like if you really like grade Shedeur, you can see that he has what the quarterbacks need, but then he's still working on rookie stuff. So that's that's stuff that we can say. Because he's still a rookie. Some people don't want to grade him as a rookie because the expectations for him is higher than everybody else's. So Dylan Gabriel's and the Cam Wars and everybody else is going to be getting opportunities to, they're going to get the benefit of the doubt. But for Shedeur, I've seen a couple of rookie mistakes that he made, but you keep working on with him. He has all the intangibles as a starting quarterback, as your franchise quarterback. So that was definitely a rookie mistake. But obviously, the fact that he threw an interception, touchdown. See, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. They've done all of that, and now the score is different. You see what I'm saying? They've stalled out long enough to where now the score has changed. And all because of a Shedeur interception. This is what happens to the Cleveland Browns. This is what happens to the Cleveland Browns. And there's only 51 seconds left in the third quarter, but they're not going to they're actually happy that the score has finally changed, and they can now relax and just go back to the script because they're not going to try to score anymore. Now they can control what Shedeur does. Hand the ball off because he threw an interception. They're going to hand the ball off. Wildcats. But the interception that led to a touchdown, that's going to be the talked about thing if they lose this game. Almost like what it was like, pretty much what went on last week. He was doing well. Then in the fourth quarter, it all broke apart. One interception did all of that. And then everybody started talking about the interception. And everybody would start talking about, how he didn't play well, how they lost. They're just waiting for an opportunity for something bad to happen so that they can talk. You're not going to see the haters come out until he does poorly. When he's doing well, the haters are quiet. Because the expectations for him is higher than anybody else. They're quiet and they're just counting the mistakes. All they're doing is counting mistakes. If he comes out and throws another interception, they're going to put Dylan Gabriel back in. Because that's all they're doing, they're counting mistakes. The coaching staff is not aggressive enough. They're not trying to win. Man, to be in this situation, man, it's hard to call because you're saying stuff that you can't prove. So it's hard for you to see it, but I'm telling you, it's there, bro. A run for 2 yards, 1.5 yards. This is going to be a 3 and out. Every coach have their philosophies. They may not know how to win. I think they know how to win. They know how to win, but if somebody makes a call and you have a script, and somebody makes a call, like the WWF or WWE or whatever, if you got a script, you got to stick to that script. But you're not going to tell everybody about the script. Shedeur's not going to know about the script. But how do you stick with the script? Your play calling, the way that you move. I don't want to keep talking about conspiracy theories. So, but you gotta understand that there has to be a script, because some of the things they be doing, you be like, you scratch your head and you're like, something ain't right. The second you go, something ain't right, that's it right there. You be like, that was questionable at best. Yep, it was questionable. Keep in mind that Cam Ward is your number 1 overall, and Shedeur Sanders is a 5th rounder, and everybody says collusion. Shedeur Sanders cannot leave this game unscathed, not throw no interception, throw a perfect game, come away with the win. And then the whole narrative for the whole week, the NFL is going to have to be listening to people talking about, Shedeur was the first rounder, but it was some collusion. Like, come on now. Hey, Peter, what's up with you, man? Hope all is well. So just think about it. Which narrative do you think the NFL organization, which narrative do you want them their talking heads to spin on Monday morning? The narrative where the 5th rounder 144. What's the name? You want that narrative? 144 person beat the first overall, or you want all of their talking heads to go out there and said Cam Ward played a masterful game, and his team almost let him down, but because he was the overall first rounder, he was able to find a way to win the game and will his team back. Like this game that we're watching, think about that narrative. You're like, wait, that's not the game I was watching, but that's how they're going to put it. He willed his team back after a Shedeur Sanders interception. Which narrative you think they want? You finally caught a live? Yeah, I ain't been live too many times. I ain't been going live too often. I've been doing like maybe two or three a week. Neutral zone infraction. They love to point the finger. All right, now we're in the fourth quarter. This is where you watch very carefully. It's second and fourth, all right? Watch very carefully the decision-making of these Cleveland Browns. They're only down 21-17. This is a very winnable game, and we know Shedeur can throw the ball. They run the ball, they lose yards. All right? They run the ball, they lose yards. The offensive line ain't blocking no more. They lose yards. No fakes, no kind of like, no chaos on the line, no pre-snap chaos, no nothing. We know we about to run the ball because that's their MO. All right? We got 5 yards handed to us by the offsides. We gave back a few more yards. So now it's 3rd and 7. What you think they're about to do? Give me your best guess. They're going to call some type of whack play, and then they're going to punt. Oh, my gosh. It's right there. They're building the narrative, bro. I knew those 17 points were sitting there, and I kept thinking, like, this is not enough. This is not enough. Mm. Yeah, Shantae, the offense is very predictable. It's so vanilla. They're not doing nothing to confuse the defense at all. Matter of fact, the defense gets there before Shedeur can hand the ball off. Can you imagine that? It's like almost like they know what's coming. This is something else, man. Peter's a Pat Shermer type of offense. Yeah. They had 17 points. They were winning. They did nothing to build their lead. Nothing. No field goal, no nothing. They were not in no rush to score more points. Nothing. He even said, let us bow our heads in prayer. Listen, Jesus is staying out of this one. I can tell you that. He's like, nah, bro. Whatever they got going on over there, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You say, if my people who are called by my name can't see what's going on, then they deserve to take what's coming for them to them. Look, they're handing the ball off, and the defense is there already as they hand the ball off. Where they do that at? Maybe you should change that. That's what good teams do. Throw it away, Shedeur. Don't take the sack. Throw it away, Shedeur. He took the sack. He turned around. He turned around. He turned around. As soon as you see it and you ain't got nothing, throw it away. Oh, he turned around. He tried to turn around. Oh. See? You see what I told you? They're punting the ball, right? Didn't I tell y'all that? They're punting the ball. They punt the ball. Shedeur takes a sack. First of all, these dudes got in too quick. Shante says she's getting stressed. I'm telling you, they're not in no rush to win. They don't want to win. First of all, the NFL cannot have the narrative of Shedeur winning this game. They can't. They cannot. They know all the podcasts. They know the speakeasy is going to be there. They know that Stephen A is ready to splash and say, give Shedeur, get him the starting job. He was doing good all the way until the end of the third quarter. You think that's a coincidence? Let me tell you something. This is exactly what happened last week. Same thing. Same script. Same thing. Shedeur does good. First half, he throws for 180 yards. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, Shedeur's doing well. They come back in the second half and then stall out and let the other team come back. The Cleveland Browns do not want to win this game. They don't want to win this game. The defense is relaxed now. They're letting this dude run. Man, I'm telling you. Oh, my gosh. I'm telling you, the Cleveland Browns are not in no rush to win this game. They're not going to win this game. They don't want to win this game. That 17, they were mad that we scored that. And they're going to let that 17 sit there for the rest of the game. They're not going to touch that. They do not want that 17 to go nowhere. As a matter of fact, they're going to let Tennessee score more. That's what the call came in. Tennessee has to score more because if it's that close, then we might say conspiracy, right? So they gotta spread it out a little bit more. If it's like 30-something, then we say, oh, they beat them pretty bad. That's good enough. Watch what's coming. You think I'm crazy? Just watch. It's coming. There is a lot of money at stake. And the narrative, you cannot go into Monday morning saying that the fifth rounder beat the first overall pick. You cannot. Yeah. Oh, man. Now Cam can just sit back and just do what he does. Just throw passes. They got the lead now. That's all they needed. There's always a switch. There's a switch in the fourth, right before the fourth quarter. There's always a switch. And then after that, Cleveland is not interested in scoring no more. Cleveland will not be interested in scoring no more. They're done with scoring. You see, as the clock starts to run down, right? We're at 12 minutes. Cleveland is not going to score no more points. They're not interested. We got 12 minutes. Cleveland's not going to score. Cam is going to go down. They're going to march down, and they're going to let them score one more just so the conspiracy theory doesn't look as bad. Because this game is way too close for them. Offsides. My goodness. How many of y'all know that within 12 minutes, that's so much time? Even if they leave 10 minutes on the clock or 8 minutes, how many of y'all know that that's enough time for an NFL team to really like go score? Shedeur can score a touchdown within 2 minutes, but with the Cleveland Browns, who are not interested in winning this game, they're going to come and they're going to go 3 and out again. And now Shedeur got to be smart and say, let me not throw no more interceptions because I know what time it is. Like, Shedeur, don't come and throw no more interceptions. Cam Ward has 1 interception. You got 1. Do not give them more to talk about. Do not give them any more to talk about, please. Dink and dunk your way for the rest of this game. I don't care. Just dink and dunk your way for the rest of this game. So, Peter, you got 24-21 or 28-21? Another run for a first down. But I tell y'all, they're going to let them score again. They're not scoring on pass plays. They're scoring on run plays. They're just letting them run the ball. All of a sudden, these guys cannot tackle no more. Third and 20. Praise God. Whew. Come on, guys. Thank God. All right, so fourth. We get the ball back, please? Can we get the ball back? No fakes? All right. 21 minus 17 is how many, guys? 21, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 4 points? That's it? 4 points? We score a touchdown, or at least let's get a field goal off of one of these things. We can get it closer, and then we can go for the win. But it's like the Cleveland Browns don't put no pressure on winning. The Cleveland Browns, okay, we're getting the ball back 11 minutes and 6 seconds. We got 11 minutes and 7 seconds. Let the Cleveland Browns do something, at least a field goal, anything. Come on. Shedeur is already over 200 yards for the day. He has to win for these numbers to work in his favor. The ball comes loose. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball. Yo, I'm telling you, I can't make this up. I'm telling you, I can't make it up. He fumbles the ball. Yo. Oh my gosh. See what I'm trying to tell y'all this. They need one more score so it doesn't look too bad. They need one more score so it doesn't look too bad. Fumbles the ball. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. They're about to put it out of contention. That's it. If this score here is a wrap, it's game over. Shedeur lost another one. That's it. Game's over. Game's over, bruh. They lost another one. And poor Shedeur, he has to be the one that's at center for them to that interception is going to be his Achilles. That's the thing. Before that interception, they got a touchdown off of that interception. So now that's going to be the narrative. So all Cleveland has to do is just let them score another one, and then the narrative is perfect. Touchdown Titans. Hey, touchdown Titans. DK. It's over now. Another one. That's it. And the narrative is in. Now you got to bring Dylan Gabriel back. That's it now. He threw an interception. Was the interception that bad that he doesn't deserve another start? No, but he threw an interception that caused him a touchdown, and the momentum changed after that, and that's it. That's the narrative. That's it, guys. Game over. The narrative is perfect for the haters. Shedeur did not play poorly. He made a mistake and got an interception, but so did Cam Ward. Before that drive, it was 12. Cam Ward, it was 12 of 26. Shedeur was 12 of 24. Cam Ward had 108 yards, and Shedeur had 227 yards. One touchdown, one interception. Shedeur had 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Just look at the stats. Look at the stats. The stats is telling you But yet the stats is not enough. The stats is not enough. That score had to be a little wider for us to believe, or for some to not say anything about a quote unquote selling of the game. But we have been stalled since we went to the locker room. We came out of the locker room all 3 and outs. We didn't even get in the red zone, all 3 and outs. And then finally we got an interception where they let the Titans go score, and that's it. And then after that interception, now it's 28-17, and it's the same thing that happened last week. 9 minutes, and we're not going to do anything. The number 1 overall just had his first game with 2 touchdowns. Shedeur has already had that. That's right, Peter. That's what they're going to say. That's why they won that. We got 9 minutes left. The game is still not over, but it's over already. It's over because it's Cleveland. Because it's Cleveland with 9 minutes left, it's over. They're not trying to win. You got this defense looking like they're one of the top defenses in the league. But yet they're 1-11. This team is 1-11. Do not sell me anything about their defense. They're 1-11. Their defense is not like that. Look, he's still pulling him. The ball's in your hand. You can't catch it. The ball is in your hand, my guy. Is somebody saying, man? This game is over, man. The Cleveland Browns don't want to win. The receivers don't get open, and they're not going to catch anything that's contested. He caught it, and he held on to it because nobody hit him. We got 9 minutes. All he wanted to, if somebody would have hit him, he looked at, he caught it, turned around and said, but where's the guy that's supposed to hit me so that I can drop it? He catches the ball, looks around and try to see, bruh, you were supposed to come touch me. You were supposed to come and touch me so I could drop the ball so that we don't get this first down. Now look at you. Now look at you. Now we got a first down and we keep the ball moving, and we might even try to score because of you. Oh, the Cleveland Browns are killing me, bro. Throw it away. It's not there. Throw it away. Thank you. Shedeur has some protection, but nobody gets open. The protection is there. Nobody's getting open. Where are the check down? Who's the check down guy? Why are we not getting some yardage, something, anything? Where's the check down guy? Is Shedeur just ignoring the check down guys? Can y'all show me, please, the entire field? Where's the check down guy? Where are the 4 to 5 yards on first down? That was a lazy pass. He just tried to like drop it in there, and all the dude had to do was just put his hands up and knocked it down. That's what I'm saying. You got to put more on those balls, man. Come on. Fourth down. They're out of here. Another one. So they're talking about him tapping the ball. A block punt. A block punt. A block punt, and they're all doing the Shedeur. They're blocking the punt, and they're all doing the Shedeur. If they don't fire that special teams guy, they're just letting the guys through now. You see what's happening, right? We got to widen the gap. We got to widen the gap. So we're going to let them come and block punts. We got to widen the gap. I'm so done with this team. We still have 8 minutes left. And Cleveland is just allowing them to just do whatever now. With 8 minutes left. If I'm like Kim, I'm like, well, what are they doing? I don't even understand what they're doing. How we go from the first half to this second half, and all of a sudden Cleveland is I know the adjustment was going to come, but come on, we didn't adjust. The defense was going to adjust, but what happened to our adjustment? It's over, guys. This game is over. This game is over. This game was winnable. This game was winnable until the third quarter, the end of the third quarter. Winnable until the end of the third quarter. And then after that, that's when Cleveland gives up. That's when Cleveland gives up. This is the second week in a row that they did that. The start at 17 is almost like they didn't want to score 17. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and outs. And they start at 17. And then when they come back, block punts, interceptions, 3 and outs. Look at 31-17. What does that look like to you? That looks like a blowout, right? That looks like a decisive win, right? That's what they want. A decisive win where Cam Ward, the number one overall pick, needs a decisive win, not a win for Shedeur. This game was winnable again, but the Cleveland Browns, they don't take no risks. They don't do anything to try to win the game. They just go with the flow. And I'm looking at Shedeur right now on the screen. He's looking like, man, what is going on? That interception did change the game. That was a rookie mistake. You should have never threw that ball. But it didn't have to be. Like, it's like they take the mistakes and they revel in the mistakes and say, okay, fine, thank God. Now we can just sit back and relax. Now we can sit back and relax and just follow the script. Because he made a mistake and we don't have to do anything more. We can just lose the game. Yeah, Tim. I mean, go after Mendoza. Go after whoever you got to go after and just release Shedeur. If you're going to keep Watson, go after Mendoza, release Shedeur, and Gabriel. He almost got sacked again. I mean, they're just letting guys through now. It's like the protection in the first half has disappeared. You don't think this is sabotage? I mean, it's either they're sabotaging Shedeur or they don't want to win the game. Five minutes is too late now. This is hard to watch, bro. I don't. The interception was bad. It was really bad. He didn't have to throw it, and he still threw it. All right, this is a manageable third down. Of course, he dropped it. Oh, that guy's hurt. That guy looks like he's about to die. I didn't see no unnecessary roughness. What is he supposed to do? What how are you supposed to hit? How are you supposed to hit in the NFL? What do you want the dude to do? Not hit him? That was a perfect pass, and he hit him. That was it. He's definitely concussed. That dude don't even know what day it is. He's like, "Am I African?" No, bro, you're American. You're African American though, but you just got hit real hard. You just left the American part out, and you just said, "Am I African?" He got hit so hard, he forgot about the American part of his African. Oh man, so got hit into like next year, next year's draft. He got hit into Mendoza. Yeah, that was no. I don't think that was a penalty. That was no penalty. That ball was perfect. It was in his hands. He got rocked, and he just dropped it. That's the danger of the game. But it's just, I mean, they're just trying to give him a first down. Shedeur got 270 yards. Shedeur had one down the field, and he wanted to go for it, but he got reminded that those guys got butterfingers, and he didn't want to get another incomplete, so he pulled back. Yo, but Shedeur got 270 yards, bro. Almost 300 yards in this game. This is crazy. Go get the first down. All right, Shedeur can get one more touchdown in this. He can add one more touchdown, so it's not too bad. So people talking, you know, please don't do no wildcat. Keep that ball in Shedeur's hand. I don't want to see no stupid wildcat. They got so much time to try to win this game, but because Shedeur's not on the script, he's just playing regular football, and thank God. Touchdown! Shedeur has a running touchdown. Oh, that saves it for him. Shedeur has a running touchdown. He was about to get sacked, but he has a running touchdown. Hey, Shedeur just messed up the script. Shedeur is a playmaker, man. I'm telling you. That dude was like, bro, I'm good. Everybody's standing around. 4 minutes left. Why didn't it just take the they wanted 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. They wanted you just take the one because it's still good. Why are you going for two? What else does he have to do? Yo, you go for one, right? Look, okay, 20, 24. Let's do the math. 20, 31 minus 24 equals 7. Help me to figure this out. Help me. 20, 24 minus 31 or 31 minus 24 is 7. So what was the thinking going for two? You get two now, and then if you have to score again, then you can win the game. You take the one, and then you score a touchdown, you can tie the game. Why are we going for two? It didn't make no sense. I'm thinking, okay, maybe you go for two because the score is lopsided and you're still going to need one more score. But they went for two for no reason. Shedeur, get out of town. Shedeur, take your talent out of that place. Leave that place ASAP. Shedeur, get out of town, boy. Take a cab, an Uber, one of those self-driving cars, boy, and head straight north. Head north, my guy. Head north. Shedeur, head north, my guy. You're in a sunken place. Shedeur, head north. All right, we still got call a timeout. Let's stop the clock. We still got time. This game is only 8 points. If we go for, bro, if we go for one, we good. But now we're gonna have to try a two. I don't know what the rationale was to go for two right away. You go for one. You go for the short. I mean, for the short points. I don't know what the heck. All right, it's 4th down. We get the ball back. Come on, Shedeur. 2 minute, the 2-minute drill, please. Shedeur, you can be a hero. You can be a hero, my boy. The boy can be a hero. Oh, Stefanski, they're showing his face. Oh, Lord. They just forget it. They just showed Stefanski's face, and it made me sad. Bruh, if this, okay, please don't fumble. Please don't fumble the catch. Please don't fumble the catch. Please don't fumble it. Go out of bounds. Thank God he went out of bounds. Shedeur could be a hero. Shedeur. Shedeur, you can be a hero. You know this 2-minute drive. You've done this a billion times. I mean, if this kid is not your franchise, then if Shedeur is not your franchise and what he did today, even though they're about to lose this game, if he ain't your franchise, then I mean, over 300 yards? Oh, Lord, it's a flag. Oh, they're finally calling one. They finally called one. Roughing the passer. After the ball has left his freaking hands, you're still hitting him. But that's the one that you call? At least that one was like forward progress. At least I would have said, oh, man, that's forward progress. But that's the one that you call? We'll take it. Shedeur, this is your 2-minute. This is where you shine, my boy. This is where you shine, my boy. Yes. We got positive yards. He's dinking and dunking. Keep dinking and dunking. And then take it when it's there, baby. Take what the defense gave you. Take what the defense gives you. Let's go, Shedeur. Come on, baby. No interception. Oh, offside on the offense. It was a manageable second down, and you jumped off sides. Oh, my goodness. Stefanski just telling his guys to jump off sides now on purpose. Oh, gosh. It's 2nd and 8. Let's get at least 3 yards to manage these. Dunk it, dink and dunk it. See, look, he stopped. Instead of going forward, he stops. '84, go forward. Guys, Shedeur has over 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. One he ran for. Bruh, after all of that, we still have a chance to tie this game. They stalled out the entire game. Shedeur said, to heck with your script. I'm going to try to win this game. And he ran in for a touchdown. Shedeur has 3 touchdowns, over 300 yards on the day. If you don't reward this young man by giving him the next job, he rushes for 1 touchdown. Bruh, like, what else he got to prove, man? Like, at least the narrative, he saved the narrative. Thank you, Lord Jesus. This narrative now changes to Shedeur's a fighter. They lost the game. He threw 1 interception, which changed the momentum. But he's a fighter. He ran for 1 touchdown. He looked good today. He got over 300 yards. Shedeur's your quarterback, man. Ain't nothing else to prove. He's your quarterback. Shedeur is your quarterback. He has nothing else to prove. Because the only things that you're going to say are the rookie mistakes. And if that's the case, then they're just rookie mistakes. But the good thing about rookie mistakes are they were limited, right? They were limited mistakes, And they're fixable because the things that he did positively are more than the negative things. So yes, if nobody's going to call out the rookie mistakes and they're going to call it something else and try to make it seem like he's supposed to be this hero every day. Third and fourth. Come on, baby. Let's get a first down, please. No sack. No sack. Yes. Yes. Let's rush. Let's rush, guys. We got 2 minutes left. Let's go, Stefanski. Call a timeout. Do something. Get the people on the line. Let's go. Wow, how are we losing so much? What is going on? Come on, come on, come on. What's happening? Come on, man. Half the distance to the goal. Well, how did we lose so much time, Stefanski? So now we got to go for 2 if we score. Come on, Shedeur. No interception. No interception. Whoo. No interception. Whew. Second and goal. We got 1 minute left. No interception, baby. 358 yards today. Come on, baby. No interception. Touchdown! Woo-hoo! That boy Shedeur is your franchise quarterback. Woo! That boy Shedeur is your franchise quarterback. Put some respect on that boy's name. Beautiful throw. They said they keep telling you, if you go man to man, he's gonna beat you. That's what they're saying about Shedeur Sanders. Oh, let's get 2 for the love of God. What? Stefanski needs to be fired. Fire that man Stefanski right now. What was that? We need 2. Fire Stefanski, man. Stefanski sabotaged this game. How we take the guy that just scored that touchdown out of the game and put it in the hands of your Fire that guy. There's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What kind of play call was that? Shedeur just told you, he just showed you what he can do. And you take the ball out of his hands, and you did that? That's fireable. That is fireable. Oh my gosh, I can't believe what I just watched. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe what I just saw. Why would you take the ball out of the dude who just made that pass out of his hands, Stefanski? Why would you take the ball out of his hands? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, fire Stefanski, bro. Get him to creep up out of here. You said what happened? Shedeur brought him all the way back to tie the game. They took the ball out of his hands for the 2-point conversion, gave it to the running back, and he ran around and got tackled. He muffled it. He's supposed to pitch the ball. Shedeur can pitch that ball. So why are we not giving the ball to Shedeur to pitch? Oh Lord. Wow. Ouch. Son, Shedeur had 365 yards in this game. I don't know what kind of decision the coach makes by taking the ball out of your best quarterback's hands and you put it in the hands of dudes that don't play the position and you're expecting them to do it properly. Like, wow. Wow. Ain't no way. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. This is not how it ends. Ain't no freaking way. No way. I'm lost for words. Hey, I thank God that they tried it and the narrative, Shedeur survived the narrative. I'm grateful that Shedeur survived the narrative, and that narrative is going to be on Kevin Stefanski's decision to put the ball in the running back's hand in a 2-point conversion situation instead of in the hands of his quarterback, who can throw the ball precisely in the corners or in places where only the wide receiver can catch the ball. Kevin Stefanski decided to bench Shedeur and give the ball to the wide receiver. I mean, to the running back. All right. I think every GM that has a decision to make for a quarterback, whether you want to go and salivate in the NFL draft and get somebody who's not as good as Shedeur, you thinking that they're good because they quote unquote played on a good team. Dylan Gabriel played on Oregon and he looked good, and you drafted him and look what he's doing with the Browns. So now you have a situation where you're thinking, oh yeah, if it's always greener, the grass is always greener in the draft. The grass is not greener in the draft, because the reason why that person looks good is because they are on an elite team. They're on a team that has a good offensive line that's better than the other teams that they're playing. They have a good defensive line. That's why they look good. But the same thing you're looking for in the other quarterbacks, you got it right there in Shedeur. Accuracy, good timing, the tenacity to win. He's going to get it. He's going to try to make something out of nothing. He got the first down, and he got a first down on that. He got another touchdown that he ran. You got your quarterback right there. So if you want to go in the draft and go play around with somebody who doesn't have the experience of Shedeur, by all means, but just release him already. Release him already. Wild Dog, what up with you? Go ahead and release Shedeur, because I don't know why you take the ball out of Shedeur's hands and in a 2-point conversion situation when you just saw him run 12 to 13 yards for a touchdown. And in 2-point conversion, you take the ball out of his hands. At least with him, he can throw it, he can hand it off, he can do a pass, a shuffle pass, or he can run it in. But you took away all those options and went with only one option, the running back. And then you try to trick play with the running back for what? You're right, Peter. The entire third quarter, the entire second half, you stalled out. You didn't make no attempt to move the ball. You didn't give Shedeur no weapons. You didn't give him anything to work with. And unfortunately, he threw an interception. And that's probably one of the only thing that you can hang on him. But that was a mistake. Even Cam Ward threw an interception. But now I'm sitting over here speechless because I feel like you could have tied that game. But I saw Shedeur go to the side. He pointed to the sideline. He's like, me? And Stefanski said, yeah. And then he walked off the field. You tried the Wildcat the first time. The Wildcat did not work. You understood that the Wildcat is now a bust. Everybody knows about the Wildcat. It ain't going to work. So you wanted to go to do the Wildcat again, but this time with a trick. So where Judy was going to run, not Judy, Judkins was going to run. Those two names are going to mess me up. Judkins was supposed to run, but then toss the ball back, and he had a brain lapse. Not a brain lapse. He was in a situation where he couldn't toss the ball, he couldn't toss the ball the way that he wanted to toss it. He felt like the ball was going to drop, so he kept it. He was like, "Oh shoot, I'm not in the right position," so he didn't toss it, and that was it. But with that specific play, you could have done with Shedeur, because Judkins turned into a quarterback and threw the ball. Shedeur could have done that. That basic thing Shedeur could have done. Wild Dog, what up with you? Hey, did y'all win, Wild Dog? Shedeur had over 300 and let's go to it. My gosh, man. All right, so here's how it stacks up against the number 1 overall pick, Cam Ward. At least they cannot count this loss against Shedeur. This one is not on him. And thank God, God changed the narrative in the last seconds, because Shedeur is a clutch player. Everybody knows he's clutch. So that 2-minute drive, that 2-minute drill, he's clutch. So we always knew that he could do that. All right, so Cam Ward, 28 attempts, 14 of 28 attempts. The team had 108 yards. Cam Ward had 117 yards. His average was 4.2. He had 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, and he got sacked maybe a couple of times. We go to Shedeur. Shedeur had 42 attempts. He had 23 of 42 attempts. They finally threw the ball more. But here's the thing that you need to understand about this. The more they throw the ball, the more Shedeur is going to get. Right? It's not like Dylan Gabriel where he has 55 attempts to maybe a buck. Shedeur has 364 yards. The team has 351. He got sacked a couple of times, 1 interception. He had 3 touchdowns. This is from a 5th rounder, guys. What are we talking about? I don't acknowledge my chat. I do acknowledge my chat, but right now I'm doing something. That's why. I'm going over stats, so give me a second. Three touchdowns. He averaged 8.7 yards passing. 364 yards on the day. 364 yards on the day. More than the number 1 overall pick who won the game. 117 yards. I don't know what else Shedeur has to prove. Harold Fannin had 114 yards. Jerry Jeudy had 76 yards. I think Harold Fannin should be he's a rookie. Jerry Jeudy is the one with the big contract, only has 76 yards. Shedeur don't even want to target him. Let's be real. I mean, right now you're speechless because you're thinking like, okay, why? Just why? Why would you do that? Why don't you stop doing that nonsense? All right, you did it against an inferior defense and you got a few touchdowns. Nobody knew that you were going to do it. Now they know. Now the DCs know it's coming and they're planning for you. So stop doing it already. Stop doing it already, bruh. The Wildcat, stop doing that already. Put the ball back in Shedeur's hands, man. Let us get a chance. Give your Cleveland Browns audience, your fans, give them a chance. It's like in Coming to America, like on the train. Hey, honey, go ahead, give them a chance. Give the fans a chance. My goodness. Peter said, in order for Stefanski to do what he said to do that call came from upstairs. You think it came from upstairs? Wild Dog Media says we got embarrassed at the state again. Oh man. Our third full season and our opponent's third straight chip. We made the crowd and cheered our guys in all day the way onto the bus. Okay. Wow, 62-8. Sorry, Wild Dog. Man. Yeah, Beverly. Beverly says, wow, this coach did everything he could to lose this game. Everything. We didn't, I mean, bruh, the second half we came out, we started at 17. We had mad opportunities to put points on the board. We didn't do no kind of we didn't make no calls that was going to move the ball. We just kept doing vanilla calls. We're going to run, pass. Run, pass. Wow. Dr. Real Talk. This guy keeps spamming me. I'm trying to get him out of here. Says Kevin Stefanski literally watched Shedeur Sanders execute two clutch touchdown drives and took him off the field with the game on the line. That's what I'm saying. How much more do you need your quarterback to prove that he's a winner, that he's a playmaker, for you to be like, hey, yo, I'm going to push Shedeur. I'm going to trust my quarterback. Yo, JR Boxing, this. Yo. Why don't you send an email? Oh, you said email in and join Harry B. I'm going to put the email on the screen. If anybody wants to join for the last commentary, the post-game commentary, guys, the email's on the screen. Oh, man. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. That is the email. You email me. I send you a link. You come on and we can talk about this post-game. Bruh. Hey, yo. Man, I'm so lost right now. I don't even know. Man. I don't even know what to think right now, yo. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. JL Boxer said he's convinced that Stefanski threw that game. I'm trying to tell you, I've been saying that. I'm literally sitting there and I'm saying, like, Stefanski doesn't want to win this game. Stefanski does not want to win this game. He stalled out. The play calling was vanilla. Shedeur started getting rushed and like he had no breathing room, no nothing. The defense went into the locker room and they made their adjustments. The first half, Shedeur Sanders had at least enough protections to be able to move the ball. The second half, they came out of the locker room. Stefanski made no adjustments. They made no adjustments to whatever the defense was bringing because it's obvious, okay, the first quarter you play well, but we're going to give you different looks now on that defense. So the offense, the OC and the coaching staff is supposed to go into that and strategize and say, okay, if they do this, let's do this. We know that it's going to get tougher in the second quarter or in the second half, in the third quarter. So let's change up how we protect the quarterback. So if they're showing a lot of blitz, then this is how we're going to protect the quarterback. We're going to do some lobs. We're going to get the ball out of his hand quicker because we know that they're going to be bringing a lot of heat. They know that Shedeur needs time in order for him to do what he does. So they're going to start rushing us. We are the amateurs. We are just the guys. We are the Jags, right? So if we know that in the second half, the DC is going to make the adjustment and he's going to start bringing more pressure, then you should know that as the professionals, that the way that they're going to cover him, the way that it's going to change, man. So what happened to the adjustments? No adjustments. We came out and we did exactly the same thing. We made no adjustments. No shuffle passes. No screens. No. Let's run around and get the ball out of Shedeur's hands quickly. Nothing. Same thing. And then finally, Shedeur wills the team into being 2 points away. And Stefanski screwed it up. I mean, I thank God so much that God is exposing this man. I'm so grateful for God to like say, you know what? You have something up your sleeve, but I'm going to spoil it. Because if you leave the score the way it was, if we don't score that first touchdown and then have an opportunity for that 2-minute drill, where we know that Shedeur is good with 2-minute drills. He's proven it all his career. If we didn't have that opportunity and we go down with those 2 scores, right? Think about the first part, which is 2-point conversion after we scored. And then the guy muffled the snap. Did he have an agenda? The snap is muffled. We're going to go for 2 points, but hey, don't give him the snap. All right, let's not put the conspiracy on that. It was just muffled. Okay, fine. Why did we go for 2 points over there? Why did we go for 2 points? Like, what is the actual reason why we went for 2 points? Because if you go for 1 point there, then at the end, you don't have to go for 2 points. You can just score a touchdown and kick it. So why did we go for 2 points? Stefanski all of a sudden wanted to get aggressive? What you said, Gerald? Harry, even with all the mistakes, this game should still be playing right now. Why in the heck was this a head coach going for 2 the first time? That's what I was just saying. Why did we go for 2 the first time? It's just a 1. Just kick it. Why are we going for 2? Nah, man. Like, okay, let me just come clean, guys. A lot of the conspiracy stuff is just fun for me. I don't either believe it or not believe it. It's just fun for me to just troll with y'all. The conspiracy stuff is just like, all right, it's conspiracy. We're going to go with it. We're all going to just go with it. It's fun. Do I really believe that this is happening? 6-7. I don't know. Okay? But when it boils down to this type of stuff, this is a 2-time coach of the year where you evaluate the score. There's no scenario that says, I have to go for 2. The game is tight. So the risks that I'm going to take are going to be very minimal because the game is very tight. So if I don't have to go for 2, I'm not going for 2. I'm going to take the one that's 90-something% sure we're going to get it. Bro, they got a block punt. I mean, it was just everything. Letting those guys come through the line. I'm sure I'm going to find a few investigative videos this week. I promise you somebody's going to do it. Where they're going to see where guys were just letting those guys come through. Those linebackers were just coming through. Shedeur's get that. I'm sure that sack, not sack, but that interception, if you really look at it closely and superimpose, like you zoom into that and see the line, people just letting people through. Like, why did we go? I'm still stuck on why did we go for 2? And then when we go for 2 to try to tie the game, why you take the ball out of Shedeur's hands when you just seen him execute that 2-minute drill? It's really hard to not believe the conspiracy theorists when you are doing silly stuff like this. Oh man, it's hard. But to tell you the truth, the Cleveland Browns are out of contention for playoffs, for anything. The one positive thing that gets out of this is that Shedeur Sanders is playing football. And Shedeur Sanders is playing football at a very high level right now. He is leading his team. I think the guys on the team trust Shedeur Sanders. The receivers trust Shedeur Sanders. The blockers, they trust Shedeur Sanders. I don't believe in all of the conspiracy theories. I'm just having fun with it. But if Kevin Stefanski is really this bad, something tells me he's not really this bad, but something tells me that he wants to make Shedeur look bad. I feel like I think he wants to make Shedeur because I think he favors Dylan Gabriel and he wants Shedeur to have a bad rap so that Dylan, he needs a reason to play Dylan Gabriel. But the fans and Shedeur's play would not allow him. We knew this though. The Shedeur fan base, we knew this though. We knew the second that you put Shedeur in, if you were to just play him regularly, we knew this. This is the competition that we were asking for. This is the real competition that we were asking for. Because you do know that a quarterback competition is not necessarily a competition, right? Because Michael Jordan can go 1v1. You can 1v1 Dylan Gabriel. It's just you get your chance, I get my chance. Equal chance. That's all it is. Shedeur wasn't playing against Cam Ward. He was playing against the Cleveland Browns number 2 defense in the daggone NFL. So yes, I understand why his numbers are 117. I understand that. But, for sports reasons, we say, that Shedeur had better numbers than Cam Ward. He beat him. Cam Ward won the game, but Shedeur won the war. Where do we go from here? Like, I'm ready for Shedeur. Waldo says, I see the progress in Shedeur's third start. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man. Oh man, this is it's hard. It's man. Okay. Who's this guy keeps spamming me, bro? Yeah, Cam Ward needed the win far more. That's fine. I mean, Shedeur ain't really playing for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing serious. He's just playing for his, you know. Yeah, Peter, I'm lost for words, man. Shedeur is really just playing for his for nothing because I would say Shedeur's playing for his career, but the reason why I'm hesitating is because we already know that Shedeur's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like Shedeur's not good enough. It's just that the Cleveland Browns don't understand it. They don't know what we know. They don't know that Shedeur is their guy. He's in-house. He's already there. You don't need to be going to go get Mendoza or Pavla, whoever else. Those guys are on teams that are built to make them look good. But what difference? What are they going to do differently? What is Mendoza going to do differently that Shedeur did not show you today? Throw the ball faster? Not throw any interceptions? Even Cam Ward, the number one pick overall, threw a pick. So what exactly is Mendoza? What is the expectation for a quarterback? Because the reason why you want another quarterback is because of poor quarterback play. Do you necessarily have poor quarterback play with Shedeur being your quarterback? You don't have poor quarterback play with Shedeur. And ain't no rookie is going to come out and look like with the Cleveland Browns. Ain't no rookie coming out of the Big Ten to come and shut it down. They're not. Especially now that you have a quarterback in Shedeur that has 3 NFL games under his belt. And his confidence and his experience is growing every day. You're not going to get rid of that to start all over again. For what? Hey, yo, I sent you an email. I emailed you. I think you sent an email to the wrong box. But I emailed you. Check your email box. Check your boxes. There we go. Hey, yo, welcome to the show, JR Boxing. What up with you, man? Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. How you doing?
What's going on here, man? Long time no talk, man. Hope everything been good with you, man.
Yeah, man, I'm surviving, man. I'm surviving. God knows I'm surviving.
Yeah, man.
Lord, I'm surviving, brother. Yo, that 9 to 5 is kicking my butt. I ain't gonna lie.
Brother, I got called last week because I put my resume out, and I got a few calls last week, and I was like, I had to tell the hiring agency, I was like, whoa. Like I put my resume with y'all to just put feelers out there, but I was like, I'm not ready to go back into any professional setting right now, man. Let me
Hey,
enjoy
yo,
the rest of this, man.
take your time, brother. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, bro. I can't catch a break right now. I'm like, bro, there are days where I'm like, hey, yo, I gotta rest. I just gotta breathe. I can't go live. If I go live, the energy that it takes to do these lives, I ain't got it.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. I thought I wanted to go back into like a federal kind of space because that's what I'm familiar with. But I think I'm just going to go more uh, of a contract situation and then just work from contract to contract.
Yeah, man. That way you control the volume. You feel me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
man.
I don't want to be bogged down, man.
Shoot, bro. It's not a game out here,
Yeah.
and they need you to be there on time, bro. And
I lie. I can't do it, man. I said no. I was like, we got we got some feelers out there. Actually, East Carolina. I'm interested in that. I want to get in the collegiate space too to
okay.
practice medicine, but that would cause me to uproot my entire family and kind of move further into North Carolina.
Oh
Not
Lord.
not at East Carolina, not right now. But I did take an interview with them, but I told them no at the end. So.
Yeah, man. Hey, yo, what is going on with Stefanski, bro? Like, I don't know. I'm trying. Like, I have fun with the conspiracy theories, and we all have. You know me. I'm level headed. I'm not trying to. Like, I don't go too far to the left, too far to the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have some fun with it. You know.
Yeah.
What is really going on though?
You tell me, Harry. I don't, man.
I'm not
I'm
a
watching
Cleveland.
this
I'm a
game,
BWB. I'm a
man.
bandwagon Browns fan. I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan, so I don't know this guy.
I'm like, make it make sense. I mean, I think he put out his best resume to be fired this past game. There's no way that you're telling me that the calls that were made during the latter end of the game was the best situation for the team.
Right. No
So,
adjustment, bro.
hey,
The
I do
second
not
half, you
understand
came
this,
out and
man.
you didn't make, after you saw that they made adjustments and they were sending everybody, you didn't make no adjustment to protect Shedeur?
I, I I don't get it, man. But you see, I think Shedeur was more comfortable in that element because that's what he's used to at
He's used to
Colorado.
chaos.
Yeah. So he was. You could see the look in his eyes. He was more. The ball came out a little bit more fluid, had more zip on it because he used to being under that pressure, right? So that didn't phase Shedeur. So that's what I like. He was able to still improvise and overcome the lack of coaching that was put into the rest of the game by the Browns uh, coaching staff, and that's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad for them to do that, man. So
Yeah, because it's like they don't want to try it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no urgency or nothing like that, bro. We sat on 17 for almost two quarters. Like I don't understand. Like what are we doing? Like why is it that this team does not want to win?
I don't get it, man. I don't, man. I don't. I don't get it. Look, people could say from a conspiracy standpoint, man, people could say, Stefanski, don't like Shedeur, or Stefanski and the Cleveland Browns brass is tanking, trying to put themselves in the best situation to have multiple draft picks. I don't know. Look, you already got 2 first-round draft picks. I don't think there's a big difference from you picking second, or I think they're like the 4th position right now, second to 4th, like that. It's really
Mhm.
not a big difference, man. So there's a lot of needs for that team, and I don't get the mindset of it at all.
I mean, at this point, I'm like, all right, look, if we're going for a quarterback, if we like the grass is greener in the draft, then go try that and see what happened because you got a Dylan Gabriel. Like the way I'm looking at it, right? Because this is where some people are saying now, right? Because you look at the glitz and the glam of who's doing what and on what team,
Yeah.
and in numbers that they're putting up in the college arena. Now everybody's eyes are going, oh my gosh, look at Mendoza. Oh my gosh, look at Pavlo. Look, oh my gosh, look at Simpson. But what they're not thinking about is the same thing that we saw in the draft is you get the quarterbacks based on the system they're playing in.
Yeah.
But you have a Shedeur sitting right there who's proving to you that what you see in Mendoza, he can accurately throw the ball. He can make plays when it needs to be made. He's tough. He's calm under pressure. So why would you go be talking about Mendoza when you already have Shedeur Sanders there? What's the thinking on that?
I don't know, man. I think that's just the process of the NFL, right? They usually want to go quarterback and try to build from there because that's typically the highest paid player on the team or the most valued position on the team. But in the Browns situation, like a, getting a top quarterback, I don't care who it is, it's not going to improve the situation,
It's
right?
not.
So, I mean, look, you can put Patrick Mahomes under center for the Browns. Now, the talent of Patrick Mahomes, he's gonna be able to get the ball out, throw the ball deep, and things like that. But the talent, the fumble, the drop passes, the lineman not blocking, receivers not getting open, that doesn't like that
It's not
doesn't
going to
help
change.
Patrick Mahomes in that situation. You still
It's
need
not going to
talent.
change.
Yeah.
Right.
So you bringing in, if they bring in Mendoza, it's going to be a situation, similar to other franchises when they don't have an offensive line built in front of them, right? So
Or an organization that just gets it. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like
absolutely.
if you looked at the last couple of games in the first half, right? For 4 quarters, Shedeur had protection.
Yep.
And then some way, somehow, we come back and we don't make no adjustments to protect him because you know the defense is gonna the DC is gonna make adjustments. But then you don't come out of the locker room with any kind of scheme to say, all right, we're gonna turn it up because we know they're gonna turn it up.
Yeah.
You just keep the status quo and you just expect the best to happen.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't get it, man. Look, the defense obviously let them down today, right? The Browns,
Yep.
second ranked defense in the NFL. Look, they had a lot of miscues. Tony Pollard ran for 150 plus yards
Bruh.
on them. That's unheard of from the Browns giving up that many yards for running back.
Yes.
Uh, and so that's kind of like unspeakable within itself. And then it's like they couldn't get off the field on third downs. It seemed like only time Cam Ward could hit a pass was on third down. I'm like, how can y'all not get the Titans off the field on third down? So that was interesting to say the least. But look, Shedeur, the progression has showed, right? From the
Game,
first
bruh.
time getting in to
Game
the
after
Ravens,
game after
game
game
after
after
game.
game. You see what you're supposed to. Now just imagine you had the preseason stuff. If you'd have just invested more time in him, where would he be at today?
Yeah, I mean, he would definitely be more further along. Now, I don't know if him being further along would, necessarily equate to Browns winning games because the organization on the offensive side it's just not really constructed well. But look, he himself would be much further along as far as like managing the game, uh, moving the ball downfield, things like that. So he showed that steady progression. So I think that's something that the Browns can like really lean their hat on and say, all right, look, we got a young guy that we can build with. I don't know what they plan on doing with Deshaun Watson, but they can't cut him because if they cut him and he's an undesignated cut, then the Browns are in the hole for $135 million. So you obviously gonna roll them over into the roster. So if you roll them over to the roster, I think the best case scenario, they ask Deshaun Watson to take some type of pay cut. Like, let's restructure your deal. Let's try to spread the money out, make the cap hit lower, and then, try to offer him up for a trade or see if his agent can find him a trade deal where he can be moved. because it got to be mutual. Because if they cut them, they still got to pay, and that goes against their cap when it comes to acquiring other talent and paying other people on the roster. So they're not gonna cut them. That'd be foolish. Just don't business sense don't make sense. So
No, they already said that he's coming back next year.
yeah.
But if he comes back next year and he has to play, he's on your roster, then where does that put Dillon Gabriel and Shedeur?
I mean, you keep him on the roster, man. Dillon Gabriel coming in, contract, 4 years, $6 million, and Shedeur 4 years, $10 million. So essentially, you start adding all that money up over a period. That's still less than what Dak Prescott gonna make in a year. You know, you put Deshaun Watson at 35, 40 million, and then you put Dillon and Shedeur at around 1 million a year. So let's say you put Deshaun at 40 million and the other two at $1 million. That's only $42 million being paid out to your entire QB room when you got some quarterbacks making $60 million a year in Dak Prescott. So yeah, it still will level off for them, but it'll make the QB room awkward, to say the least. Because Deshaun is talented, right? He's gonna look good in practice. He's gonna look good throwing in air and space and footwork. Like he's a good quarterback, so he's gonna look good. So we'll see what they do after that. But you can't do it with Stefanski. You got to move along from him, man. Unfortunately, you have to.
Yeah,
there's
man.
no way you keep him.
At this point, it's just like you don't really understand what he's trying to do. But then again, you have to ask the question: okay, is he doing this alone, or is he doing it as somebody's behest? Is somebody asking him to do this? Because there's no way that you're thinking, oh no, this guy really doesn't want to be in Cleveland no more. He don't want no part of this, and he's just auditioning to be up out of here. Because tell me you don't want to be somewhere without telling me you don't want to be somewhere by your actions. Like this is weird. It's like, but wait, are we trying to win or what are we trying to do? Bro, we are on the 38-yard line. Why are we punting?
Yeah, look, a lot of questionable acts from Kevin Stefanski over the last 3 weeks, man. And I mean, look, it seems even more prevalent, especially for us, right, that follow Shedeur. It seems even more prevalent because we follow Shedeur. So we're looking like, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? But a staunch Cleveland Brown fans would probably be like, man, this has been happening since game one. Bad, management of the game and bad play design and not being able to put up more than 17 points or all kind of things like, Cleveland media been like pointing out about Stefanski. So it's just interesting to see like what was the decision behind the 2-point conversion when you just kicked the field goal. You got the number 2 rated defense going against a rookie quarterback on the opposite team. So the probability of you getting a stop it's a high probability.
Right.
So then you get the stop, you go downfield, Shedeur twists and twirls, runs into the end zone, and then you take him out and you try to run a reverse at the 2-yard line. I'm like, you can't make this up, man. So,
right. It's this stuff you just keep scratching your head week after week, and you're like, all right, Stefanski, can somebody just ask this guy straight up? Like, do you want to be here? Like, what is the problem?
I have, my man. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I mean, look, you got NFL pundits linking him to other jobs already, saying that if the Browns were to fire him, he'll be a no shot hire for this organization or this organization. I'm like, where? Like, what organization would entrust Stefanski to come in and steer the ship? Where? I don't see it, man.
After the game says it's a good call, but okay, we understand that the plays are bad calls when it don't work. But okay, let's slow this down and let's slow walk this. A Wildcat, when you first did it, it was working. What are the probability of the Wildcat working when they have been stopping you the entire game?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you have to take that into consideration. Like, hey man, this Wildcat's not working. But Shedeur has 3 options. The Wildcat, you know that you got to run the ball. You try to do a little sweep and toss the ball, which is a little trick, but that's just 2 options. But with Shedeur, you got run, you got pass, you got handoff.
Yep.
So you took 1 option, you took 3 options, and you threw away 3 options to go with 1 probability.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, you're limited in the options you can do from the Wildcat.
Right.
Look, Junkins
can only run or toss the ball to somebody else.
That's it. Like the Perry, I don't understand it, man.
And it's actually forward Shedeur because Shedeur actually scored a running touchdown.
Yeah.
If everybody bites on Shedeur passing the ball and that middle opens up just like it did when he scored, he can actually run it. Like, believe it or not, Shedeur can actually run it. He showed you he can do it.
Yeah.
That's 4 options you took off the board.
I don't understand the play call. I don't understand the thought process behind it. Because it's not like you've been uber successful with it. Like the first time they did it with Dylan Gabriel and Junkins scored 2 touchdowns, he hasn't scored a touchdown from the Wildcat since.
Right. Because now DCs know that Wildcat is coming.
Yep. So over the last 3 weeks, your variation of the Wildcat has been getting stuffed. 4th and 1, stuff. At the goal line, stuff. Harold Fannin, fumble. So now you go back to the Wildcat and you say, oh, we got him. We're going to do a reverse at the goal line.
And after the game, you're telling me, you're saying, hey, Jay Redart, I don't know how to read Edart. What up with you? So after the game, you're saying they didn't stop it. The running back messed up the handoff, but that's a stop. They did stop it because in order for you to hand it off correctly, that means that the pressure that the defense was bringing was enough to stop him from handing off that ball correctly. That's the whole point, because they brought enough pressure where they changed his direction. That's why he was awkwardly. He looked around. He said he didn't forget the play. He knew the play, but he was, by the time that he was about to hand the ball back off, by the time he was going to do that, his body was not in the right position to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things mechanically went wrong with that, man. Look, I don't think he was expecting Tennessee to get pressure up the field that quick.
Yeah, that quickly.
Yeah, he saw the flash of the defender coming up quick, so he tried to, well, maybe I'm going to hand it off, but now he see the defenders up too close.
Too close.
So if I hand it off,
if I hand it off and I fumble it, now it's a best. So he's like, nah, I'm not going to do it. So he changed his mind. People think he forgot. Even the announcer said he forgot, but he didn't forget. I saw it.
Yeah.
He wanted to do it, but the position that he was in to hand it off, that was a bad position. And you were going to risk a fumble. That's why he said, oh, I can't do it right now.
To me, I don't understand the play call when you have seen all during the the 3rd and 4th quarter, the amount of pressure Tennessee was getting just with 4. They didn't even have to send a blitz. They was getting pressure with 4.
Right.
So your offensive lineman not really blocking up front, but you think it's appropriate to run a reverse. Now I understand the thought process of maybe we can get them on a misdirection, get somebody to over pursue, but your line of scrimmage has been pushed back all throughout the second half of the game. So the line is getting blown off the ball, and you say a reverse can work right here. I was like, I just can't believe it. I can't believe the guts to call it.
Let's say the play calling wasn't bad, but I think you want to take the higher percentage of probability, right? You want what is this going to happen? What is the higher probability of this happening or working? You want to take the higher one, which is Shedeur. You saw Shedeur throw the ball twice already, right? One was with the tight end, right? When he caught it, he was the only person that could catch it. I think it was 2 tight ends, the same thing.
Yeah.
So
And
this
Joku and Fannin
right
both got touchdowns in the back
in the corner.
corner of the end zone. So I don't get it.
So why not do the same thing or do the same play that you were gonna go around and then toss the ball with Shedeur? All Shedeur has to do is just motion to the right, just like Judkins, motion to the right, and then when they started coming, all he had to do was just a shuffle pass to the other guy, and he runs around to the other side. Shedeur has done that before. And then if it got broken up, guess what? Shedeur can still pass the ball to somebody who's been running around trying to get open.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Terrible play call, man. Like I said, I'm sure the clip's gonna be all over YouTube tonight of Stefanski after the press conference. I'm sure Missy K gonna ask.
The aunties are gonna have no mercy on this dude.
Yep, Mary Kay. Every reporter gonna be one to ask that same question. What was your thought process to 1, go for it, and 2, what was your thought process on, look, special teams kind of been letting them down over the past few weeks too. So it's just a poorly coached team on certain aspects of the field like that. I don't know why they don't feel as confident in Shedeur in the red zone when he just proved to you, especially this game,
he keeps proving it,
that I put in 2 scores in the red zone via pass, 1 score via my own effort of running into the end zone. So 3 times in the red zone, Shedeur put the ball in the end zone. So I don't understand why you feel in one of the most important times of the game to take him off the field. It doesn't make sense.
And he looked at coach and he was surprised. He was like, me? And the coach said, yeah. So he left.
Yeah. Somebody got to say something. Myles Garrett got to say something. The reporters have to ask Myles Garrett, what did you think of the 2-point conversion with Shedeur being taken off the field? Myles Garrett just got a blind look. I don't understand why they took him off. Look, 3 touchdowns in the red zone. Why would you take him off? It got to come from somebody like Myles Garrett, man.
Yeah, and then a really good answer would be, yeah, man. In that situation, we got to put the ball in 12's hands.
Yeah,
we got to keep the ball in 12 hands because he proved it.
Yep, he proved it, man.
Okay, so the first time we did it, right? We understand that. Okay, Shedeur, he ain't had that much practice. So we did the Wildcat. It was cute.
Yeah.
But then now that you're seeing that he's a clutch player in a 2-minute drill, how are you taking the ball out of your clutch player's hand in a situation like that? You want the ball in your best player's hands. That's Shedeur.
Crazy work, Harry.
I get it. Look, man, I don't have enough English words, and not even in Liberian. I can't put it in Liberian English. I don't have no words. It's just quietness.
Yeah. That's why I said, man, it got to come from a leader, man. It got to be one of them guys, man. Garrett, Denzel Ward. It got to be somebody that actually got a voice with the Cleveland media and in the locker room to say that, because that's a sounding board to the rest of the organization. Like, yeah, like what are we doing? Like what's going on? Because Shedeur gonna go up there. Obviously, they're gonna ask Shedeur the question, and he's gonna give a very canned response.
He has to.
I want to be on the field. I want to make opportunities to win.
Thank God for my opportunities. And look, he's adopted that, and I'm grateful. I thank God. Just keep going with that. Hey, man, look, I'm just grateful to be playing.
Yep. That's it. That's all you got to say. And look, Harry, the crazy thing is, you talked about that a month ago.
Yeah.
Just say, I'm grateful.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. He took the advice. I'm telling you, they'll be watching TLP. All right. Even though TLP is like the stepchild in this prime ecosystem, they'll be watching.
They'll be watching, man.
They'll be watching. They'll be listening.
You said it a month ago, man. You said, nah, man, all of that all of the, the boasting and bragging.
Cut it.
No,
Cut
just
it.
say, I'm thankful.
I'm thankful and I'm grateful to be.
I'm grateful to be out there. And that's it.
That's
And,
it.
and the fans will love you even more.
Listen, we riding with you regardless, bro.
Regardless.
You know you got the people that's gonna ride with you when you say your boastful stuff. But listen, you get more and more fans. You even win over some of the hardcore fans that don't want to give you a chance. When you just say, "Look, man, I'm grateful for the chance, and I thank Coach for giving me an opportunity." You win more people over.
Absolutely, man.
So, but Shedeur's not in a win-win situation because of the scenario of Watson, the scenario of Dylan Gabriel being a rookie. Also, now you're going to have 3 rookies and you're going to have a veteran. Ain't no way. Yeah. 3 rookies and a veteran. If you draft another rookie, ain't no way.
Yeah, I think for DG, the purpose of DG, like Shedeur has already surpassed DG, right? For us, the followers of Colorado football and Shedeur, we knew the talent that Shedeur possessed surpassed Dylan Gabriel already. But now
why was there even an argument though? I mean, come on, man.
Look, they say when it comes to the evaluation process, you only need one person to love you and for them to try to make it work when you're going into a situation like that. So that's what Dylan Gabriel got. He got a guy in Kevin Stefanski that, look, hey, maybe you're not the most talented guy, but I like this about you, and I feel like I can win with that. And so that's what just transpired. Now, he was probably a little off-put by Shedeur for whatever reason. I don't care. But talent always rises to the top.
That's true.
And
hey, let me answer a few people out here. Med State Incorporated says, is that Liberian dialect? Of course that's Liberian. TLP means the Liberian perspective. So yes, my piki. Oh, my piki, y'all out there. Ah, man, how y'all doing? So okay. And then I got Jay Reed. Come on, Jay. I'm just gonna call you Jay. He said, did you notice that they kept taking out his favorite targets out the game? Did you notice that? Because I didn't notice that.
I mean, I think in the red zone, I saw one more person.
And OG Powers, what up with you? Oh, you sent an email? Okay, I'm gonna hit you up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I saw Fannin in the red zone, so I would think Fannin is probably one of his favorite targets. He hit him, 8 times today for over 100 and something yards. So in a tud. So, but I mean, look, I'm overly impressed with the progression that Shedeur has made, man, because that same touchdown Jerry Jeudy scored today, same route concept ran on the opposite side of the field. Guess what Shedeur did? He hit him in the first window in stride. Jerry Jeudy took it 60 yards to the house. Mm-hmm. So that's progression, man.
Yeah.
Right? So, look, amongst the clown show of Cleveland, the young man is still progressing. So whether it's he's going to remain in Cleveland or move on to another organization, if somebody willing to make a trade for him or something like that, come, around the draft period, whatever. He proved today, all right, hey, I can play ball in this NFL game. Like, I don't just manage the game. I can actually go out and win a game if coached correctly. So,
but you think today was the time that he proved it?
Yeah,
because he proved it way before then.
I mean, look, it's perspective to people, but when you listen to the NFL pundits and breaking down a film and stuff like that, when they talk about the Raiders game, they looked at him as like a game manager, like just don't mess up the game because the defense played so well, right? And then you go to your second game, you play San Francisco. Shedeur individual stats, okay, right? But then they start breaking down, well, he missed Jerry Jeudy like 4 or 5 times in these windows and da-da-da. Now you look at this game, you see the progression, the multiple times stepping up in the pocket, the looking off of linebackers and safeties, the throwing the ball down the field with accuracy. We already knew he had accuracy, but now he's showing, these pundits that's going to come on and say, well, he did it. Well, he did. Well, now you're gonna say, well, this kid did everything he needed to do to help you win the game, and the coaching staff mismanaged it.
But that's what you're talking about. The narrative changing. Hey, OG Powers, I'm sending you the link right now. I was trying to copy the link while we were talking, but yeah, I just sent you the link so you can pull up. But yeah, the narrative changed. But for me, I'm not. I would never change my position on Shedeur being the best in the 2025 and the 2026 draft,
Yeah.
because it can't nobody convince me that there is a quarterback out there in the 2026 draft or in college right now that is better than Shedeur. Because it doesn't matter if the quarterback, like you, what you're looking at, right? You're looking at, if you see a quarterback doing well right now, just go back to Dylan Gabriel at Oregon. Just go back to him and let that be your example. Dylan Gabriel at Oregon was doing what you see right now.
Yep.
But then once they get to the NFL, it's a whole nother situation. So don't let that glaze your eyes and you start thinking, oh my gosh, look at what Mendoza is doing. Look at what Ty is doing. And I'm watching their games and I'm like, ain't no way none of these quarterbacks are better than Shedeur. Because I know when they put that pressure on you, they're not as accurate as Shedeur. And they're not as poised as Shedeur.
Yep.
So that's why I keep standing on it. And people are like, oh, I can't believe you don't see what he's doing. Yeah, but he's with the team that's showing you that they can do it with that team. And they're in college. Shedeur's in the NFL. Let's bring on Max Powers. Max Powers, welcome to the show, brother. This is your second time calling in. What up with you?
Hey, what did I told you last time we spoke?
Remind me.
Kevin Stefanski ain't sabotaging Shedeur. He's sabotaging himself.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Now, what we saw today, this is what you would call, for me, in my opinion, this was, not only was this Shedeur Sanders' best game, but that was the best game from a rookie quarterback this year.
Overall.
Even
going against the number one overall pick.
Number one pick. It shows that Andrew Berry's job, it is safe. Man, Kevin Stefanski, if he's not fired within the next 12 to 24 hours, I will be surprised, because Tennessee Titans was a game he was supposed to win. It's an interim head coach.
Yeah.
The interim head coach on the Titans already lost the locker room, and you telling me you got out coached by a guy who's just been there for a couple of weeks? Yeah, I'm sorry, Kevin Stefanski, but your job, bye-bye.
I mean, are we going against what Mary Kay believes, that Kevin Stefanski is safe?
Now, the only reason why I would agree with Mary Kay, if it was for, say, example, what Kevin Stefanski been there for 6 years, Eric Berry around the same time. If Paul Podesta had the final say when it came to, like drafting or signing free agents, yada yada yada, then that's the only way I could see Kevin Stefanski keeping his job, is because this is, now you're looking at the era, the real Andrew Berry era as a GM of the Cleveland Browns. And honestly, I think this is probably not only one of the best Browns rookie classes ever, but I think this probably one, it's going to go down a historical draft class for the Cleveland Browns.
Bro, they got Shedeur Sanders. And they got what's that number 55? What's his name?
Let me see. They got 49, Carson Swessinger. That brother cold.
Oh, 55 is not a rookie?
55. I'm trying to figure out who the 55 is.
55. Is that Mason
Are you talking
Graham?
about the center? No, that's the center. That's a backup center.
Yeah,
55.
I'm trying to think. Does Mason Graham number end with a 5?
No, the dude that got hurt today.
Offense or defense? Because I know David Njoku got hurt. I
No, I think
know.
his son was on it. He's on the. Is he offense or defense? I think he's
Yeah,
defense.
55 is a rookie. 55 is a backup. It's an offensive center. He was a backup center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if you talking about the middle linebacker Carson Schwessinger, that white boy cold.
Yeah,
Woo!
Switcher. Yeah. Son is nice. Dude is nice.
You're nice, man.
I think nice is an understatement, bro.
Yep.
I'm gonna be real.
But here it is, though. Here it is. The Cleveland Browns do not have a really bad team, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Defensively, I agree.
We got a terrible team, bro.
Offensively, they are disgusting.
But not from an NFL perspective, because look at the conference or the division that they're in. The Cleveland Browns are not a terrible team. They just don't know how to manage games.
So this is a off year for this division, because usually this division is one of the hardest divisions to compete in the NFL.
Yep.
And so this is an off year, and all the teams had the same problem. They didn't have a quarterback.
Yep. Because if you look at like Pittsburgh with Coach Tomlin, he's usually right around a 10-win coach. And then you look at Lamar Jackson with Harbaugh up there, they're usually hovering around 12 to 13 wins. And then you get the Bengals, depending on how healthy Joe Burrow is, how healthy Joe is, they're usually around a 10 or 11 win team themselves. But then you got two injured quarterbacks, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson hurt. Aaron Rodgers looks like he should have retired 3-4 years ago.
Wait, what team
does Aaron Rodgers was hurt too?
Yeah, Rodgers was hurt too, but even before the hurt, he was just looking bad and old out there. So,
what team did Flacco go to?
He went to the Bengals.
He went to the Bengals.
Oh, so that quarterback is back?
Yeah,
Burrow's back.
He threw for 4 touchdowns today, 3 or 4 against the Bills.
Did they win or they lose?
I think they wound up still losing. Let me check, because when I last looked, the Bills were up by like 5.
Yeah, that's what I was last I saw. He was up by 5. But man, this is a great
DC said the Browns suck.
I did say.
Hey, let me make my case real quick. Give me 30 seconds. Let me make a case for why I don't think the Browns suck.
All right, here we go.
No, this is gonna be good. Okay, so are we gonna say the defense is elite, right? We can agree now. At least when I was saying it in the preseason, nobody wanted to agree with me. But can we agree now that they have an elite defense?
I agree.
Number 2 defense.
Number 2.
Okay. All right. So they have an elite defense. Okay. First half, first and second quarter. They Shedeur have protection in first and second quarter if you watch the game.
He didn't have protection throughout the whole entire game. I'll be honest.
No. I was very specific. I said the first and second quarter, the Shedeur have protection.
Whoa. Define protection. because his 2 sacks
he had
180 in the first half.
He had 180 yards the first half. That's protection.
No.
His 2 sacks came in the first half, Harry.
Yeah, and damn near every single play he was getting hit. When it came to he was getting hit. It might not look like Let
me define this protection I'm talking about.
All right.
The protection I'm talking about is the protection that gives him enough time to make his reads. Can we at least agree with that?
I gotta disagree with you, brother.
What?
Yeah, because that's how
I'm saying it loud.
Hold on. That's how on fire Shedeur Sanders was today. He was on. That's how good he was today. That you could not see how bad the offensive line played today.
I saw protection, and when I'm talking protection, I'm talking about Shedeur has time to at least throw the ball. In the first half, I'm saying first and second quarters. I ain't saying the third and fourth. I'm saying only first and second. he had enough time to throw the ball. Y'all don't agree to that?
I'm trying to think because when I look at the Jerry Jeudy touchdown in the first half, that was good rhythm. He dropped back, boom, back leg hit, he threw the ball, and it was off to the races.
Got lit up after that pass though, too.
He did. I'm trying to think. Was the long pass to Fannin in the first half as well? Did he get hit?
Bring your butt on here.
He got all of his good passes he threw today. He got hit.
So I don't know about the protection here.
Yeah, that's the reason why whenever.
Hold on.
Yeah,
y'all trying to kill my argument, but I think my argument is legit because I believe when it comes to the NFL, right, ain't no such thing as, like ultimate protection. I'm talking about you got time to at least make your first and second read. Shedeur had that. If we're looking at the Colorado games and stuff like that, Shedeur was running for his life the entire time. The first half of this game and last game, Shedeur had enough time. Even Shantae was on here, and she said, yes, he has protection. So I saw Shedeur having enough time to at least make the second read. The third read, he was about to get hit.
I'll give you that. He had enough time to go from 1 to 2.
Right. The second read. But the third read is when he was getting hit. But some of that stuff has to be on him too. So I'm saying when you don't have when you don't have a let's say an offensive line that's going to give you the extra half a second that you need because you're a Shedeur, you're trying to make that perfect pass, then that's on you, right? So if we take the number 2 defense and we take the first half, you get your second read. Cleveland Browns is a regular NFL team. They're an average NFL team.
Hold on 1 second, brother.
The Cleveland Browns are an average NFL team.
I'm not gonna allow you to do this, brother. They're gonna kill. Hey, they're gonna eat you up in the comments, man.
No,
listen here.
I can hold my own, man. I'm ready, man. I can hold my own. I'm trying to tell you. And I'm talking about NFL. We ain't talking about. We're not talking about any NFL. The Cleveland Browns having an elite defense and having an O-line that I can at least give you 2 reads. That's an average NFL team. Because you would have to convince me, tell me what the average NFL team is to see if you can debunk my logic.
Well, see, this is how I'm gonna debunk your logic.
Okay, I'm ready.
Usually into your if it's a 5-step drop, you're usually into your second read, like your second step, your third and second step. You're looking at the third read at the 4th and 5th step. And so the problem, that's the reason why I'm just like, you literally destroyed your.
How many seconds is your third read?
So,
because
all right. So
2.5 seconds is what you got in the NFL.
So if you have a 5-step drop, right? Once you get to that 5-step, the clock counts.
1,002.
And so that ball should be out by a good, like the MVP, a high release quarterback, it should be out within 2 seconds. But that's usually, you're usually at your first, you're going to be going through your first and second read. If you add 3 seconds, you're usually looking at your third read because your third read might be a big play.
But there were times in the game where Shedeur had his third read.
Yeah, don't get me twisted. Now, there were some times the offensive line did play decent enough to where you were like, wow, this is a good offensive line.
Yeah.
If you look, Google how many times did Shedeur Sanders get hit on his dropbacks?
Hold on, do we have to Google it? Because we got the stats.
Oh, you got the stats? How many times did he get hit in his dropback?
Is that information going to be in the box score?
Nah, they just put sacks in the box score. The hurries and the hits.
Yeah, you're not going to get that.
You got to find that from like.
We got to go to PFF to get that. I do have a PFF account, but I'm not trying to log into PFF.
It's not up. No. See, the PFF ain't updated yet.
PFF is probably not updated, so we're not going to be able to get that. But I'm still holding onto my argument because I don't know too many teams. Look at Cam Ward. Cam Ward was getting hit, but he was getting rid of the ball quicker. You see what I'm saying?
Cam Ward was going against the #1 defense, and the Cam Ward was going against one of the #1 defense against a rookie quarterback, and he made Cam Ward look like a average quarterback playing in snow.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all can't convince me. Okay, let me bring on DC because I want you to describe to me what is an average NFL offensive line. I want to hear that. Make it clear and make it simple. So don't try to convolute it just so you can make a point against me. I want it to be fair and balanced without any fluff. So, DC, welcome to the show, brother. Thank you for calling in. How you doing today, man?
Doing fantastic, Harry B. Panel, how y'all doing?
I didn't want to leave you in the chat and talking about this suck because you know we need we need data. We're not the type of group that says they just suck and we just leave it open like that. We need data. So
okay,
I don't know if it's you, Ronte. What up with you? I don't know if it's you or somebody else on the panel that's going to explain to me what an average NFL offensive line is and how many seconds do they allow you to have?
Well, I think the brother that played on defensive line, I believe, was at Jackson State, and I forgot where he played. That played in the NFL. I think he can probably say it a lot better than I can.
Oh, okay. So who would you consider to be one of the best offensive line in the NFL? That's for the whole panel. Anybody asks?
Chiefs.
Okay. So the PFF grade for the best offensive line in the NFL at currently is the Eagles and the Broncos.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at
how many seconds are they giving their quarterback?
Well, it's just more. It's a little bit more than that too. It's like, are you picking up the are you picking up the pressure if they send in a blitz? Are you picking up the pressure on timely? Are you allowing your quarterback to step up in the pocket if needs be? Like, there's so many, like, are you holding your blocking assignments? If you got to change the protection of the line, are you helping your rookie quarterback, or are y'all just, you know what, we're gonna let him figure it out? You feel me?
So what is the average? Tell me the average.
The average offensive line.
Offensive line.
I will look at something like just let me see on the average. Tampa Bay.
The Bucs?
Tampa Bay. Yes, Tampa Bay Bucs.
That's average?
No, hold on. My bad. Carolina Panthers.
I was gonna say maybe San Francisco. Their average offensive line. Panthers, average offensive line.
Yeah.
Teams like that.
Right. Okay. And the reason
so then y'all are making my point.
Detroit Lions.
But here's the thing. Right. Like I was saying the Chiefs not because they're the best at holding, it's just to a point of they're best at supporting what Mahomes can do. Of course, it's the Eagles and the Bears and the Broncos. I agree with that. If you just look at line for line and skill and ability, and I mean, we can all take a look at the stats to see what the Pro Bowl is. But I think it's not just them being able to do, being a good one. It's being able that they're in rhythm. Harry B. And I think this game near the beginning, you saw where Shedeur seemed to have a rhythm where he was going. The same thing is, it was clear to me that for Cam Ward, the thing was, you don't want to sit back there and let Garrett break the records on you. So get that ball out. And that's exactly what he was doing. He was swinging that thing quick.
He was a magician with that. I was like, oh my gosh.
Man, and that's how good Shedeur Sanders was, is the fact that, did y'all miss that holding where the offensive tackle, he just grabbed the dude and just dove on the ground?
Look,
it's just
now. Are y'all telling me that the Panthers' offensive line is not the same as the Cleveland Browns or
Oh,
offensive line?
Cleveland Browns have probably the worst. They're in the bottom. They're in the bottom third of offensive line.
Mm.
After this performance, they will probably go down. Well, after last week's performance, I know they probably went down a peg. But they probably, in my opinion, in the bottom three of offensive line in the NFL because of the fact that they ain't consistent. There's no consistency with our offensive line.
Maybe my bias is coming from suffering through the Washington Redskins, suffering through the New York Giants and the Jets. Maybe that's my bias is coming from. But so when I look at the Cleveland Browns and I'm like, and I see Shedeur being able to at least throw the ball every now and then, I'm like, hey man, look, this team is only one little protection and a wide receiver getting open away from being a really good team. Because I'm telling you, what I see, if Shedeur had a good receiver that can get separation within the time frame that we're looking at, Shedeur would be threatened. He would be killing teams.
But you can say that for all of them, for because like Cleveland Browns is
No,
ranked
but
third
no, Dylan
first.
Gabriel couldn't make those passes.
Because Gabriel couldn't see over the line,
He
and the
couldn't see.
fact he couldn't
That's what
see
I'm
over the
saying.
line, and the fact that he didn't want to do
Throw
what
interception.
Drew. No, he didn't want to do what Drew Brees did. Drew Brees was basically like, I had to take an extra step back. Instead of a 3-step drop, that turned into a 4 to 5, a 5 turned into a 7 to 8, just so he could see in the line. And if you ever looked at Drew Brees, majority of Drew Brees' best pass, I swear to you, he basically had a blindfold on his eyes and just threw that bad boy, and they caught it.
Yeah, he threw with a lot of anticipation, and that's hard to
Yeah.
ask of a rookie, right? For Dylan Gabriel. So
Well,
as much as I discredit Dylan Gabriel for a lot of stuff, but that's hard for any rookie to do. It's rare that you have a
He's a
rookie come into the
supercomputer.
NFL and throw with
He's
Right.
supposed to
anticipation.
be able to process that.
That's
He's
what
a
I'm saying.
supercomputer.
What's going
Like
on with this processor?
that's cool as far as like processing the verbiage of a play and all of that stuff. That's great. But going out there, live rep action, right? Because we can go over something on a whiteboard and you can go out there and do it the exact same way right then and there. But
Why the
that's
board had to
against
be white, brother?
yeah.
Why couldn't it be a black
but
board, brother?
but then that's against a structure. That's against a structured defense. But
Hey,
now you have to go out there and you're doing it against when the defense is not structured. Because offensively, you still got to be able to try to work on things during the training camp and stuff like that to try to get your offense going in a certain direction.
hey,
But
Gerald Boxing, hold that thought real quick. I didn't give DC an opportunity to give his hot take, and then I got Ron Tate waiting, so I'm going to bring Ron Tate on. DC, you're going to give me a hot takes, and then we're going to get Ron Tate hot takes, and then Gerald Boxing can finish his thought. Ron Tate, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing? Thank you for calling in. What up with you?
Hello, gentlemen. Hello, Harry. Hello, panel. How are you guys doing?
All is well, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, DC, give me a hot take so Ron can go.
I think you definitely have improvement on Shedeur, considerable amount. Now, folks, you're gonna have to say I always say stuff in context because the Titans is a bad team. That's a one thing. That's a team that won one game. Got to keep in mind that their average yards that they allowed per game was around 345, and the average points per game is 27, which is exactly what you saw. So I expected Shedeur to go out there and do what he should do, and that's a good effort for a rookie. I just still think that they just don't have the weapons, and I think that the Browns defense, I don't know what that defense was. That's not the normal defense that I normally see at all. Because for you to let them get 31 up on you, definitely Browns. Think about this: the Browns have issues with receiver. They dang sure have issues with their special teams. My God. I mean, they gave up field position. So I think that, anybody out here dissing
A
Shedeur over
block
this
punt?
game, yeah,
A black punt?
anybody dissing Shedeur.
that
Now I'm gonna
block punt
say
was
right.
crazy.
Yeah, anybody dissing Shador over this game, you're wrong. Now, I'm always be warning against the glazing, but I think that's still a solid performance. and I don't think I'm gonna say this one more time. Anybody out here condemning him for that game, y'all turn loose on them. That's a hater. But I do think that we got to keep in mind this is not a good team, and the next couple of games it ain't gonna look good.
Not a good team, not a good coach.
No, no. Now I will say this. I'm gonna push back against Harry saying the best rookie, and I'm only gonna give you
Wait, the
this.
best rookie? Wait. Don't put words in my mouth. What do you mean
No,
best
no, no.
rookie?
You said the best rookie QB. I think you're forgetting
Best
that
rookie QB? What do you
you
mean?
said he was the best Shadeur's the best QB out of this draft. I
Yes,
think you. I
both
think you.
drafts.
I think you. I'm only going to say this, and then we'll move on.
Hmm.
Jackson Dart beat some pretty good teams. He played the Bears pretty doggone good.
What's
He
their
had some.
record?
The he played the Bears. The Bears are at the top of the NFC,
No,
and
no,
he
no. What's my Giants record?
yeah, they lost 2 games.
2-10.
Right? And what's the Browns record? 3-10, right?
All right,
So my
so
point.
Yeah.
we're not crowning nobody that's in the same boat. We're
I'm
not
not
crowning
trying.
him.
Listen to what I'm
He
saying.
ain't
I
do
ain't
nothing.
listen to what I'm
Shedeur
saying.
didn't play those teams. Shedeur
Listen,
didn't have
this.
the opportunity. So, okay, so if we slow walk it, and I gotta get
Hold
Ron
on,
Tate
whoa,
in here,
whoa! You gotta let me finish my take before
but
you
we gotta
start trying
slow
to
walk
slice
what
it
you're
and dice
talking
it.
about because you
No,
can't just
let's
come
let
on
me
here.
finish my
All right,
state.
go
Let me
ahead,
finish my
go,
statement.
go
Okay,
ahead, go ahead.
I'm not trying.
Don't get started.
I'm not trying to crown him
Hmm.
head. Okay, but I am trying to sit here and say that
He's trying to sit here, and his audio went.
Look at
dark.
God. See
Right,
what
What
you
is
I'm not
about to
trying to.
do, Harry.
I'm not trying
See,
to.
look at the Lord
What
working
what
mysterious ways.
it was no, it was the devil that tried to stop me. God brought me back. You got that wrong, JRC. So all I'm saying is this isn't to crown Dart and to condemn Shedeur. All I'm saying is, as I've been saying over, let's just be careful. These are rookies. They're going to look good and they're going to look bad. That's all. Go
All right,
for it.
Ron Tate, go ahead. Give your thought.
Well, I think first of all, speaking on rookie quarterbacks, they're going to be. And he's correct. They're going to look good. They're going to look bad. So when I'm looking at Dylan Gabriel out there, I'm looking at his skill set, how he processes, how he delivers the football down the field, handing off. That's a given for the most part. When I think about DC, immediately brought up Jackson Dart and how he's beaten all the great teams of the NFL, but he's only won 2 games. I mean, come on. You look at the skill set of each player, and Harry, you're not far off by saying, and there's nothing wrong with giving Shedeur marks for being one of the best, if not the best quarterback that was drafted out of this previous draft. You look at the skill set, the mindset. Look at some of the passes that he completed and didn't complete. How he sat in, on some late hits. How he took each hit when he did get hurt. He jumped up, shook himself off, and went back right back to the huddle. And how he's delivering the ball. The one thing that I think that he is having an issue with is his short pass. He's starting to get it.
Hey,
Look,
hey, Ron. You know
yes,
me and you, we have a thing for Shedeur. If when Shedeur doesn't want to do something, he doesn't follow through. His short
mm.
pass is like lazy. Oh, okay, I gotta do this, so let me just go ahead and do it.
Well, I always thought that he would lead the guys. He would throw the ball in an area, and I was like, who the heck he's throwing to? And all of a sudden, his guy would show up, would flash right in that area. He would actually throw them open. I don't think he's gotten his timing down for that yet because of the speed of the NFL. He hasn't been able to gauge that. Am I throwing too far ahead? And if I'm not throwing too far ahead, then the ball's coming up short. Sometimes it's going behind the receiver.
You
And
say he
someone made a
didn't
point.
throw a receiver open?
Yeah, he's great at throwing receivers open. I mean,
Oh, okay.
and, and
I thought you say he didn't throw receivers open because I was
well,
like,
I think on his short passes he's having an issue with it. He's not as consistent with that on his short passes as he has been in his quarterback pass. I've seen him do a lot better. Let me put it that way. Not just mark that up to him not gauging the speed. If I throw it too far ahead, the defender could get there before my guy. So I understand, and I know it seems to me that he understands that he has some growing to do, and he's getting better. If you compare Shedeur with what he's gone through to get on the football field, compare that road to the other quarterback, I think he's got a very high ceiling um, for his career in the NFL. And someone was talking about the individuals that he's throwing to. My goodness, he has to be on point. He has a fairly decent tight end in Fannin, but his wide receivers, if they are not, if he can't lay that ball where it bounced one off a guy's chest today, but if he can't lay that right out there, perfect for them, they cannot fight for the 50-50 ball like he is. The deep ball he threw to that guy, and the guy had an opportunity to, as a matter of fact, he was in position. If he jumped up and high pointed the ball, he would have caught it. We can put one hand up and fell down.
Are you talking about
So
Stillman? The one he went up, it was right there on the sidelines.
no. This was in the middle of the field.
Oh, okay.
This was in the middle of the field. I think it. Gosh, I forget his number. But anyway, those are the kind of things that I guess he's anticipating. Oh shoot, that's my guy down there. I know we can get this. He doesn't have the receivers there to do that. I seen a couple of highlights today. One guy was warding the defender off with one hand and caught a touchdown pass with his other hand. I think it was one of the receivers on the Bengals. He has no
Oh,
one like that.
Higgins.
He has no one like that.
Yeah.
No one on that receiving core. So if they're wise, I hope they can see the what they have talent wise in Shedeur. If they draft another quarterback and they trade him away to another team, it'll be on them.
Yeah, they
But
ain't doing that. They ain't
no,
doing that.
I know they're not. I know they're not. They would be crazy. They would be crazy to do that. If you want to get
Because
a bona fide backup in there, get Gabriel out of there and get a bona fide backup, or maybe they figure they can save money by keeping Gabriel. I don't know, but they've got their franchise quarterback that
so
is
yeah.
learning the game now.
So it was something that I've been saying from the beginning of the season. I was like, what Andrew Berry did, he got his franchise quarterback and his backup quarterback, right? Because if you have heard the media in Cleveland, they have like, oh, the reason why they love Dylan Gabriel is he knows how to. Not only he was a supercomputer, but he knows how to play within the structure of the scheme. He knows how to play the scheme perfectly. And I was just like, well, that is the perfect definition of a backup quarterback. A person who could come in, who could play the scheme, who's not going to lose you the game, but who's not going to win you the game either, right?
Right. Right.
Shedeur Sanders, and this is kind of one of the reasons why I liked it, Kevin Stefanski with Shedeur Sanders. It was because Kevin Stefanski, he's classic. He's classic. He's you say he's classic. He's supposed to be organized. He's supposed to be a smart guru offensive coach. Shedeur, his play is chaotic. It's exciting. It's wild. It's raw. And so if you get Kevin Stefanski working with Shedeur Sanders and you put both of those together, they can make magic. But Kevin Stefanski, apparently he doesn't want to be a head coach of the Cleveland Browns no more because this is probably the sixth game this season that I can honestly say, oh, he just was out. The reason why the Cleveland Browns lost, because he was out coached. We got outcoached.
So I'm gonna say this. I think it's a little too early to make that determination. I can understand saying that as a fan. I'm just saying
Are
I
you
think
saying
it's a
are you talking about his decisions that he makes during the
no. I'm
game?
saying I think it's a little early to be saying he's franchised at this point.
I was going to
And
ask you. I was going to
right,
ask DC. Do you believe that Shedeur should be at this point after 3 games? Is it 2 games or 3 games? It's 2.5.
This
2.5.
is 2.5. No, 3.5
Okay,
games.
It's actually 3.5. Yeah, 3.5.
3.5 games.
Wait,
And
he
I
started 3
disagree
games
with
already?
you.
Yeah.
Yes, this is third game starting. Remember the Baltimore. He came in the halftime.
you
But the
had the
person who
game.
said
What was
He's
the
only
third
start.
game he started? Because I don't
He's
remember
only
him starting
started.
3 times.
This is the
Today.
third game that he played. Was today.
yeah,
I'm
this is
saying
third game he played at
starting,
today.
guys, starting.
Yes.
Three games.
Yes.
3.5 games.
Yes.
He
Am I missing
played 4
something?
games, but he started 3.
Yes,
Okay,
he did. He
okay.
But
started San
Tennessee,
Francisco,
San
Tennessee,
Francisco.
and the Raiders
Yeah, Raiders game.
and
But the
played in
Hey,
person
New
who said
Orleans.
he's not a franchise quarterback, I gotta disagree with you, brother.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Y'all not getting this right. You said he started with the Raiders.
Yeah, he played
that's
4
one
games,
game.
but he started 3.
Yeah.
He only played
Raiders.
3.5 games.
He started with
Raiders
the
only
Raiders.
have.
He started with Tennessee, and then he started who else?
No, the Raiders,
San
49ers,
Francisco.
then Tennessee.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, DC. You were saying tell us the reason why it's too early.
Okay, you have 3 games. 2 of those were horrible teams that you played against.
Mm-hmm.
49ers, you didn't get, but he did do well. Okay, let's give that to
Whoa.
him.
Hold on, DC.
Let him finish.
I didn't
Horrible
say
is
I didn't.
come on now.
I'm not saying I didn't say
Let him
Shedeur.
finish, and then you'll get it.
I didn't say Shedeur did horrible. I said the teams that he went up against were not good teams.
That's
For
not
my
true.
okay, prove it to me. What's the
No.
Titans record?
Finish
The
your thought,
40
and then we'll get the rebuttals.
I
the
didn't say the
49ers.
49ers. I didn't say the 49ers
Hey
were
guys, let him finish his
I
thought, and then
said
I
2
want
out of
to
the
hear it.
3 teams were not good, and that is proven by their records. That's true. What I'm saying is, I think it's too early because we probably need to get into seeing him in against Steelers, seeing him against the Bills, seeing that, and then we can kind of sit back and say, okay, let's look at how he did. Let's look at his progression, and then make that decision because we all know he's a rookie. There's going to be ups, there's going to be down. I think if we get to the next 3 games, if we get that like to the, I think it's the Bills, and the last game is the Bears. I think if we get there, then we can say, okay, now here's what I'm about to say. I said, I think I can say you can designate him as your starting QB. Franchise QB for me personally means you have played close to a full season, if not the entire season, and you have gotten somebody into the playoffs. That's a franchise QB.
Oh, you are 100% wrong. You are 100% wrong. Does anyone remember what Peyton Manning looked like?
Jackson Dart is our franchise quarterback right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Does anyone know? They look at the talent.
Yeah.
They don't look at the wins and losses. They look at the talent and the
Yeah, 'cause
capability.
You're not going to
that you bring
convince
to the
anybody
game.
that Jackson Dart is not our future.
Y'all move out of my way for a second so I can come back at you. Okay, was Mahomes or was Hurts considered franchise QBs initially?
Mahomes
No,
was.
they were
Actually,
Yeah.
not. Let's go further. Was
Hold
Brady? No.
Hold
Time
on. You
out.
got
You
to
said
stop right
Patrick
there.
Mahomes.
Hey, let me say hi to my.
Mahomes was
Hold on,
considered.
guys. Let me handle some
Mahomes
business.
was not considered as a
Time out.
franchise
Yes,
QB.
he
Come
actually.
on.
Yes,
Yes.
he was. Yeah.
Time out.
Hold on.
Hold
All
on. Time out. Let me handle some business.
He was a
Hey,
backup.
Will Smith, publisher. How you doing? Steffi, how you doing? There's another person. Pete. This is PGH Big Dog. What up? Thank you guys for joining. Okay, go ahead, guys. Have it out.
So, Mahomes was considered to be a franchise quarterback. The reason why Mahomes said they had Alex Smith.
Right.
And Alex Smith, it wasn't like Alex Smith was garbage. He went to the Pro Bowl that year, if I remember correctly.
Mahomes was not a. Listen, what I'm saying.
Patrick Mahomes was drafted to
Mahomes
be the
was
heir
not.
apparent for that team. Yes, he
Mahomes
was.
was not. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You could be drafted high and be considered as that's their starting QB, right? But franchise QB has to be proven. Brady wasn't a franchise QB. Peyton Manning's first year, he sucked. So we got to keep that in there. DTR had games where he looked great and he sucked. All I'm trying to do, bringing it back into this, because I think sometimes we say these words will trigger. I'm not saying Shedeur is not a franchise QB. What I'm saying is you're
It's
not
too
there. The
early.
Browns, I'm saying the Browns are not going to make that decision, not after 3 games.
Yeah, they won't do
Well,
that after 3 games. But
well,
to go
the
back
the re-
really quick,
oh, my bad, brother.
DC. Yeah, to go back really quick, DC. So look, the Kansas City Chiefs actually traded back up into the first round to get Patrick Mahomes. So I'm thinking like if you're trading back up into the first round, so you're giving up equity to go back up into the first round to draft the guy, you probably have the intentions of making him a franchise quarterback by drafting back up. Now I get you with Brady. Brady was evaluated where he was. He overachieved where he was drafted. But Mahomes, you don't give up equity to go back into the first round to get a quarterback to
That's going to
not
be a
think
backup.
to not think, hey, this is a cornerstone piece. Now they may have said he may not be ready game 1, but this guy has all the talent and the attributes for us to make him a franchise quarterback with the right tutelage. So I
Okay,
think
so
that's
you tore
more so
down.
the
So
case
you
with
so you tore
Mahomes.
down that example, which I understand. I can
Yeah.
concede that. Well, what about Hurts?
Hurts? No,
Was he?
he
He
wasn't.
wasn't.
He
So I'm
wasn't.
saying that,
He
and that's
he's
kind of what I'm saying.
overachieved his second round pick. Right? Gonna
Right.
be more of a project. Yeah.
And I want to know what all of y'all think. And that's Brian Tate and the brother on the line. What's his name? What's the brother's name on the line again? I keep forgetting.
MP.
Max, you talking about Max
Who?
Powers?
Max, Max.
Max.
I
Yeah.
do want to have this question though.
What's up?
I don't think the Browns is the place for him. I think a place like I think the be honest with you, I think a better place for him to be franchised is Raiders.
The
Yuck.
funny thing is,
I'm being honest.
I actually thought the same thing
Yeah, me too.
because I was surprised that the Cleveland Browns we were actually able to get Shedeur Sanders, and I'm surprised that the Raiders passed up on him 4 times, but I Shedeur Sanders ain't going nowhere. He's stuck with us, bruh.
He is.
Yeah,
But
and
Harry,
so
you remember me saying that. You remember me saying he need to go to the Raiders. I
yeah,
think
it
because
actually would have been dope too. It would have been good because Pete Carroll is there, and Pete Carroll
You
used to
mind if
be in
yeah,
I ask
college
why though? I mean, just why the Raiders? Because I mean,
because
think of the Raiders as constructed before Chip Kelly got fired. So Chip Kelly's still in the fold. So why the Raiders?
well,
I think I can say I can talk on that point a second. Why
Okay.
the Raiders? I don't know what DC's reason is. Mine is that the Raiders have a mindset that they will go and get pieces for their offense. They when
they ain't
if they
apparently
had
ain't do it
drafted
this year.
Shedeur Sanders, I believe they would have done everything in their power to make sure that he is a success and very uh, he is a success for the team. I
now
believe
Well,
that.
I'll
I
tell you
don't
why
know.
I believe it. I'll tell
I
you why I
agree with
believe it.
Max Powers, not this
Right.
year.
I believe he is theirs because y'all know, especially y'all old schools that know back with the Kenny Stablers and the Plunkett's and stuff
Al Davis,
that
that's right.
that the Raiders were gamblers and they will pop you in your face and keep moving, right? And now they're in Vegas. Shador fits that because his play style is like a gambler. I'm pushing all my chips in, going
Ah,
down the field. And I think you have a good coach that's offensive minded. I don't know if he is on the downside of it, but I think now if you bring in a good OC, I think that the organization, the town, the fan base, and their ability probably to let him go for it that right there, Cleveland, because I would push back against DG because I think when people were dissing DG, the Browns, because I think DG was doing what he was asked to do, not
Yeah, he was the
necessarily
bridge quarterback.
right. He was asked to
Yeah.
do that certain stuff, but I think the Raiders would basically get out there and say, "All right, Shedeur, all I need you to do is don't throw to me. I don't need you to throw a pick. I just need you to get back here and sling it. That's what I want you to do. I don't want you to get all in your head. I just want you to do it.
I,
And that's what
mm-mm.
I'm saying. Go for it.
I say no to the Raiders because if you think about the Browns,
And
I
they'll get the
believe Max
players. I get
Powers is
that
a
too.
Browns fan, right? The only like true Browns fan on the panel. The Browns have been a dysfunctional organization for what, 2 decades now? And
Three
if you
decades.
three, oh, well, let me not
Oh,
shortchange you. Three.
all right. Okay, can I tell you something? The
What's that?
last time the Browns actually have won the division, I was 1 year old.
You see what I'm saying?
And
So
check this
three
out,
decades,
JR.
and
Check
then
this
look,
out.
at the Raiders, DC. Now, if we think about the Raiders over the last decade, let's just go a decade because I can't even recall the past decade. I want to say within the first decade, they probably went to a Super Bowl when who was not Gruden. Yeah, it was after Gruden left. They went to the Super Bowl and Gruden met up with them with Tampa Bay and whatever the situation, something like that. But the Raiders have not been a good organization since the daddy passed away.
Yeah, Al
Al.
The
Davis.
son,
So
Mark Davis, has not done well by the organization outside of getting them moved to a different city and getting a beautiful stadium built. Other than that, what have the Raiders done?
yeah, but I mean, think about it. What have the Browns done? I mean, dude, the last time the Browns had great QBs, um, I had Brian Sipe and Bernie
Brian Site.
Kosar football cards.
Yeah, that's what
Dude,
I'm
that
saying. Like
old.
people,
Hey,
people
hey,
like
one
us as the
second.
fans, we're
And
saying
look in
like,
the
oh,
backfield
he would have
behind
did
Brian
better with the
Site, you might
Raiders, and
see
I'm
Nate.
like, how? He would have been in the same situation.
Hey,
No,
hey,
no
listen here.
top
You
receiver.
think it's easy to lose, bruh? It takes effort for the Browns to lose the way they have,
I
man.
mean,
In the past, especially the past couple of decades, man. It takes dedication to be
Yeah.
sorry the way we have.
I see the Raiders doing the same. If you ask a Raiders fan, they probably gonna say the same thing.
Hey, hold up. I feel like y'all taking the wrong angle on the defense of why Shedeur should have been on either team. Shedeur's premise is always trying to rescue something in distress. That's the
Raiders.
premise.
Raiders. That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
not
the other thing.
rescuing that organization,
It
man.
fits it, but the Raiders will spend the money to get the pieces. The Browns,
Yeah.
bro.
Hold on. Let me put a question in there. Which organization playing for them would be more beneficial for Shedeur to rescue than the other?
The
Which one is
Browns.
more beneficial?
Well, when it comes to
Browns.
legacies, it would be the
Yes.
Browns because
Browns.
Okay, then
Yeah.
if Shedeur
that's why
Sanders
Prime
takes
that's why Prime was telling him to go to Cleveland because you
Mm-mm.
know they
because
like to rescue dogs.
if
Oh, come
Shedeur
You see what I
on,
just did there?
man.
Sanders
You see what I did there?
He taking strays off the
if
street now.
the new stadium is going to be built in 29. Say in the next 2 years, just say Shedeur, this was the beginning of Shedeur taking off. By the time we get to that new stadiums, if Shedeur take us to the Super Bowl, or just even take us to the Super Bowl, we don't even have to win. We just need to make it to the Super Bowl. I promise you, in 29, when that stadium is built up, what's going to be in the front entrance? Statue of Shedeur Sanders. I promise you that.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't think
nah,
it's going down
We
like
I'm
will,
with
that.
it. I'm with it. I believe
bruh,
it.
I
bruh.
don't think that's
You know,
happening.
you understand when was the
You
last
have to
time
understand how bad it really is in Cleveland. Then you will understand why he
we
said what he said.
haven't won? We actually have been. Well, I think it was 5 times in 3 decades we went to the playoffs.
Max. If you believe
Yeah.
that, you might as well set out some milk and cookies for Santa Claus, bro. What you
Here's
doing?
something funny. I'm not the one that said it. I think it was Anthony Lyman on Cleveland media said that. Jared Bush,
Him too.
the Bull. I'm saying it. My grandma gonna say it. We will build. We will slap Jimmy Haslam in the face. Be quiet. We building this statue.
Yeah.
And
If
I'm
Max,
gonna
it's
do.
and
I
Max,
would
just
say
for
that's in
reference.
theory. I
if
don't know
it's
that would
me,
actually happen. I would say that's probably in theory, but I do understand why
I'm willing
he's
to
saying
put
it.
money on it. I'm willing
Right.
to put
But
I
just
all
do
of my money
understand
on
why
it.
he's saying it though.
just one quick second though, Max. Just for reference, I went to Alabama State. Swag love. I understand you.
Yeah.
Ooh, you went to
If it's
Alabama
me,
State?
Yeah, matter of fact, I
Ah.
went to Alabama State with the current head coach, Eddie Robinson, the one that went off on Prime, said you ain't swag. We was at
Oh.
the
yeah.
same time. But anyway,
If
but
it's
anyway, let's
me and I
continue.
have to pick, if it's
JSU,
me
baby.
and I had to pick an organization for Shedeur to like go and play opposite the Browns or the Raiders, because both of those franchises just kind of like have been in disarray for decades, I would look at organizations like Arizona, where they have some situation with a receiver and Harrison Jr. With a running back situation where Connor's hurt, but DeMarcado and their offensive line is not like the best offensive line, but they're like middle of the pack, right? They're able to provide some protection to Kyler Murray because the times Kyler Murray got hurt, he was just scrambling out and just, popped his ACL kind of thing like that. And then I also look at the New York Jets, right? Woody Johnson is not afraid to open up the pocketbook. You got a guy there with Wilson. I forget the his
New
first
York is
name,
no
but
place. New York is no place for
receiver from
Shedeur.
Ohio State, Wilson. And then you're bringing in a coach like Aaron Glenn, and him trying to bring that innovative offensive, process that Johnson was able to create in Detroit and then take to Chicago. So he's trying to like implement that in with the Jets. So for me, I would look at organizations like that, Arizona and the Jets,
I,
not the
I'll
Browns and
debunk.
the
I'll
Raiders.
I'm
debunk
getting
the Jets.
offended now.
Hold on. I'll debunk the Jets situation because his pockets ain't that deep. If it was that deep, then we would have had better receivers. We would have had better players surrounded by the quarterbacks that we have. Because guess who we just got rid of?
What, Quentin Williams?
We got rid of him, and what? Geno Smith was here.
Sauce Gardner.
So we get rid of we let players grow or develop, and then we get rid of them. We don't necessarily just bring them in to say, okay, we're gonna build around this. I think New York we got to win right now, and they're always chasing that carrot.
Yeah,
They never take the time to just put the pieces together like a Sacramento in basketball, or put it together like who's the new guys that are winning right now, in basketball. Like they don't never have the time to just relax, breathe, and just put it all together. The Cleveland Browns are in the best position right now because they got the one of the best defenses in the NFL, and they just need a few weapons for Shedeur. They need wide receivers that can get open.
You need a whole new,
coach.
you need a whole new
Yeah.
O line, Harry, because they're
Oh,
older,
Yeah.
and it's
But
gonna
hold
take
on,
you
hold
O-line
on.
ain't blocking
Let
nothing,
me
Harry.
work on that real quick. The O line. Let's say.
Yeah, Harry.
Okay,
Not
hold
yet.
on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Look.
I
Peep
know what you're
game.
gonna do.
Peep game. Look at this. What if we had neighbors or one of these elite wide receivers with the current O line? What do you think? What do you think would happen?
You forget Odell Beckham Jr. was there.
Shedeur wasn't
Yeah.
there.
So it's like this,
I'm
man.
saying Shedeur. Shedeur was not there.
Have you actually ever looked to see how bad the offense? Hold on, I think you made it short of the game last week, where on one play we had two offensive linemen just jump in the air and belly
Diving like
flop.
Superman,
Yeah.
yeah. So you gonna say,
Joe
oh, he's not really
Paterno,
diving like
hold on.
Superman.
I jacked
Joe
that
Paterno,
offline.
our best offensive lineman, who's a Cleveland Brown Hall of Famer, and the
But my question still stays. I want you to please hear the question and answer the question. Remember the drop passes, because we have Flacco here too. The drop passes. I'm saying you have two elite tight ends and you have two elite wide receivers. Y'all saying it can't work?
Elite wide receivers where?
who's the elite wide receiver?
He's saying bringing them in, Ron Tate. Like
I'm
if you
just
bring
saying,
in two receivers.
Ron, answer,
Yeah.
think about this question and slow walk it for me.
Okay.
Cleveland Browns having one of the best defenses in the in the NFL. knowing that you have to play complementary football, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you bring in some weapons for the quarterbacks, keep the O-line exactly the same.
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely
Let me
not.
finish. Let me finish the
Oh
thought.
my God. Oh my God.
Hold
You
on.
can't.
This is a scenario. It's a scenario. You keep the O-line that's just like this. You keep a Shedeur, but you keep the O-line. Round Tate, do they not have more success or at least have 3 more games won?
No, he's gonna watch. Shedeur Sanders gonna
Cook the
beat Joe
book.
Burrow. That's what's
Listen.
gonna happen.
Go ahead, Ron.
They would have won at least 4 more games.
4.
With that
I said
scenario.
3.
Don't fall
He
for the
says
trap.
4.
Don't fall for the
Ron,
trap.
tell us
Ron.
why. Tell us how.
Listen. I'll tell you why. You look at the pass plays. If you watch the pass plays that Shedeur completed today, there were defenders running free towards him in his face. That does not shake him. The offense that he's used to that. It's terrible that your quarterback has to get up off the ground, play every time he goes back to throw a pass. But I guarantee you, 80 to 85% of his passes today, he was under duress.
Nah, I can't.
And he threw for 3.
It wasn't 80. It wasn't 80.
That.
It was in the low 50s.
I can't.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm
to
gonna
me,
go
it
after
was
Max
not,
and
brother.
JR. I'm gonna go after
Come on,
Max and
bro.
JR.
Listen,
there's no way you
telling
win
you.
with that offensive line. No way.
And look,
I disagree,
I don't
bro.
want to talk too much. Listen, I don't want to talk too much about the offensive line because I'm 100% sure. I'm not really, but I'm going to say that the NFL is investigating those offensive linemen either for not doing their job or having connection with some type of gambling organization or something.
No, I need a PP test. No, I need a PP test, hair follicle test, or a blood sample,
listen,
brother.
I'm telling
Spinal
you.
tap that baby. Because I watched 2 offensive line belly flop.
Barely flop. Like they jumping in the pool, man.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That and that one in the backfield that intentionally false started, but the referees didn't call it.
I mean, look, I understand the intent of the cut block. Because, I mean, they were trying to do a cut block, but it was poorly executed. Poorly executed.
No, you do not. You do not throw a cut block at where the man is or into the air. You do not do that. You put your helmet towards their crotch, or you put your helmet towards their far leg, far thigh. No,
that's what they attempted to do, but they just missed.
No,
I mean, it's nothing.
it's nothing to do.
We can talk about that because we don't have the. Listen, we don't have the video right now.
It looks excessively bad run, but I mean that's the reasoning behind it, right? So they were attempting to do a cut block, but they're bad. But nevertheless, Harry, they cannot win with their offensive line. Harry, Shedeur was the leading rusher today, Harry. 29 yards compared to Junkins' 22. You cannot win if Junkins would have had at least 50 yards. Maybe the outcome of the game is +3 for the Browns in the win column. So the fact that they cannot run the ball, that is telling within itself.
What do you mean they can't run the ball? Of course they can run the ball.
They cannot run the ball. Junkins ran the ball for 2.9 of an average. That's it. They can't run it.
It's like, you're absolutely right, because the number 1 rusher for today was Shedeur Sanders.
Shedeur. On the scramble.
Shedeur. And so, to go back to the guy who said earlier, the reason
it's not
why
always just that simple, man. Like, come on, guys.
Well, the reason why I disagree with the brother from I never got to answer this question was he was basically saying it's too early because Shedeur Sanders, it's too early to say he's a franchise quarterback. The reason why I say that he showed glimpses of this is your franchise quarterback is the fact that special team was trash. or supposed to be quote unquote elite defense was trash. Offensive line was trash. Our running back was trash. The only thing that was actually good today was Shedeur Sanders. See, the man literally, what he threw, how many completed attempts was what 24? 24 completed attempts, or I think it was between 17 and 24, right? At least 10 to 12 of those throws, Shedeur Sanders was on his butt. And so he was able, not only he was able to, he made, honestly, he made the wide receiver group look like, oh my God, is Jamar Chase out there? Do we have Jamar Chase and Higgins out there? Oh no, that was Jerry Judy and Isaiah Bond and Fannin. He literally made five. I think he threw five of his wide receivers today. I think all. I think five of them had passes over 20 yards.
Yeah, but I mean, I think my pushback is competition matters. If I
It's
walk
the
into a club,
NFL. Any team can win. You know
I
that.
understand that, and I respect your experience. But to me, it's like this: if I go in a club and I walk out with Beyonce, I'm the man. If I go in there and I walk out with somebody that look like Jay-Z with a wig, that's context, brother.
Hey,
What?
No, and
The
that's
New
what
York
you mentioned.
Giants beat the New York
DC.
Giants beat the Patriots. New
What?
York Giants was a low seed, and
What the
they
hell
was
are
the
you talking
lowest
about?
seed in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you
And
talking, but brother, this is. I mean, again, I get what you're saying, but this was a one-loss team with one of the worst defenses that are there. We're sitting here using that to say, okay, yeah, don't get me wrong. Over his games, I have seen some very good. I mean, even in college, I said that he was accurate. I've never taken that away from him. I'm just saying, especially the way the Browns operate, because here's the thing: we all talk about how he's getting hit. If we pay attention, and you know this, Max, last year, you know this, JR, you know this, Ron, Harry B, you know this. A lot of them QBs, they went through how many QBs? Four. And a lot of them is because they was getting hurt. That's how Deshaun Watson got hurt from a bad O line. So here's the thing: I'm gonna say it. I was gonna bring this up. I'll bring it up now. Shador can't keep getting hit like that. He
No, he
cannot.
yeah,
shouldn't. He
So
shouldn't.
something's got. So at the end of the day, is this is the thing we have to look at the Browns, why they are where they are. As far as
Okay, but
this
you,
line,
DC,
yes.
you're in another lane right now.
I'm
We're talking about
I'm about to
whether
jump
he
back over
is
there.
whether
I'm
he
about
is a franchise quarterback. How did Caleb Williams play last year
it
with
trash.
was
Chicago Bears?
it wasn't that
Some of the
good.
He
some of the worst
wasn't that good.
footballs of a quarterback.
It
Wasn't that
is
good.
it was and is, their their the responsibility to evaluate and to develop the skill set that he brings. Now, not how many games he wins or who he wins against, is to evaluate and to develop his skill set. That's
Okay,
how
hold
you
on, Ron.
determine whether.
Hold on.
Let me
But
finish.
hold on.
Let me finish.
Well,
Let me finish my point. That's
go
how you
ahead.
determine whether a quarterback is a franchise quarterback or not. You can't base it, especially your rookie year or you maybe in your first 2 years. You can't base it on wins and losses, whether they have the skill set. Because if they use your analogy, Peyton Manning would have been a backup after his rookie year for the
No,
rest of
here's
his career.
but here's my problem that I'm having with what you're saying. Okay, we can't turn around and say that they're sabotaging them and not treating them right, then turn around and say, I want you to develop them. Those are two things that normally don't go together. So
No,
what I'm saying,
I'm talking about what is done for a franchise quarterback. I'm not talking about what Cleveland, and I'm not talking about what they have done for him or what they have done to him
but that's what
to
we're
try
talking
to
about,
derail
though.
him. But you look at his skill set. His skill set is and his play is what has kept him there. If Shedeur had not played the way he's been playing and showed them what he has shown them, he would have been cut in the
Yeah,
preseason.
he
Well,
climbed up
Ron, I
from the
know,
fifth quarterback on the roster to the number one on the roster
right,
from
and I'm not
fifth
dogging. I'm not
fifth to
dogging that.
first. That's funny.
Oh,
Fifth to first.
Hey,
but
DC, you
as
can't dog him and then hold your hands up and say, I'm not dogging.
no, I'm not. I'm not dogging what you're saying. I'm just basically saying you do have to admit there's kind of contradiction, but you cleared it up. But to answer Harry's question, I don't care if you put Jerry Rice, Drew Pearson, freaking Emmitt Smith or whoever it is you want to put back there.
Calvin
Lacey is running
Johnson.
back. Absolutely. You can stick all of them. You can stick freaking Randy Moss and all kind of folks back there. Not with this O line because those guys that and here's the other thing I think we gotta look at is that what kind of cap space does the Browns have to get those weapons and
They
offensive linemen?
they have, if I remember correctly, this is before they signed Alex Wright. They had $18 million in cap space for 2026. And honestly, the next year roster is going to be the same thing like this. A bunch of
Exactly.
rookies. It's going to be a bunch of rookies next year.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm going to is, but I get what Harry B is saying, and I do trust me. I mean, that's one thing I'm advocating for. You got to have a deep threat receiver. It even if it's put like this, because Harry, you're right with the deep passes versus the dink and dunk. Um, if you have the deep threat, then yeah, you can soften up your defense. But at the end of the day, is you don't have that. And like Jerry Judy, that's why again I'm gonna go back to that's why I wasn't saying that DG was the greatest, but I think we weren't paying attention to a lot of drops that the receivers were doing. That's why he was throwing a lot to Fannin. I
Well,
do
it
think
was
they need to get
because DJ was that bad, though. That's how
His
bad
skill set.
he
His skill set was
was
bad.
as a quarterback. He was so bad. I remember the Pittsburgh Steelers game. I literally seen 5 interceptions into the cornerbacks and safety's hands. He was so bad at throwing the pass, even the defense couldn't catch the interceptions.
Oh
I,
yeah,
I
I
get
I'm,
saw that.
I'm, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. There was
Yeah.
like 3 interceptions versus the Pittsburgh Steelers that were dropped, and I was like, "There's no way in Hades that there's no way in Hades that they would be able to not catch the ball unless he's just that bad at throwing passes, bro, that no
he's
one
a
can
rookie.
intercept it."
He's a rookie. We just sit back and talked about Peyton Manning
No,
and how he
no,
looked
A
his first
rookie?
year,
No, no,
and
no,
he's
no,
Caleb
no.
not a
I'm talking
rookie.
about
Williams.
skill set.
I
I'm
had to
talking about
see.
skill
Here's my
set.
problem
DG
with
is a
it.
rookie.
No.
DG
Well,
is a
see,
rookie.
here's my problem
But
with
can you
it.
throw the ball
The-
as a rookie?
So at DG, my problem is that I had to, as a person who's watching DG, who has watched DG since rookie OTA, since minicamp, I had to evaluate him as a first rounder because he was a 3rd round pick that got 1st round treatment, has gotten nothing but first team reps since he got here. And so I have to evaluate him as a 1st round draft pick, and he's a bust.
Okay, I don't have a problem with that. And my point wasn't to
Yeah.
sit here and make DG as this great NFL QB. What I'm saying is one, and for me, I have a tendency to be a lot more lenient with rookies because we all sit back and say we can see them first year, they're gonna make dumb decisions, and then we see them decent. That this is a, but we all know, let's just keep it a buck. The whole DG stuff has another element to it, but I ain't trying to go there. What I'm saying to
So
you
you
is
think
this.
DG's upside is higher or lower?
No, no, I don't think
Let's
I don't
back
think
up.
it's I don't
Let's
think
He's
back
not
I
an
up.
NFL quarterback,
I don't
in
I
my
would put it like
opinion.
this. I could see DG doing something, and all of y'all heard of this guy. I could see DG because the throws that I would say if you watch college, DG made some throws. We can sit back and say he had the line, he had timing and stuff like that. To sit here and say he can't make throws, you didn't watch him in college. There's no
Yeah.
way you watched him in college.
Actually did watch him in college, and the same thing that he did in college. I was so surprised why the Cleveland Browns actually drafted him at 3rd round pick, and
Yeah.
I
That
was
was
like, well,
yeah.
actually, because actually seen DG when he was at UCF, and it's the same thing he had a problem with, and I was like, hey, if he gets behind an offensive line that is not good, he's gonna look trash.
Right. And
And
he did get behind that.
he has had a good offensive line
He did.
since he's been playing after UCF. And when he got to
Oklahoma.
Oregon, he had a great offensive line. But
He did.
even when some of his starters went out one game, you seen the badness in Dylan Gabriel. He only would throw to his first reads. He refused to throw down the ball down the field unless he's terrible playing off script, which is
I,
60% of the NFL plays is off script.
All I can say
It's
is
yeah.
the angle I'm hitting is saying he can't make the throws. I know you play in the league, brother. I disagree with that because I've seen some of it, but I respect your experience. But I'm
Okay,
using that to pivot.
So yeah, I mean, but compared to
which
the
game
NFL,
you
we
could
can't go
say
back to Oregon. We
Right. That's what
can't
I'm
judge
trying. I'm
okay,
him
just trying
off
to
oh,
get
of
okay.
away from
Oregon. We
that.
gotta judge
How
him
about
based on the
this?
NFL.
I'm trying to get a yeah. I'm trying to get. I'm basically saying is that it's the rookie QBs that we're dealing with, and I think
I
that
understand that, brother. What I'm saying is, okay. How about this? We do a throw for throw. I give you a throw. The
Screen passes.
Isaiah Bond throw that Shedeur Sanders did it when he rolled out the pocket, got hit, threw that long ball to Isaiah Bond. Name me the DG throw that you could equate that is similar to that or better.
Not from Oregon, from the NFL.
I can't sit here and
Because he
say
doesn't have one, because he only has one throw over what? He only has 4 throws over 20 yards.
that is true. That is true. I'm not sitting again because I think when we get into the Shador thing, we get locked in. I'm not sitting here saying he was there. I think that Shador has more athletic traits. I think the one thing that gets Shador in trouble, hero ball gets him in trouble. I also think that his footwork is improved. Still got some stuff to go. I'm liking that he is not drifting back in the pocket, but I also think sometimes he presses, which can cause the sack. And even here, B, you can see him screaming on the lives, throw it away. But I actually see him improving on that. Here's the point I'm ultimately
But hold up,
making,
but
though.
how are you gonna say he can make the throws, but you can't find the throws? Then how are you protecting your argument?
Well, because
What are
the
you
truth,
using to make that argument?
if you go back
Talent?
and well, I'm saying when you look at the pros, if you go back and look at his several of the pass charts that
Mhm.
DG has and Shador, a couple of games they're very similar. Shador
Which
does have a
game?
tendency. I'll have to go back and pull that up,
The only
but
his best game was the Minnesota Vikings game where he threw for 2
it
touchdowns.
was,
And, and it
and
was
that
what,
was
180 yards, 2
right.
touchdowns. That was his best
Right.
game.
Well, that's one of them. I've looked at the one for the Steelers. I've looked at a couple. My point being is that I'm not here to sell DG. What I am saying is,
No, I'm
it-
I'm here to make sure the conversation is held intact. You're saying you're arguing that DG can make those throws, but you're going back to Oregon,
No,
and I'm saying, can you find the throws in the NFL?
I
no.
can't find a bunch of
Then
throws.
you
Most of
can't
his
make
shoulder
that. You
shoulder.
can't. Then you can't hold that argument.
You can't say
You
he
got to
can't make them
concede the
though.
argument. You
You
cannot
can't.
hold the
No,
argument.
well, yeah, I can because here's the thing: is just
But
because
how
you
are you going
haven't
to hold
seen
it if
it.
and you're going back to Oregon? How?
Because well, the point I'm saying is, if you want to ask, one of the things that Dylan was considered to, was good at, they said his was velocity and him
And his
passing.
and his
They said
supercomputer
right.
processor.
So here's what I'm saying is to sit here and say he can't make a deep pass. That's not true. Come on, folks.
But
Let's
find
keep it
it.
bubba.
Okay,
Now,
You
so
at the
gotta
end of
so
the
find it.
now,
You can't
now are
find
we
it.
going to say now are we going to say now is it fair to sit back and say he doesn't make many and the ones that that he threw did not look good? I think it was three that he tried to go deep. No, they didn't look good. That's true.
oh my
But to
God,
say he
brother,
can't, he's a rookie.
DC.
brother,
Come on,
DC,
come on,
brother,
stop
man.
it.
Come on,
brother.
Stop
Hold,
it.
hold,
Man,
hold.
listen,
You are
This
making it.
segment
You
right
are
here, you
making the
getting cooked.
argument.
DC. Come on,
I
listen,
think. I
You
think
can't.
you are
You
making the
got you
bro.
got
argument
8
why
shows to
Kevin
DC,
spin on,
Stefanski
DC.
should be fired.
listen.
Yeah, stop it.
Hold
Stop
on,
I'm
it.
making the
DC.
argument
DC
that
ain't
that
got
y'all.
8 toes to stand on.
I'm making the
Stop
argument that y'all need to take y'all Shadeur earrings off and hear what I'm
it.
No,
saying. Because
Stop
No,
it,
I'm
man.
not
ain't
dissing
nobody.
Stop it.
Look,
DG.
DC.
I'm
hey, look,
basically saying,
DC. Don't do that thing where you go back to the glazing just to escape the argument because you know this is
Yeah.
CLP Sports Club. We don't allow you to do that. I'm just saying, you know that we press people here and we say, give us the data. It ain't about glazing. We're just saying don't bring an argument to the table that you don't have statistics for.
what I'm giving you is
And then
something
you
that's
keep saying,
true.
oh no, he can do it. He can do it. Look at what
He
he
is
did in
capable of
Oregon. Like,
doing it. He is
So,
no,
but
capable of doing it.
here's the
He
funny
might
thing
not be
is, I
capable of
remember.
doing it. He is not
I,
capable. I
I,
put it like this: he's capable of doing it, but
with good protection.
Shador is better, folks. Let's keep it a buck. This that at the end of the day.
No,
I'm finna go there, but I said no. Let me bring it back
Don't
in. Let me
even.
woosah with
Don't
it.
You about to be like,
even
at
go
the end of
there.
the day,
Don't go there.
we black
Look,
at the end of the day. We ain't
look.
supposed to be
Hey,
doing
listen,
this.
Right.
listen,
At the end of the day,
DC, at the
here
end
it
of the day,
is. He
Dylan
can make. He
Gabriel
can.
has
I.
not.
At the end of the day, is that
Let me say this. Let me say this to your point. Let me
Hey,
finish
after the
that
game,
for you.
that's a good one.
Let,
We're
let
all
me
wearing
finish
Shedeur
that
ankle
point for you.
bracelets.
At the end of the day,
Man, I rock with DC, bro. I rock with you, bro. That was one world class pivot. You was like,
I
listen
know.
here, brother.
You
We
tried to sell it, DC. Ain't no
at the
way,
end of the
man.
day, Dylan Gabriel does not have the skill set to make those throws in an NFL game. 7-on-7
Yeah,
in
it don't.
practice.
DC, is
All
that
right,
an
but in an
accurate statement?
NFL game,
no, it's not.
Hold
he
on,
Not.
has
Not.
hold
Not.
on.
Oh, cut it
Not
That
out.
on
is
he has
not
7
an
on.
not
He said on
accurate.
thrown.
7 on
That's not
7.
an
He
accurate
said.
statement.
He said on
He is
7 on 7. I'm like, no, that's not accurate.
well.
Now, if you
Well,
want to
Listen,
sit back and
we
say,
don't
no,
know
and,
I
for
and
said
sure on
he's
7-on-7.
I said
We
it's
don't see
not
all that
seven
tape,
on seven,
but
not in 7-on-7 or in practice, but in an NFL game, making reads, riding the pocket, whether it's left or right or whatever. He does not have the aptitude. That computer goes blink, blink, blink when he sees those bodies
Hold up.
coming at him. He
nah.
may
Well,
have the
hold
skill
on.
to make those throws, but he doesn't have the aptitude to get his arm to do it. He doesn't have it. Today, Shedeur showed you that in the midst of a thunderstorm and lightning and his wires are flying all around him, he can still make that pass.
great job, Ron
With
Hey,
Trump.
hold on,
accuracy.
DC. Let me ask you a question.
Great job, Ron Trump.
DC, let me ask you a
You
question.
absolutely. I'm messing with you, brother. I love you.
DC,
Go
you're
ahead.
usually arguing on you're always making objective arguments. Why are you willing to go all out to crash out for DG and you're going away from your objective arguments? How can
I'm
you
not
do that?
crashing out for DG. What I'm sitting here saying is, fellas,
But you
this
don't
is.
have the
I
data.
technically was crashing out over DG. Oh
I
yeah,
ain't
my
crashing
bad,
out on DG.
DC. Now I was technically crashing out. That's something I've been wanting to say to the media, to the radio, but I'll be on hold for too long. So brother gotta go. I ain't stay on hold for no hour. That's something I want to say to the media a long time ago, talking about DG was better than Shedeur Sanders. In what world?
I never said that.
No,
You've
I
never
wasn't
heard that
talking
out of
about
me.
you,
But okay, hold
DC.
up.
You
You
just
still
caught a
don't
little bit
have
of
no
that.
data to prove Ron Tate's statement wrong. Ron Tate made a very specific statement. In an NFL game, DG does not have the arm to make those passes. You said you disagree. So do you have data to back up your disagreement?
I don't. I have not seen him do that in an NFL game.
So then that's
So
a factual statement. Then objectively, that's a factual statement, right?
no, not. Listen, you know, I didn't have a former thing wearing a badge. At the end of the day, is just because I didn't see somebody break into the house doesn't mean they didn't break into the house. It just means I
And
didn't see
and
it.
you know,
So
But
you,
that
Pastor
means that
Philly
you
so
Jones
can't
was
take
DC,
them
real.
in. You can't book them if you didn't see them.
so DC,
Hey,
DC, your argument is, well, in general, he an NFL quarterback, so he should be able to make all the
No,
Right.
throws.
what I'm
That's your
saying is
general
You're
what
wishing
statement.
and
I
Come
hoping.
on,
what
DC.
I'm
He's wishing
saying
and hoping.
is well, watch this. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. All right.
DC, to let
DC,
it go,
like,
DC.
because
You
he's black,
tried.
he should know how to
Hey,
play
DC, you
basketball.
tried. I promise you.
Exactly. That's
Right.
all DC
I'll
saying.
give you
He's an
completely. You
Right.
did
NFL
try.
quarterback, so
DC,
he
you
should
did
be able
try.
to make all the throws. Yes, he should, DC, but
What
he
I'm
has
saying
not.
is, have I seen? Has
DC,
he
like
proven?
Harry, you always say I'm hard headed. I'm never trying to let go, but right now,
I
We
right
don't
all
now,
have no
let
you're
we
being
all
problem
hard
with
know
it.
headed. You're not trying
DC.
Hey,
to let it go.
I know it's fun. I know whatever it is, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is
Okay.
that this is a bad team, and he might. Notice I said might have a little more in him than what we saw. But do I
But it's
think
the same
over?
team that Shedor's making those same throws on.
Same throws.
That's the
I'm gonna
same
be real
team.
with you. I'm gonna be real with you. It
Extending
does.
the play the
Ever
same with the
since
same
Shedeur
weapon.
Sanders became quarterback,
With three
it
practice.
it does look like a completely different offense. Now, he even though Shedeur is 1-2 right now when it comes to winning
He ain't 1-2.
record,
Shedeur is
he
not
is,
1-2. The
yeah,
Cleveland
he's
Browns
one
are
and
one
two.
and two.
Yeah.
No, as a starting quarterback, he's 1-2 as a starting
Oh
quarterback.
man.
And so that's something that's going to follow him for the rest of his
But he
journey
don't
in the
control
NFL.
that. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Shedeur don't control that.
that's his record.
That is
That's
his
his
record.
record. So
Objectively, DC,
even though
I can concede. Objectively, that's his record.
even though I do agree with you, yeah, but that's his record. But I'll be honest with you, at him being 1-2 versus Dylan Gabriel being 1-2, I trust what Shedeur is doing with this offense more than I ever trusted what DG and Joe Flacco was doing. And
With this
so,
team, I can agree with that.
and the main problem with this team is we gotta go back to it. Kevin Stefanski, see. And I can understand why people say, you know what, they felt like Shedeur Sanders was sabotaged, because I can't remember the last time that I seen an NFL player throwing the water boys and equipment manager in an actual practice. And for them having Dylan Gabriel above Shedeur Sanders and drafting Dylan Gabriel as high as they did, not only is a fireable offense, but I question your reputation as a coach, because Kevin Stefanski for the last couple of years have done a great job of scapegoating. Ever since he became the head coach, Odell Beckham wasn't good. Instead of trading him, he let him go for free. He won the Super Bowl later on that year. To let go Javari Landry, Amari Cooper, Nick Chubb, so on. Hell, there was a point to where we actually had the best offensive line, and Kevin Stefanski, throughout his whole entire tenure here as a Cleveland Brown coach, has not done nothing until
No,
the point
no,
to
he
where
did something. He did something. You're right. He single-handedly dismantled that offense. Because you called it. You said they had OBJ, Nick Chubb. I mean, Nick Chubb couldn't stay healthy, but they had him.
prime
Got
David
Landry
Njoku.
and Joku during his early year, had him on an early rookie contract.
Prime.
So they had everything, and you called it. You said Kevin Stefanski came in and did nothing. No, he dismantled what they had. Let me get rid of Baker. I can't work with him. I need to get somebody else in here. Downfall from there.
So then let's get right to it, because I think it's easy to beat up on DG. It is easy. I'm being honest with you on that one. But here's
But
the
you
thing:
believe
I'm
he's
gonna sit
good,
here
and we
and say,
believe he's not good. So I don't
no,
know.
I
We're not
didn't. I
really
didn't
beating.
say.
We're
I
not
didn't.
beating up on somebody.
I didn't
Okay, look.
say. I never said he was
DC, look.
good.
DC, hold
No,
up. But when we're pointing out the obvious, you're saying we're beating him up. How is it that we're beating him up? If
what I'm
somebody
saying,
isn't something, you just say it. Then how is that beating him up?
because here's the thing. What I'm saying as far as DG goes, I'm not sitting here saying that's the greatest quarterback. I think he probably was more of a 7th round than the 3rd
He's not
round. I
even
don't know what the heck
close
happened
to
there.
even
But
being mentioned.
No.
right. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Because here
Except
the disconnect in the conversation is this. You can sit here and tell me DG
Because,
is
you know,
one
kind of
thing.
like what the call was or
That's
anything.
fine.
I was thankful that was.
let me play this clip. This is the answer that we were all talking about here. This is what he said when he was asked a question about being taken out of the game. Oh, yeah, by the way, online right now, Shedeur's winning. I just want to let y'all know. Shedeur, his narrative, just like I was telling y'all during the game, if the score would have stayed the way it was, he would have got fried. But because Stefanski sabotaged himself, like Max says, Shedeur's winning online right now. So there's even like racist stuff going on. Like people is calling out racism and all of that right now. So I'm not going to jump into that game.
Kevin Stefanski, anybody want to say Kevin Stefanski is racist, you are a complete moron, because of the fact that he has started more black quarterbacks in the last 6 years than any NFL coach. So
I don't think he's the GM. He doesn't have a chance. He doesn't have a choice.
And the GM is black. And the GM is black.
And the GM and the quarterback that paid the most.
Well, I'm not
black.
saying it's call him racist. I'm just saying you can't try to find a shrimp in in a oxtail. You can't find shrimp in an oxtail soup and say, "Oh, he's found a lot of oxtails." Like it's an oxtail soup.
I don't know if
70% of the
I
league
want
is
some
black.
oxtails
So
now.
you don't
I'm
get no
hungry, boy.
kudos. You don't get kudos for starting a black quarterback. The whole league is black.
I don't question racism.
I ain't talking about racism. I'm just saying that stuff is getting out there.
Yeah.
But obviously,
I question that Ivy League education. That's what I question. Because there's no way you tell me you come in 6 years and you take an offense that was a top 10 offense, right? Hugh Jackson left the offense top 10. They succumbed to some injuries. Hugh Jackson get fired. You bring in Freddie Kitchens. Freddie Kitchens kind of just go through the whole downfall situation. In comes Stefanski. And then it just continuously goes downhill from there.
And because of that top 10 offense, he actually won Coach of the Year twice. Because of that.
Hold on. Do you know who votes for the coaches of the year?
Who that? White men?
AP.
Yes.
AP. A bunch of writers. A bunch of writers.
Oh, yeah. Then I was right. I was right. White men.
Kevin Stefanski, he won in the playoffs. Do you want to know where he was at? He wasn't on the sidelines. He was at home stuck with COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so he technically, and whenever
he won.
Yeah, he was at home stuck with COVID, and the Cleveland Browns won that game. I think they beat the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this clip.
So,
this is too much. Let's play this clip.
I was thankful that I was driving down the field and we scored.
Did you wish you had the ball in your hand in that moment to tie the game?
If I'm out there any play, I would wish I would always have the ball in my hand, but that's not what football is. Sometimes you got to run the ball. Sometimes you got to kick a field goal. Everything. That's the game. That's the game. That's the most important thing is the ball. So in any situation, of course you would want to, but I know we practiced something and we executed it in practice, and we just didn't seem to this day. So I would never go against, kind of like what the call was or anything.
All right, what do you think about that answer?
Let me jump on that first.
Go ahead.
That right there was awesome. That right there showed me a lot. I have to change a little bit what I'm saying. That right there showed me you putting yourself in a situation to take the reins, if not there somewhere. That was a great answer. That was the right answer.
That's the best thing you have said since you've been on the panel, DC. Best thing. I agree with you, DC.
I'm serious. That was a great. Well, come on now. I'm pretty fair. Y'all just don't like when I say stuff that you don't like, but you know what I'm saying. I believe
we don't
it.
like when you get challenged. You know what I'm saying? When you get challenged, you think we don't like what you're saying, but we gotta challenge you. We don't just let things fly. This is not the panel to just let things fly. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you call us out when we say something. Ron Tay, what do you think about the answer? Ron Tate is busy. Max, what do you think about the answer? Oh, Ron Tay, are you here?
Great answer.
Hold on. Ron Tate's back. Hold on. Go, Ron Tate.
Yeah, I'm tied up right now, Harry. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Max.
Great answer. He's been listening to Kevin Stefanski press conference a little bit too much, but it was a good answer. It was a good answer.
All right, JR, what you think?
Love the answer, like Max and DC already done said. Love the answer. It shows growth both on the field and at the podium. Love the answer.
Well, for me, I like the sentiment of the answer. I don't like the structure of the answer because I'm a media person, so I understand the structure of the answer could be taken out of context in certain ways, right? Because if you want to be emphatic, you gotta just stamp it. Like, man, I trust my coach, and that was the decision he made. Bada boom, bada bang. We riding with coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the sentiment of the answer is that. That's what you're saying, that I trust the decisions that my coaches are making. But the structure, I understand that it was in real time, and sometimes when you don't have those things already pre-planned and you haven't rehearsed it or nothing, sometimes going off the cuff can kind of like. But you gotta stamp it. I feel like he wasn't stamping it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was leaving some meat on the bone, and you can't leave no meat on the bone because you're Shedeur. You are a big media personality, and people are always looking to read into the questions or the answers that you're giving to these questions. So I would
what
say
was the question the media man asked?
the
The
question was,
reporter asked.
let me play it again for you. The question was about being on the field with the situation. So let's play it again one more time.
I was thankful that I was driving down the field and we scored.
Did you wish you had the ball in your hand in that moment to tie the game?
So the question was, you wish you had the ball in your moment at the in your hands at the moment that to tie the game. That was the question. Obviously the question that we were all wondering.
So I actually,
hold on.
I could.
My
bad.
I wish I would always have the ball in my hand, but that's not what football is. Sometimes you got to run the ball. Sometimes you got to kick a field goal. Everything. That's the game. That's the game. That's the most important thing is the ball. So in any situation, of course you would want to, but I know we practiced something and we executed in practice, and we just didn't seem to this day. So I would never go against, kind of like what the call was.
Right there. That ending right there is where he needs to start and end. You see what I'm saying? But when you're saying that's what football is, all of that stuff is just too much. You're adding too much to be questioned, and you're adding, if there was follow-up, if I was in the media and I'm following up with something else, I'm not taking that for an answer because you're not stamping it. You're leaving too much meat on the bone. But go ahead, Max.
No, I could actually, you know what? I actually agree with you. I actually agree with you. You know what? You're actually right, but I take it to him. He still is a rookie, and so I won't, I'm not gonna hurt him for this one. It's better than him doing the mind man and everything like that. But I'm not gonna kill him for this one right here. It was
no. That, I don't think.
but I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying though, because I can see how the media could take it and switch it around like, oh, Shedeur wish he would have had the ball, and I see where you're coming from.
Yeah,
And
you
so
want to
yeah,
stamp
I
it.
actually agree with you.
Questions like that, the ending is the answer that you're going for. So just get straight to the ending. You don't have to explain to the media who are covering football that that's what football is. You're not trying to train them on what football is. That's why they're asking you the question, because you're the quarterback, and that's what football is. We understand that they're professional question askers about your sport. They vote
I gotta
on.
disagree with you though, bro.
I mean, they vote on stuff about your sport. Those people understand your sport. I'm not saying that you don't necessarily have to play the sport to understand the intricacies of the sport, because we get stuff from Mary Kay, and she's telling us
I
that.
disagree with you, bro. They said Dylan Gabriel was better than Shedeur Sanders, bro. Like, of course, Shedeur gonna have to do a
Listen to
one-on-one
the beat
class
writers.
about football.
Hold on. I'm saying they're from the perspective of understanding how the sport works. They're also pushing a narrative for the organization. When you are a beat writer, you're pretty much, you know what I'm saying, you're the mouthpiece for an organization, because they know that you have the power of the pen, but with a certain percentage of, hey, if we put out a message, we want you to say this. This is how we want you to say it, so that we can get the fans off of our backs. That happens a lot. So just understand that's how the media works. But push back. If you want to push back, I'm fine.
I know for me, I was just saying I didn't expect him to be perfect with it. The thing when you are speaking to the media, you should, because I'm media trained, you should be very direct, short, to the point.
Yup.
And you don't give anybody, that way you stay on message. And I think that to me, it was growth. That's a good thing from the beginning of the season, to some of the things that he said until now. That was definitely, I think, is growth. And I think
I'll push back because I don't think this is growth for Shedeur. I think he's been consistent with this because Shedeur hasn't been wilding out in the media. Shedeur is very media trained, and I've been following him for so long, and what he's been saying in Cleveland has been pretty consistent. As far as the miming stuff and all of that stuff that he was doing, it just got to a feverish pitch. That's why he just had to hit back in his own unique way. But other than that whole miming or meme or whatever he did, Shedeur has been very consistent with this sort of answer. That's the only reason why I'm pushing back.
I disagree. There's been times where he said things that we might be comfortable with, but the masses won't.
Give me
For
an example.
when he said, "Y'all seen the QB play over the league," um, and I look at it and say, "I'm better than all of that." That was not a wise thing to say at all.
Well, see, for me, I didn't
That
really
was
have that much of a problem with the miming,
yeah.
right? For me, I
Hold
would
on.
have looked.
No,
Yeah, my bad.
Stay right here. Stay right here where DC just put out because this is pre him playing, right? This is not playing answering media. There's the two different distinctions. On here, he's actually quarterback answering in game situations, not asking, hey, not answering a question about whether I should be playing. Those are two different dynamics. The mind frames are two totally different. Now he's playing. So it's a different dynamic. But you have to understand that. It's not oh, hey, you're playing, throw your coach under the bus. Under no circumstance do I ever say, would I ever think that Shedeur is not going to handle himself correctly in the media, especially when he's playing. He ain't never given me anything to say, oh no, Shedeur he about to fumble this. Is he a kid that likes to play? Yeah, I think he plays just like his brother Shiloh. But it's not much. He's so mature. You feel me?
I hear you, but
He
I hear you.
oh, my bad, brother. He has the what is that personality? The funny-go-lucky personality.
Who,
If
Shiloh
you
or him?
Shedeur, that's what the
You
type
think?
of yeah. He has like the personality where he could be the one. He's the one that could be the life of the party to make sure everything is going good, everything is going right. But if you need somebody to depend on, he's your guy you can depend on. If you going through a bad time, that's the person you can pick up the phone call and be like, "Yo, man, hey, I'm just going through it right now." And he's the person you could talk to. And so he has like you can take him serious in serious moments, but he has he could be I'm not going to say immature, but it's like it's the personality, happy go lucky. He can have a playful personality. If
Yeah,
it,
I think he's more serious than most. I think he comes off as more serious than most. And also, if I was to comp him media wise and how he's going to end up, I think Carmelo Anthony is his comp. Carmelo Anthony has the streets. He has the crowd. He has the people behind him. Even though he never won a ring, and
I like that. I like
I
that.
think
You're
his
absolutely
comp,
right.
I
his
don't
comp is
know, Harry,
Melo.
man. I kind of disagree on two stances, man. Carmelo really didn't do media when he was playing, so I don't know. I think Shedeur gonna shy away from media. Like he's gonna do the media. Melo wasn't really a media guy.
He wasn't
Uh,
a media guy, but I'm talking about the perception of him and how people receive him. Because he knows how to handle himself, he's not let's say he's not going to stay away from the media to get the persona. He uses the media to get the persona. So I'm using Carmelo Anthony as the comp, the media comp, because the people are behind him because he knows how to handle himself so well. That's what I'm using as a comp. Do you see a better comp?
I'll have to think of one. I don't totally agree on Carmelo just right now, but I'll have to give it some more thought because that question just spontaneously happened.
Okay.
But I like the response that Shedeur gave, because for me it kind of toes the line. Like, I'm giving you a little bit of what I need to give to stay safe in the media, but I'm also giving you a bit of my personality as well. Like, giving you the indication of, like, of course I want to be out there with the ball in my hand. That's the obvious, situation. But on the other hand, that's sports. If I can't be out there on the out there with the ball on the field, hey, it's a play that we went through. We executed it well during practice. It just unfortunately didn't happen, during the game. So I kind of like it. It's like he's towing the line of, all right, I'm still trying to, assert myself, but at the same time, I'm learning from previous mistakes of, like, all right, I can't go all the way out there, but let me toe the line and still be myself, but still give the media what they need as well. So that's what I like about it.
I
He
like
should
And
it.
have
here's
kept it
what
real.
here's where I'm
Who don't
coming
say
from.
Iverson? Go ahead.
Right. Because I know in our community, we like to keep it real. Okay. So here's the thing, Harry B, you're approaching it from media and masses, what you should say, how they like it, that kind of stuff. I get what you're saying because I'm media trained as well, but probably not as much as you. Even though my degree is in marketing, it's a different ball game.
I worked in
But
the media, so
right.
yeah, like it's
Right.
like
But here's the thing, you're talking about that aspect. I'm coming from what decision makers, the people that's got to make very big decisions, how they normally operate. And I've been around a lot of them. So some stuff that we think is cool and think is okay and the public will like will be a totally different story. And JR knows exactly what I'm talking about. When you get behind closed doors, sometimes people don't like what you say. So there's a thing that you call managing your manager. You can sit out there and pop off and you can say whatever, everybody will love you. But behind the scenes, you also have to balance that aspect too.
Well,
The
you think he was
unknown
popping
with the
off?
power. No. I'm saying is that I'm just saying I didn't think it was popular. I think he made it good. The reason why I like what he said, because it appeases the people behind the scenes that are decision makers, and then it also appeases the masses. It allows him to blend his own characteristics and attributes and his
Yeah,
personality, but also still meet the intent of both sides. That's a huge win.
yeah.
But
Right.
if
That's
you
what I
just
was
go
saying.
out there and say stuff that the media likes,
You're
because
gonna
for
lose your
example,
people. Yeah,
You're
you're
gonna
gonna
lose
lose
man,
it.
your following.
Right.
right. But then if you go out there, if you just say what they like, and then you gonna lose your top
Your
cover, as they
paycheck.
call it.
Yep.
And when you lose that
Hmm.
top cover, you're going to eventually lose.
Yep.
Right. So I mean, he
So
has a brand. Let me add this too. He has a brand to consider, and
Yeah.
his brand is also gonna be when Shedeur's done with football. We don't know how long it's gonna be. Now that we got different rules and people are not really taking care of their bodies. Back in the day, they used to last a lot longer. Nowadays, you get 8 to 10 years and you out of there, right? So 8 to
he
10
can't keep
years.
taking he can't keep taking them hits and get 8 to 10 years. And Max
That's
will
what I'm
tell you,
saying.
you
So
can't
8 to
do it.
10 years, Shedeur, where is he going to be? Shedeur is. You can look at Shedeur, and are you saying that he's what's the guy name that's doing the Good Morning Show? But he was a giant.
Michael Strahan.
Michael Strahan, is that
Yeah.
his comp post NFL? Is that Shedeur's comp for?
So Shedeur Sanders. All right. If you look at some of the top NFL players, and Shedeur Sanders probably had, if I remember correctly, I think he has of the top 5 in NFL. If you put those guys combined, Shedeur Sanders' social media fan base is like 2 times larger than the top 5 NFL guys combined, bro. So he doesn't need to worry about life after football.
Well, let me
Doesn't
ask
have
you
to
this,
worry
I
at
mean,
Max.
it's
all.
not about worrying. It's about where do they go? Because
Now,
He
everybody
he
has
could do
a
what
post.
Shallow's doing. Shallow is just going out having a good time and people watching the content and enjoying watching him having a good time. Shedeur Sanders could do the
Uh,
same thing and make a lot of money.
yeah, but see, that's in your 20s, mid 20s. Yeah, but if Shedeur get to, let's say he have a
30?
10-year career.
Yeah, that's
right?
what, 34?
Yeah,
Look at
because
Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch he's probably making more money now after football than he was when he was playing football because Marshawn Lynch is a likable person. Shedeur Sanders is Marshawn Lynch times 10.
So you're comping him Marshawn Lynch?
He's the first. No, Shedeur Sanders is the first of. He's the first of a kind. He's a
He's a one of one for media.
Like he's the first. No, he's the first NFL player that actually. He's the first ever NFL player that actually came in and popular than the most popular person in the NFL at the time.
Is that a fact, or do you want to think about that?
Oh no, that is a fact because Shedeur Sanders' Instagram was.
What do you want to comp him post NFL? I mean, I get all of that.
He could do He could do. See, that's what I'm saying is he could do whatever he wants. He could go into politics.
What is whatever he wants?
Why I'm saying whatever? Hear me out. Hear me out. My auntie is MAGA all day, every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
She did not know who Shedeur Sanders was, and she is now a Shedeur Sanders fan because of 2 tweets from Donald Trump. Shedeur Sanders, he could, if God forbid, he gets injured, can't play again, but he could literally, whatever state he resigns at, he could run for office and wins, and he could start a political career because of his popularity.
I don't know about that one.
I promise you.
Yeah, he is.
You can't
name me.
Shedeur is not doing politics.
Okay. You want to hear something? I got you. I'm saying he could do whatever he wants. But if you disagree with me, name me the last time a president tweeted about a person who never played football. Who never played in the NFL.
I'm not against your tweet statement. I'm saying that's not enough for Shedeur's personality to go into politics. Because the president tweeted doesn't mean that you're going into politics.
Oh, you can't believe I can't believe you just said that, buddy. And all this evidence we have around.
What's the evidence?
Let me see. The evidence. Jasmine Crockett, Herschel Walker, so many different people who has gone into politics.
What sport did Jasmine Crockett play? I thought she was a lawyer.
No. What I'm talking about is she had a popular social media following, and she got into politics.
No, I'm not following.
Herschel Walker was 100% popularity.
Herschel Walker, popularity. He should have won in Georgia, but he couldn't win DeKalb County.
Nah, Herschel Walker wasn't based off of popularity. Herschel Walker was based off of nuance from the MAGA, uprise.
Yeah,
I'm actually from Georgia. I'm actually from Georgia. Herschel Walker is probably one of the most popular men in Georgia, even regardless of his political standings, he's still one of the popular guys in Georgia.
That's what I'm saying. He's popular, but when you talk about politics, that's a whole different thing. Now,
to get into MAGA, all it takes is just going against black people. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all it takes. All you have to do is just make one video and say,
Hold on. Let's not get into politics because I do fall in on the different side of politics and some of y'all. And let's not do that because if we're going to do that, black folks been voting Democrats 30 years and Democrats still hasn't done nothing for you.
No, we're not. Nobody said
we ain't going to go into politics.
You're bringing that up. You brought up MAGA. I'm saying it's not that hard to get into MAGA. I'm just saying, MAGA, all you have to do is just go against black people. That's it.
Yeah. I'm just speaking towards the nuance of when you say popularity, right? So because when it comes to politics right now, the most popular person in politics is Donald Trump, regardless of how you feel about.
Actually, it's AOC. AOC is the most popular.
No, it's actually Donald Trump.
AOC is not the most popular. Donald Trump is the most popular.
Yeah, it's literally Donald Trump. And then if you want to go
Yeah,
if
AOC's
you want
from
to,
Queens, but she ain't that popular.
yeah,
My bad. On different sides. On
Is more
different
popular than
sides.
AOC.
yeah,
Different sides.
and then if you want to even go from a Democrat standpoint, Zoran Mondani's ascendance into popularity has even surpassed AOC. Now
So,
AOC
but
is a
And
great,
he's the first African mayor for New York.
yeah,
so
and
but
with
what I was
AOC,
saying. Oh, my bad.
with AOC being like a mainstay in in politics in general, regardless of party, like whether you like her or dislike her, she is a mainstay. But when it comes to like popularity,
But
like
when
Donald
the
Trump he's clear head and shoulders the most popular politician
when the
ever.
AOC Trump Jasmine Crockett.
When the AOC
Trump,
jumped Trump
when did
Jasmine
she
Crockett.
Trump Jasmine Crockett? Jasmine Crockett is more popular than AOC.
Now,
Yeah, I
nationwide, she
mean,
is.
yeah, I would see it's like tit for tat. They both have their I guess moments, right? When
Yeah.
going back and forth, they both have their moments. One to be more popular, and then something's gonna come up, and then the other will be more popular.
But
But
anyway,
See,
Shedeur would never.
I
I
wasn't
don't
trying
see.
to get onto politics though.
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I was
We about to get
basically
off that right
saying
now.
is
Shedeur would
that's how
never go
big
into
Shedeur
politics.
Sanders is.
Shedeur would never go into politics. I think he's going to do something media-wise because right now he's doing podcasts and stuff like that, even while he's playing football. So if he's doing podcasts and stuff like that, and he's the voice of the young people, and he tends to love, including young people. So I think streaming is one thing. He likes the Kyle Sinats and stuff like that and what they do. So I think streaming and media is something that he's going to do, but I think his comp is going to be Strahan. Strahan, probably not traditional media.
but
He
yeah,
probably not going to
media.
do
But
traditional
yeah,
media because he wants to tap into the young people's crowd. So like Twitch and stuff like that. I think he's going to become a streamer. That's more along the lines of what he's comping. He's in my brain. That's what it is. But let's do final thoughts. Let's get up out of here. 7:24. I got to get ready for Monday morning. Hey, we're going to start backwards. We're going to start with Ron Tate. Ron Tate, you still here?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Let's do final thoughts. It could be about anything. You know how final thoughts work. Go ahead, please. You got 30 seconds, brother.
Hey, listen. What I'm going to say is very, very few of you will understand when I mentioned the no-fly zone. Marty McLean, I think he has revamped his career, and I think he's going to be okay. And Harry B is going to be very happy about that. In regard to
you got any evidence? How did he do that?
Well, he didn't play too bad this year.
Okay. That's good enough for me.
In regards to where the Cleveland Browns are headed and their quarterback situation, I think that they're going to have a very active offseason in trying to make a decision on where they want to follow Stefanski or Barry, the GM there, because I believe the GM is very talented for putting this rookie class together. And if they do that again in their skill position and just offensive line and receiver, I think if they focus on those two things, I think they would have a great package and a couple of defensive linemen, another linebacker, but I think if they put some pieces around their quarterback of the future, that it will be a team to be reckoned with next year.
I agree. All right, so we're going backwards. So we're going to go to JR Boxing. Please go.
I'll start with my comp for Shedeur. It's probably more so surrounded around like Cam Newton, right?
That's a good comp.
So with Cam Newton, throughout his NFL career, especially at the podium, he has been questionable, saying how he felt about, certain doings or wrongdoings when it came to him personally with the NFL. And then if you look at his post-NFL career, you're right, Harry, it's more so media-based. He's getting more into a national space with First Take, but he started with his podcast. And then he's even crossed over to BET, doing like a sports kind of dynamic where he's the lead on the show. And then kind of
like 106 in Sports, I think it's called.
Yeah, 106 in Sports, expanding his his resume or his portfolio when it comes to media. So I think that's more fitting for Shedeur. But overall, look, Shedeur to me today proved right here today, in the midst of bad play calling, in the midst of
sabotage,
in the midst of questionable game management. Look, I can get it done. And I understand people are gonna say, well, it's against the Tennessee Titans, blah blah blah. Well, the Tennessee Titans, yes, their defense ranks in the bottom third of the NFL. I believe they're somewhere around 26 or 27 or something like that. But for the point total of the Cleveland Browns, if you look at the Cleveland Browns offense statistically, they're like third to last, right? And so Shedeur added 12 points to their average of 17 a game. So he's been an addition to his first game starting off 24. So he added 7. The second game didn't go so well, 8 points. It is what it is. But then you come back after the 8-point performance and you put up 29 points. When you're down by 14 points in the fourth quarter, you put together 2 fourth quarter drives to give your team the chance to win. So that's not on Shedeur. So I think today he proved himself. He finally got over.
Something's going on with the audio. Is everybody else still here, or am I?
The white team man holding back y'all signal.
Plug his mic back in, man.
DC, stop playing with God. Anyway,
hey, don't let the white team man hold you down, brother. We should got the Jim Crow wireless.
Hey, JR, are you back? Okay, I think his audio just went. DC, y'all go. If he comes back, then I'll give him an opportunity to finish his thought. But go ahead.
All right, for me, I think you have to see patterns as far as Shedeur goes. It's game 3. I recall back in 2023 when everybody was stomping their feet in Colorado after TCU, Nebraska, CSU. We done made it. Got to Oregon, wasn't pretty. I think we have to have some time to take a look and see. But here's the thing. I think he is definitely an NFL QB. There's no question. But I'm just going to keep it a buck, folks. The way the Browns drafted last year and how they're making a move this year, they're going to draft another QB. And I think the other thing is we still have to have that conversation. What do you do with Watson? And again, this doesn't mean that I don't think Shedeur is good. It's just we're talking about the Browns here. I still think they're going to draft another QB, and it's going to take them an additional 2 years. Even Max said that, to finally get their line and to get their receivers where it is. My hope for Shedeur is that he doesn't keep taking the hits that he is, because those accumulate. And the defenses he's about to go up against, they ain't no joke.
You're wrong about the quarterback.
They are drafting one. You want to put something on it? I'm telling you,
listen,
they're going to draft one.
I'll put part of Deshaun Watson's $80 million hit to their cap if they trade him, $40 million hit when they keep him. So they're not getting another quarterback. They're going to stick with basically what they have. They may get another a third one to get rid of the fluff and get another backup.
Ronte, you're breaking the rules of the house, brother. There's no pushback on final thoughts. You know that.
Oh, he can push back. He can push back. I'm just gonna bet.
Ain't no pushback because it extends the show. We don't push back on final thoughts. You're gonna have to live with that. You're gonna have to eat that.
That's all right if he want to.
Hey, put it in the comments.
I know.
Put it in the super chat.
Thank you, Harry, for
some
allowing
people
me to push back and then telling me I can't push back. Thank you.
I was trying to be respectful and disrespectful at the same time. So let's go. Go ahead, Max. Your turn.
So, to the brothers saying Cleveland Browns is going quarterback, you clearly must be new to the Cleveland Browns, bro, because it's been last time a quarterback did a performance for Cleveland Brown that Shedeur Sanders just did. My grandmother was 3 years old. That was 1950.
You did hear that I had. You did hear that I had a Brian Kosar, Bernie Kosar, and Brian Syke football
Mm-hmm.
cards. I can go down the
Yeah.
list, and that was
Okay.
me
Okay.
watching as a kid. So I'm tracking with the Browns. But continue.
Okay.
But hold
So
on, hold on.
Jimmy has him.
Wait,
Yeah.
how
What's
you
up?
know? How you know what they were playing when your grandmother was 3 years old?
Or it was statistics that it was actually statistics that God, I'm not sure, was it on the pregame? I mean, sorry, the post game show. First
Was
time
it
a
G
quarterback.
Bush or the Cleveland show?
No, I thought it was on the NFL. It was on the NFL Network.
The last time that a rookie quarterback played with 300 yards was when your grandmother was 3 years old.
It was 1950.
Wow.
Last time a rookie quarterback ever did that. So Jimmy Haslam was sitting there watching that whole entire performance. Do you think he's not going to be like, Andrew, you outdone yourself with this draft class? You know what we're going to do? We're going to go, we're going to get the best wide receiver in the nation, Tate, out of Ohio State. We're going to get him. Then we're going to use the rest of the draft picks. We're going to get offensive linemen. Then the bottom half, we're going to use that to be fill up for defense and offense. I don't know. Get somebody for special teams, maybe an actual punt returner for special teams, right? So to anybody who thinks they're gonna go quarterback, man, I promise you this. I don't think they're going to do it. The reason why is they don't have money to put on the line. They can only get one decent above average person on the offensive line with the money they have. They do have to fill up
And
a
you said it was
roster and all
18
that.
million, right? 18 million.
18 million, and that was before Alex Wright's extinction.
But you can do that with a rookie. You couldn't do that with a veteran on that second contract, but you can do it
What?
with a rookie.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But they don't have the money. The next year, and that's the reason why I was like, if they're going quarterback, dude, who's going to be blocking for him? Who's going to be okay? What they're going to go Fernando Mendoza? Who Fernando Mendoza going to be thrown to? Who Jerry Judy? Who's going to be blocking for him? Because there's nobody on contract for the Cleveland Browns offensive line next year. They have no one. Only person who they could think about extending is Brian Teller. Brian Teller, he is almost
Is this still part
below
of your final
average.
thoughts?
Yeah, but I'm good. Yeah, but my bad. But yeah, I don't care what you say. I disagree with him. That's why I'm using my final thoughts for to disagree with him.
I was like, wait, because Wild Dog is over there like, y'all still in show mode. I'm like, hey, Wild Dog, they're violating the rules, brother.
So I use my final thoughts to disagree with your way.
We having pushbacks, asking questions.
Hey, this was fun, bro.
Hey, well, hold on 1 second. This JR, Harry. I need to do my final take. Forget you, Max. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm messing with you.
Oh man, hey yo, I appreciate y'all coming onto the show today, man. Look,
Did she walk out?
Y'all make this thing fun. Hey man, y'all have a great week coming up, man. Look, I pray that each and every one of y'all get what God has in store for you, your heart's desires, your family's prayers, your legacies, whatever y'all have on your heart's desires. I pray that God will grant y'all your heart's desires, for your family members to come back, for your mended relationships, for ex-girlfriends to act right. I don't care what it is. I just pray that God will just bless your heart and bless whatever your prayers are. Y'all have a great week, man. Thanks for helping me on this channel and joining me for this conversation. All right, guys. Y'all have a great one. We're out of here.